A very big hello to my wonderful children out there. Let me see if at all I am audible as well as visible. Just give me a quick second. Okay, it's loading. Yep. So I can clearly see that I am audible as well as visible. So I'll just wait for some time so that everyone else can also join, and then we can begin up our live on top 100 questions in biology. So I'm super excited for this class, but I know everyone out there might be having a very good morning, might be waking up slowly getting into the mood to study, or some might have already begun up with lots of energy. So let's see. A quick wait until then. Okay. So today, my dear children, we are going to solve 100 questions. Can you believe that? Yes, hopefully we will be solving all the 100 questions together. And if at all you are ready for that, I have a thing for you. That is this. Are you ready for this particular challenge where you are 110% sure that you will be able to solve all the 100 questions, either right or wrong, but yes, you will be able to solve. Okay, so Bunty is my first student out there today, and very good morning, dear. A very good morning to you. I hope you are having a great morning. And Bunty, please share this video link with all of your friends as well so that everyone can join. Okay. So I'll begin off slowly. Children will be coming up. I get it. They might be just having a 100 on 100. Oh my God. Okay, let's see if at all we can win that challenge. Yeah. Chalo, starting with the first question that we are having, and it goes like this. Question number 1, assertion says the inner walls of the small intestine have finger-like projections called villi, which are rich in blood vessels. Is it? Let's see. Okay. The reason is these villi have a large surface area to help the small intestine in completing the digestion of the food. What do you think is the answer for this particular question? The inner wall of the small intestine have finger-like projections called villi. Do you think it is correct or it is false? Yes, it is correct. If at all you get inside, so suppose this is Papu, okay? So this is Papu, and we get inside the small intestine of Papu, we would be able to see something like this. Okay, and you know what? The crazy part, they are richly supplied with so many blood vessels. But you might think why they are richly supplied with blood vessels and why all of this thing is happening. Super Jackson. Hey ma'am, you kaise ho? I'm really good. You know what? My brother's name is also Jackson. Great. Okay, fine. So now we are here. So villi is there. Okay, and it is richly supplied with blood vessels. This I have only told, and they look like finger-like projections. So this particular statement is correct. Now let's go ahead with the next statement. Okay, these villi have larger surface area to help the small intestine in completing the digestion of food. Do you think so? They have A is what Bunty is saying. Let me see if at all it is A. So does it have larger surface area? So you only think if at all your small intestine was plain like this, only this much amount of food would have been absorbed, or the nutrients would have been absorbed. But in the same area, my dear children, if at all you have ridges like this, what is going to happen? Surface area is more amount of absorption is going to take place. So yes, it increases the surface area to help the small intestine in completing the digestion of food. Actually, it's not completing the digestion of food. We say absorption of food, because villi is there for absorption of all the important nutrients into the blood vessels, and from the blood vessels, it goes to the rest of our body. Yes, so that is how it goes. So both A and R are true, and R is the correct explanation of A. Bunty was absolutely correct. Okay. Nitin, ma'am, passing criteria, please. Passing criteria? Why are we thinking of passing criteria? We will pass anyhow only. Do not worry. There is no passing criteria. You ask about ranking criteria. Okay? Nitin, don't worry about anything. Just give your best. You are going to score anyway beyond 35 plus, 37 plus in all the subjects. Start from today. Hi Sandhya. Hi Sandhya, hi Bunty. Okay, so Bunty is ready. Bunty gave me the correct answer for the first question, and now we will be going ahead with the next question, and that is this. Question number 2. Given below are two columns, okay? Column 1 shows the enzyme secreted by the glands in the alimentary canal of human beings, and column 2 indicates the components of food on which these enzymes act. So over here you have all the enzyme, over here you have the things onto which it acts. Now you have to find which one is the correct match right there. Which one is the correct match right there? Ma'am, 2026 top 10 list में तो आएंगे. Jai baat. Exactly. This should be the, what do you call, the confidence that you have in yourselves. So give your best and get the best. Okay. So what is the answer for this question? Pepsin, do you think it breaks down starch? Pepsin, do you think it breaks down starch? No, Baba. Pepsin got sad when it saw this. Pepsin does not break down starch. Pepsin breaks down proteins. There are two enzymes in your body that is read in your NCERT also. And these two enzymes breaks down protein. One is pepsin, which is basically secreted in your stomach. And one is trypsin, which is also secreted somewhere in your body, but not stomach. It is a secretion by pancreas. Both of them, they act on proteins. Naitik Joshi is there and coming around here with the correct answer. First goal itself is correct. Awesome, awesome. So your answer for this question is what? Trypsin is the one that is correctly matched. It breaks down proteins. What about lipase? Lipase breaks down lipid. Lipase, lipid, right? So lipid means what? Fat. Lipid means what? Fat. And where is the lipase being secreted? In the pancreas again. What about amylase? Amylase, Baba, it breaks down starch. Or basically amylase, I can say it breaks down sugar, and starch is a type of sugar, my dear children, the complex form of sugar. So amylase should be going with this, but over here Papa guy, it is being put under emulsified fat. So this is wrong. This would be wrong. It should have been starch. And there are two amylase. One is salivary amylase secreted by your saliva, and you have what? One more amylase, and that is pancreatic amylase secreted by your pancreas. Okay, got it? B. Sandhya also says B. Okay, B. Let's see. The answer is correct. Okay, B, Bunty and Sandhya and Naitik, everyone gave me the correct answer. You guys are super awesome. Exactly. Salivary amylase in the mouth and pancreatic amylase from the pancreas. Cool. Let's go ahead with the next question. One of the events that does not occur during photosynthesis is... What is the process that does not occur during photosynthesis and is written over here? Any idea? Guys, Naitik and Bunty and Sandhya, call up your friends, ask them also to join this particular live, and let's all study together. Okay? And if you have any doubts, you can stop me right there and ask me. I'll explain it to you. Fine? Okay. So one of the events that does not occur during photosynthesis, only one. Chlorophyll absorbs the solar energy. Yes, Baba, chlorophyll does not have any other job. It has to absorb solar energy. This is the correct, okay? Carbon dioxide is released during the process. Oh my God. In photosynthesis, my dear children, you need carbon dioxide. Why will you release it? Carbon dioxide plus H2O gives you what? C6H12O6. That is glucose. For making glucose, you will need carbon dioxide. And in this process, what is being released? Oxygen is being released. Some amount of H2O also goes out. And ATP is also being produced over here. But anyway, CO2 is not something that can be released during this process. Right? Welcome. Hi, Mudit. Okay, Naitik say, ma'am, B is the answer. Okay, B is the answer. Exactly, Baba, B is the answer. Carbon dioxide is released during the process. It is wrong. Carbon dioxide is utilized during the process. Oxygen is released during the process. Yes, it is. Carbon dioxide is absorbed during the process. That is also correct. But this one is the absolute wrong one. So B is the wrong answer. Okay, so yes, you guys are correct. Let's go ahead. Understanding? By the way, do you know how to balance this equation? Since anyway we are doing this equation, we should also know to balance this. It's a very easy funda. Okay, just remember. Put 6 over here, put 12 over here. Okay. Now here, carbon already have 6, so do not put anything in the glucose. But this guy, 12 has to be divided between both of them. So what do? 6 plus 6, 12. So put 6 over here, put 6 over here, and everything is sorted. Okay. Tanu Kumari, welcome ma'am. Hello dear. Hello, I welcome you all. Shall we go ahead with the next question then? Guys, can you give me a thumbs up if until question 3 everything is okay? And who all have scored 3 out of 3 until now? Let me see. Who all are there who have scored 3 out of 3 until now? So you know what, if you study this particular, all these questions carefully, what is going to happen? All your concepts are going to be ultra clear. By ultra clear, I mean very clear. Okay. Netik, ATP is being formed here. Some amount of ATP is being formed. Why do we say ATP is being formed over here? Listen, we have studied that in photosynthesis, in the light reaction, when ATP is being formed, that ATP is being utilized. Okay, in what? In basically breakdown of glucose out there. So, you should know. Okay, sorry, formation of glucose out there, not breakdown. Formation of glucose out there. So, we generally write ATP as well. Okay? When CO2 to glucose is being formed, right? Before this, a light reaction takes place. Remember, light reaction, light falls on the water, photolysis of water happens, ATP is being formed. This ATP is later utilized in this whole process of conversion of CO2 to C6H12O6. Okay? Respiration may, yes, respiration may there is too much amount of ATP being produced. There is too much amount of ATP being produced, and respiration is known for that particular thing. But here also little amount of ATP is being produced, more amount of it is being utilized as well. Okay? Hello Tushar. Okay. Come on. Chalo. Next question. Let's do it. Choose the forms in which plants absorb nitrogen. याद रखना यादों में. अरे भाई, याद रख लेंगे यादों में. चलो, याद रखना इनको भी यादों में. And let's do this question. Hello Tirth Patel and Shivan, thank you so much dear. Okay, chalo. Choose the forms in which most plants absorbs nitrogen. Most plant absorb nitrogen. So there is protein, urea, nitrates and nitrite, atmospheric nitrogen. In which form does the plant take in nitrogen? What do you think? Chalo, everyone, give me the answer for this question. Come on, guys. And by the way, if at all you have not clicked on the like button, click on the like button right now. Because, Sandhya, because fishes depend on dissolved form of oxygen. Okay, not the gaseous form of oxygen. That is the reason. So their body works different. They depend on dissolved form of oxygen which is there in the water rather than the gaseous form of oxygen which is there in the air. Ma'am, I think A. Tushar is saying I think A. Let me see if at all it is A or not. A is what? 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Plant absorb nitrogen in the form of proteins and nitrates and nitrites. No, Baba. It is not. Try. Subscribe kar diya. Awesome. Guys, listen to me. Okay, so the nitrogen which is there in our air, it is in this format. Oh my God, just a second. Yeah, it is in this format, N2. And you know how it is looking? There are 3 bonds over here. 3 bonds means they are very, very close. There is no one who can cause breakup between these 2 nitrogen out there. Do you think a normal plant can cause any breakup out there? No. The plant cannot take this nitrogen gas which is there in our nature. You know, the most abundant gas in the nature is nitrogen, but still plant cannot take it. Why? Because there is triple bond in between 2 nitrogen molecules. Now there has to be someone who will convert this nitrogen into some accessible forms, and that someone is basically some bacteria which stays up in the roots. Okay, for example, you might have studied about rhizobium. Okay, you might have studied about rhizobium. They take in the atmospheric nitrogen and convert into different formats such as nitrates and nitrites, such as urea. So your answer for this question is going to be 2 and 3. Plants basically absorb nitrogen in the form of nitrates and nitrites and urea, not atmospheric nitrogen. They cannot take this up. And proteins also, Baba. In protein, how much nitrogen will you get from? So basically, the answer for this question is 2 and 3. What is the answer for this question? 2 and 3. So what will be it? It will be B. Yes, Netik. You are absolutely correct. Netik said B. Teen Vibes is there. Teen Vibes. I hope, my dear children, you have got the answer. Yeah? So I think only one person gave me the correct answer, and that was Naitik. But you guys don't worry, you will also get all your answers correct from this point onwards, because you're studying from me, right? Yes, Ankush is also there. Ankush Saini, hi dear, saying B. So Tushar, I hope you got the answer correct. I hope you understood it well as well. Okay, can we go ahead with the next question? Can we go ahead with the next question? Fifth question. Chalo, try to solve this question. Single circulation, that is blood flow through the heart, only once during one cycle of passage through the body is exhibited by. That means only once the blood is flowing. Okay, only once the blood is flowing through the heart in one single circulation. In which type of organisms do you see this? Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Yes, dear. I am Prashant. Hi, dear. Satyam Rajput. Hello. Ankush Saini. Hello, dear. Everyone, hello, hello. I'm so glad to see all of you guys over here. Awesome. Chalo. Let's try this question. Single circulation. My dear children, where do you see it? So over here, I am going to make something. I am going to make Pinky right there. Pinky looks like this. Pinky has a heart, atrium, ventricle, and basically here she has some gills. And here she also have blood vessels. From the blood vessels, it goes to different body parts, and from different body parts the blood will be reaching up here, then here, then here. Okay, now listen to me carefully. Ma'am, D is the answer. What is D? Whale, dolphin and turtle. Arre baba, whale, dolphin and turtle. Whale, my dear children, is a fish. Do you think it's a fish? No, it's a mammal. What about dolphin? Dolphin is also a mammal. Turtle is baba, a reptile. Do you see single circulation in this case? I have made the diagram over here. The answer is basically fish. There should be some fish out there. Why do you say it's showing single circulation? Namaste Lakshya. Hi Mayank. Hi everyone. Okay. Gil le gaya dil. Exactly. So listen to me very carefully. Okay. So listen to me very carefully. So what exactly is happening over here is that this pinky little fish, okay, this fish takes in some amount of water, and in this water what does she have? She have dissolved oxygen. Okay, so that's why she is taking this water inside. The water will come inside, will be flowing through the gill outside. Now whatever oxygen is there, that is taken up by the blood vessels which are there in the gills. Now this blood vessels take this oxygenated blood and give it to the rest of the body. It passes it to all the different parts of the body. And when it reaches to different parts of the body and the body parts get oxygen, what does the body part gives in return? Carbon dioxide rich blood. We call it deoxygenated blood. Now, this deoxygenated blood has to again get oxygenated. So where it has to go? It has to go to the lungs. But can it go just like that? No. For that, you need a pump. You need a motor pump. And which thing is that? That is your heart. So basically from the body parts, now for the first time the blood is going to go to the atrium. This is the atrium. Then from here, from atrium it goes to the ventricle. From the ventricle it will go to the gills. And then again the whole thing happens. So in this whole circulation only once the blood has passed to the heart. Okay, got this? Che. Guys. So your answer for this question is, yes, I saw Mayank saying the correct answer. It is hippocampus, exocetus and anabis. Why it is not this? Because over here, my dear children, they are frog, and frog does not have single circulation. Labio, chameleon, salamander, over here, labio is a fish for definite reasons. Chameleon as well as salamander, they are not fishes. They are reptile as well as amphibians. So the only group that has fish is this, B. And this is very important thing. Okay, Saraswati, hello dear. A very big hello. Okay, guys, got it? Clear? Now, let's go ahead. Yes, Bunty is back. B is the answer. Chalo, B is right. Okay. Next question. If salivary amylase is lacking in the saliva, which of the following events in the mouth cavity will be affected? Bata do. If salivary amylase is lacking in the saliva, which of the following events in the mouth cavity will be affected? Come on, guys. Mayank, Tirth, Bunty, Saraswati, everyone out there, give me the answer for this particular question. Natik, Satyam, teen vibes. Come on, full Josh. Now concentration over here, okay? If salivary amylase is lacking in the saliva you have one particular enzyme, that is salivary amylase, and that is not there. Which event is going to be stopped? Mayank said the answer for this question is B. Anyone to say anything else? Saraswati also says the answer for this question is B. Okay. Natik also said B. Baba, there are no polls. Teen Vibes also says it is B. Okay. So you guys are in full josh and are saying B, which is why I would have to lock B. So salivary amylase, you guys are correct. It breaks down the starch into what? Other forms of simpler sugars. So starch, basically, it is broken down to maltose, where in the mouth. And this is the first step of digestion, and it starts from our mouth itself. Later on, there is pancreatic amylase, which will break down the sugars even more better later on. But the first step is this. Okay, so the answer for this question would be B. You guys are absolutely correct, everyone. Anurag dear, I hope you have understood why it is not anything else. Proteins breaking down into amino acids, salivary amylase. Amylase, when the term comes, just understand it is going to break carb, and starch is a form of carb. Okay, fat breaking down to fatty acid and glycerol, that is done by lipase. And absorption of vitamins, my dear children, that happens mostly in the intestine. Easy question, exactly. Suryans also said the answer for this question is B. Okay, next question. Chalo, the breakdown of pyruvate to give carbon dioxide, water and energy takes place in, bata do. Ma'am, bring hard questions. Okay, you solve 100 on 100 questions correctly, and I will consider you as something very talented. Anyway, you guys are talented, okay? I'm not saying that. But you will see, generally you will see some, what do you call it, hard questions also. I'm solving PYQs, right? So whatever questions they have given, I'm going to make you solve that. Works? Now some can be hard, some can be easy as well. Okay? Okay, PSK is there telling the answer for this question is B. Natik also says it is B. Okay. Lavish Kumar, hi dear. Okay, B is the answer. Natik. Okay, B is what? Mitochondria. So over here, my dear children, one thing is being asked. Pyruvate, which is there. Okay, it is broken down to CO2 plus H2O plus ATP at which particular place? That is a question. So you should know one very important thing. The glucose, or basically the food that you are taking in, that is first broken into pyruvate. Okay, and this process happens in the cytoplasm of the cell. Cytoplasm of the cell. Now, inside the cell, inside the mitochondria, if at all there is oxygen, if at all there is oxygen, what is going to happen? This pyruvate slowly gets into the mitochondria and breaks down into three things out there, and the most important of these three things is what? ATP. And how many ATPs are being produced? Almost 36 to 38 ATPs are going to be produced in this particular process, and you call this as aerobic respiration. Why aerobic respiration? Because over here there is oxygen. If there was no oxygen, things would have been quite different. What do you call this process? You call this process as glycolysis. Now you tell me one very important thing before I go ahead. Okay, before I go ahead, that is, how many carbons are there in pyruvate? Can anyone tell me how many carbons are there in pyruvate? Mayank says mitochondria. Yes dear, I got it. Bunty, okay. Lovis, good morning dear. How many carbons are there in pyruvate? You know, glucose, we write C6H12O6. So there are 6 carbons. But what about pyruvate? How many carbons are there? Any idea? Chalo. You want tough questions? I will make questions by myself. -6. Pyruvate, yes. Kaif Aslam is there, hi. Teen Vibes is there, 3. Okay. So I see different answers. The answer for this question is 3. Kaif Aslami, and I think one more person gave me the correct. Teen Vibes gave me the correct answer. It is what? 3 carbons are there in pyruvate. Always remember. So glucose, my dear children, is a 6 carbon compound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then where will we make the 6? 6. Okay, now the 6-carbon compound is broken down into two things. One 3-carbon compound and another 3-carbon compound. Both of them are known as pyruvate. So basically from one glucose molecules we get 2 pyruvate. Always remember that. And in this process also there is some amount of ATP being released. Here also some ATP is being released. Sometimes you might be asked to make the correct equation. Some things might be missed and this is the thing that is usually being missed. You have to write it down. Some amount of ATP is being produced there. Then later on, if oxygen is there, it gets inside the mitochondria to produce CO2, H2 and ATP. Okay. Hi Tushar. Hi Tanushri. Exactly. Hello, 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 hello. So the answer for this question is B. Okay. Next question. Come on. Let's see who are able to solve this. Okay. Question number 8. Assertion. Amphibians can tolerate mixing of oxygenated and deoxygenated blood. Reason. Amphibians are animals with 2-chambered heart. What do you think is the answer for this question? And by the way, everyone who is watching this video, have you clicked on the like button yet? If not, click on it right now. And also subscribe to the channel. These are very easy questions. Yeah, these are basically the PYQs, the SQP questions out there. So some questions you will see tough. Some questions are going to be easy. Most of them are going to be easy. Why do you think it's easy for you? Because you guys have already studied well. Okay. Ayush says the answer for this question is C. Okay. Tushar, ma'am, I think A. Okay. Teen Vibe says C. Lovis says A. C. Look, amphibians can tolerate mixing of oxygenated and deoxygenated blood. What are amphibians? Frogs and all. Do you think they can afford mixing of oxygenated and deoxygenated blood? Yes. Why do you think? Why? Because, my dear children, amphibians are cold-blooded animals. What do you mean by cold-blooded animals? They do not need to maintain a constant body temperature. We need to maintain a constant body temperature. It's not like if we go to some area, sunny area, our body will also be like this. No, right? Our body has a very constant temperature out there, right? So over here, in the case of amphibians, they do not need to maintain a constant temperature. And if they do not need to maintain a constant temperature, what is going to happen? They do not require much amount of energy. Okay, they do not require much amount of energy, and by energy I mean ATP. So if they do not require much amount of ATP, that means basically they do not require much amount of oxygen also, because we just saw in this particular question, only if there is oxygen we can produce too much amount of ATP. If oxygen is not needed much, obviously the ATP is also going to be reduced. Energy would not be needed over here. So they can afford. Ma'am, please explain excretory system. I'll come to that. Don't worry, teeth patil. Okay, so over here they can tolerate mixing of the blood because of this reason, that they are cold-blooded and they do not need to maintain constant body temperature. Along with amphibians, reptiles are also like that. Reptiles are also like that, but there is an exception in reptiles. Does anyone know the answer for this? Exception in reptiles, if at all you know the answer for this, comment down in the comment section right now. Reptiles exception. Now, the second statement says amphibians are animals with 2-chambered heart. Amphibians saw this and got an heart attack. They do not have any 2-chambered heart. They have 3-chambered heart. They have 3-chambered heart. It looks like this. So it's like a smiling picture. Okay. So over here you have left atrium, right atrium. They both are fighting for a common ventricle out there. They just have one ventricle. So from here, from the lungs you get oxygenated blood. It comes to the left atrium and then it goes to the ventricle. From the ventricle it goes to the rest of the body. Rest of the body gives you deoxygenated blood. It comes back over here into the right atrium. The right atrium gives the deoxygenated blood. So there is mixing of blood happening over here. And basically the animals can survive with that. Okay, crocodile, exactly, crocodile is an exception for what? The reptiles having 4-chambered heart. Crocodiles have 4-chambered heart, rest of the reptiles have 3-chambered heart, and basically they are cold-blooded as well. So basically, can I say the answer for this question is, assertion is definitely true, but the reason is false. Assertion is true, reason is false. The answer for this question is C. 3. Ma'am, can I ask a doubt? Yes, if it is related to the concept, you can ask me right now. 3, exactly 3. Okay, so guys, to make sure that both of us are in the same track, why don't, okay, when I ask answer, you all put down the answer as A, B, C, D option. Okay, not now, with the next question. Okay, with the next question, let's try. Crocodile tears, exactly. Mudit. Okay. The figure given below shows a schematic plan of blood circulation in humans with labels 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, identify the correct label with its function. So, if at all you are not able to see the labels, I can make it for you. So, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, and this is 4. Tell me the answer for this, and here goes your time. Answer. You have to find the correct label with its function. Okay, correct label with its function. Everyone. Ma'am, मैंने like कर दिया. अरे भाई, मस्त. Thank you, Tushar. Thank you, Tushar, for liking the video. Everyone who is watching this video, click on the like button right now. Now, how will everyone know that this video was helpful or not? When you click the like button, everyone gets to know. Sarmaji, I will be coming to that question. As of now, I'm solving life processes. Soon, when I come to this particular chapter, that is control and coordination, I will be solving that question. Don't worry, okay? A. Okay, let me see who gave me the answer. A. Mudit started with A option. Okay, Tirth Patil also, and then Sandhya also, Saraswati also. Oh my God, so many people. And Tanushri also gave me the correct answer. Awesome. Tushar also gave me the correct answer. Okay. So by chance, if at all I have missed anyone's name, I'm so sorry. Lavish Kumar also gave me the correct answer. Awesome. Now, you are saying A. Pulmonary vein takes impure blood from the body part. A is the correct answer. Arey bhai. A is the correct answer. Pulmonary vein takes impure blood from the body parts. Now, you know what? Our hearts will basically sit in silence for some time. Pulmonary vein, my dear children, is responsible for bringing in oxygenated blood. Impure blood from the body part will be a very wrong answer for this particular question. Right? Let's see the next thing. Pulmonary artery takes blood from the... Wait, just a second, okay? Okay. Pulmonary artery takes blood from the lungs to the heart. Pulmonary artery takes the blood from the lung to the heart, or from the heart to the lung. This is also wrong. Aorta takes the blood from the heart to the body parts. Aorta takes the blood from the heart to the body parts. That is there. But over here, do you have that been mentioned? Just a second. Vena cava takes blood from the body parts to the right auricle. Now, just give me a second. I think this question has something to do with aorta takes blood from the heart to the body parts. That is correct. Vena cava takes blood from the body parts to the right auricle. That is also correct. Okay. So, my dear children, I can clearly see here we have two answers, C and D. Here, we would be having two answers, C and D. Why? Because, you listen to me carefully. Okay, irrespective of this particular picture which is given to you, I am going to make a diagram of heart and tell you the explanation for this. Okay? Listen to me. Both C and D are correct. Exactly. So, listen to me what exactly is happening in the heart. Let's forget that question for the time period. I think there is some labeling issues. So, my dear children, you have the left atrium, you have the right atrium. You have the left ventricle, you have the right ventricle. This is your lungs and this is your body parts. Imagine. Okay, now listen to me everyone carefully. Low voice. Is it low voice? Am I audible? Everyone, if I am audible, can you give me a thumbs up? If I am audible, can you give me a thumbs up? Then I'll start explaining. Listen to me. If at all you listen to me for the next 2 minutes, every question related to your heart is going to be correct, whatsoever. So can you just give me a thumbs up if at all you are able to listen to me very carefully and we are all attentive, we are not talking to each other, okay? For 2 minutes. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Sarmaji. Ma'am, speak fast. Oh my God. Okay, fine. Thank you. I was just waiting for you guys to tell me the thing. Okay. So when we breathe in, we take in so much amount of oxygen and so many other type of different gases, especially oxygen. Now this oxygen goes to our lungs. And in our lungs, my dear children, we have so many blood vessels. These blood vessels take up this oxygen, takes up this oxygen. So now I'll call this as what? Oxygenated blood. Oxygenated blood. So whenever I want oxygen, my blood needs to go to the lungs, my dear children. So oxygenated blood is there. Now where will it go? Will it go to the right side or the left side? It is going to go into, to the left side. Why? Because the left atrium is shouting, la oh, bring in oxygen, which is why basically the oxygenated blood comes to the left atrium. This is something that you need to remember. Now from the left atrium, it is going to go to the left ventricle. From the left ventricle, it goes to the body parts. Why? Because, my dear children, in our body parts, in the cells, what is happening? Respiration is happening. In that particular case, oxygen is being used up for producing what? ATP. And what is being produced? CO2 is going to be produced. So oxygen is being used up and CO2 is being produced in our cell. That means we need what? More oxygen. So oxygenated blood goes to the body part. The body parts, my dear children, will have carbon dioxide. So now it will give carbon dioxide to the blood, which is why we'll say it is what? Deoxygenated blood. It has more amount of carbon dioxide. Now the deoxygenated blood which is there, where will it go? Do you think it will go to the left side? No, Baba. In left side, only oxygenated blood is going to be there. In the right side, it will go. And to which part? Atrium or ventricle? Always remember, in alphabet, A comes before V. So it goes to the atrium first. From the atrium, it goes to the ventricle. And I told you, if at all you want to make sure that the blood has oxygen, you need to go to the lungs. So from the right ventricle, it now goes to the lungs. And again, the refill of oxygen is going to happen. So this side is going to be deoxygenated. That side is going to be what? Oxygenated. Got it? That side is going to be oxygenated. I hope that is clear. Now one very important thing is there, and that is, listen to me carefully. Your heart is basically separated by something which is known as septum, so that there is no mixing of blood. There should not be any mixing of blood. Why? Because we need so much amount of oxygen for so much amount of energy production, and this energy production is for maintaining a constant body temperature. We are warm-blooded animals. Now, who carries what? Always remember, A stands for away and V stands for towards. So if at all you want to carry the blood away from your heart, it should be an artery. Over here, it is towards the heart. So do you think it's an artery or a vein? It is going to be what? A vein. This is going to be a vein. What vein we will discuss. Now here, from the left ventricle, it goes to the body parts. Away from the heart it is going. So this is going to be what? An artery. This is going to be artery. Now talk about this. From the body parts, it is going to the right atrium, towards the right atrium. So this is going to be what? A vein. Now over here, from the heart, it is going towards, it is going basically away from the heart towards the lungs. Away from the heart, then again it will be what? Artery. Now you need to know the name of the artery and the vein. Children, I will come back and I'll take all your doubts, okay? I'm just explaining the heart thing. Fine. Now we need to know the name of these arteries and veins. Listen to me carefully. Whenever it is between the lungs and the heart, you have to use the term pulmonary. So over here, the term will be pulmonary vein. From the lungs to the heart, it is pulmonary vein. And over here, it is going to be pulmonary artery. From the heart to the lungs, pulmonary artery takes away the blood to the lungs. Now this artery which is there, this has a specific name. You are going to call it aorta. You call this aorta. What is the name of this vein? This vein also has a specific name. It is known as vena cava. And there are two vena cava. One is superior vena cava, which takes the blood from upper part of a body and brings it to the heart. And there is inferior vena cava, which takes the blood from the lower part of the body and brings it to the heart. So we have superior vena cava and we have inferior vena cava. All of you who have got it, can you give me a thumbs up? Every one of you who have understood this, can you give me a thumbs up? Ma'am, your voice is very nice. Thank you so much, dear. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Did you get an understanding of heart? If yes, can you give me a thumbs up? Everyone who is watching this video. Thank you, Kev. Come on, come on. Now stop spamming. I got it. Thank you so much. Okay, now let's go ahead. Akshit Tomar, hello. My God, super angry. Why? All of you got the concept of heart? Yes, thank you so much. Kaif Aslami and everyone also, I believe it's done. Thank you, thank you. Thumbs up. Thank you, it's Heroim. Thank you, LWK Bulti. Oh my God. If no, you can ask me. Fine. Done. Thank you. Now, we will go ahead and we will solve. So basically over here, C and D, both the options would be correct because aorta takes the blood from the heart to the body parts, away from the heart, right? So this is correct. And vena cava takes the blood from the body parts to the right auricle. That is also correct. Fine? Fine. Let's go ahead. Now this question, try to solve this question. Carefully study the diagram of the human respiratory system with labels A, B, C and D. Select the option which gives correct identification and main function or the character. So over here, you have to study this picture really carefully and tell me what is the correct answer. So this thing is marked as A. Over here, these things are marked as B and the bronchioles are marked as this and this is marked as D. You can give me the correct answer. Trachea, it is supported by bony rings for conducting inspired air. Ribs, when we breathe out, ribs are lifted. Alveoli, thin-walled sac-like structure for exchange of gases. Diaphragm, it is pulled up when we breathe in. What do you think is the answer for this question? Krishna Chaturvedi, hello dear. Aniket, hello dear. Bolo kahan se? Bolo Juba Kesari. Hey guys, listen to me. Over here, we'll discuss later where are we from, where are everything. Right now, you have your 12th board examinations coming if we need to score up, right? So everyone try this answer. Okay, limitless safe is saying the answer for this question is C. And oh my God, the first answer itself is correct. Kaif Aslami says it's C. Tirth Patil, Ola. Okay, Kaif Aslami sticks to C. Okay, let's see. Since you guys are saying C, I think it is going to be C itself, but we have to cross-check, right? Let's cross-check. Trachea, it is supported by bony rings for conducting inspired air. First of all, there is trachea for sure. This is trachea. But there is no bony ring, there is cartilaginous ring. Okay, it is made up of cartilaginous things. Suppose your ear, if at all you do like this, it is able to do it. No, why? Because it is made up of cartilage. If it was made up of bones, you would not be able to do it. So it is cartilaginous skin, cartilaginous rings. And why it is there? So that whenever we are not breathing, it should not collapse. So that it does not collapse. So this is wrong statement. Why? Because over here, bony rings has been mentioned. That is why this option is wrong. Next, ribs. When we breathe out, ribs are lifted. When we breathe out, ribs are going to come down. They are not going to be lifted. They are going to be lifted when we breathe in. When we breathe in, it is going to be lifted. So this is again wrong. Alveoli, thin-walled sac-like structure for exchange of gases. Yes, you know, bronchioles are there. You have alveoli and they are richly supplied with blood vessels so that exchange of gases happens. And this is thin-walled also. Correct statement. Diaphragm, it is pulled up when we breathe in. When we breathe in, we need more space over here. So at that particular point of time, it is going to be pulled down. Not pulled up, it is going to be pulled down. We need more space over here. You call this condition as contraction of diaphragm. When diaphragm contracts, it comes down. When it is relaxed, when we are relaxed, we also go like this, no? Similarly, when it is relaxed, it goes like this. It becomes dome shaped. Remember that. So this is again wrong statement. So your only answer for this question is going to be C. Okay. And the first person to give me that answer was limitless safe. Teeth Patil, it's okay, da. It's okay. It happens. Okay, Krishna Chaturvedi also gave me the answer. DBI 2022 also gave me the answer. Now, try to solve this question. Guys, you know what? We have solved 10 questions. 90 more questions are there and we are going to be super amazing with the marks that we're going to score. Let's do. So, question number 11. Plants use completely different process for excretion as compared to animals. Is it? Yes. So, which one of the following process is not followed by plants for excretion? That is the question. Which one of them is not followed by the plants for excretion? They can get rid of excess water by transpiration. My dear children, have you seen any plant going to the washroom? No, right? They cannot go to the washrooms. right? They cannot move around. So obviously they have different ways of excreting out their things. Okay, so they can get rid of excess water by transpiration. Transpiration means loss of water in the form of water vapor through the pores out there. That is transpiration. So excess water can be lost like that. Okay, LMK Multi says B. Abhinandan is there. Hi dear. Also says the answer for this question is B. Okay, let me see anyone else giving me any other answers. Let's see. Everyone, come on, try to solve it. Does not matter you give me the right answer, wrong answer, but you try it. It's not like you chumma come and write ABCD, okay? You have to try it. Limitless Safe says A. Okay, let me see. So they can get rid of excess water. This is correct. Okay. They selectively filter toxic substances through their leaves. Arey Baba, they are plants, not animals. They do not have brain. How can they selectively filter toxic substances? Why do you expect this thing from a plant? So this is going to be wrong. Waste products are stored as raisins and gum in the old xylem. Yes, this is correct. Raisins and gum is a method of what? Excretion. Now they excrete waste substances into the soil around them. This is also correct. The only thing which is not correct is what? They selectively filter. So as you guys said, the answer for this question is going to be B. So who all gave me the correct answer? LMK Multi was the first one to give me the correct answer. Then Abhinandan also gave me the correct answer. Kef also gave me the correct answer. Padmeshwar Srinivasan and Tirth Patil, okay, back in track, gave me the correct answer. Now, those of you who gave me the wrong answer, just check for once more. You will be able to do it. You will be able to give correct answers as well. Okay? Sometimes we give wrong answers. It's totally fine. Now, what is common between extensive network of blood vessels around the walls of the alveoli and in the glomerulus of nephron? What is common between extensive network of blood vessels around the walls of the alveoli? So my dear children, here you try to solve that question, okay? I'm just making a diagram. So this is the lungs, and over here you have the bronchioles and everything out there, and you would be having so many blood vessels around it. Similarly, if at all we see the nephron, there is a bunch of capillaries right around here also. This is the capillaries. This is also capillaries, but here you have a specific name for it. You will call this as glomerulus. You will call this as glomerulus. Okay, so what is common between extensive method? Let me see. Okay, you started giving me the correct answers also. Babita Botra is there, gave me the answer D. Okay. Kaif Aslami says it is D, and Abhinandan also says it's D. Fine. Kaiser is also saying it's D. Om Prasad, nahi pata chala baba. Chalo. Okay, so your answer, you guys are saying it's D. Let's see if at all it is D or not. Thick-walled arteries richly supplied with blood vessels. You do not see any thick-walled arteries. They are all thin-walled things. Okay, so thin-walled veins poorly supplied with blood vessels. No. Thick-walled capillaries. Can capillaries be thick-walled? No, baba. There is only one option. Thin-walled capillaries richly supplied with blood. Why do you think we have thin-walled capillaries? Because over here, in the lungs, you get oxygen. This oxygen has to easily go into the blood cells out there. So for that, you need the thinnest blood vessel, and that is capillaries. It can go anywhere. Similarly, over here also, you need to exchange the things that needs to be excreted out. So for that, again, you would need some thin-walled stuff, and that has to be capillaries, which can sneak in anywhere. Okay, so Kaisar, LMK Multi also gave me the correct answer. Kaisar, Padmeshwar, Prisha, Jain. Hello, dear. Awesome. Okay, so your answer for this question is D. Okay, now let's go ahead. You guys were correct. And let's solve question number 13. In which of the following groups of organism blood flows through the heart only once during one cycle of passage through the body? Now we solve this question. Ma'am, aapka naam kya hai? My name is Jasmine, dear. You can call me JJ. Okay, you can call me JJ. Kaif Aslami, ma'am, actually I'm single so I can talk to other girls. Kaif, you're such a good kid right now. Talking to girls, we can do it later on, but this is class, so I'm not a strict teacher. But listen to me carefully. 10th आ रहा है, पढ़ लो रे, ठीक है? बाद में पढ़ाना लड़कियाँ जब time आएगा, ठीक है? So as of now, just strictly focus on your studies and be a good person. Every time, I just want to remember you one thing. Whatever you become in your life, be a good human being first and do not do anything bad. Okay? So start solving this question. Limitless Safe says D, Kaisar says D, and Abhinandan also says D. Tirth, JJ, exactly dear. Kaisar, okay, Babita also says D for the answer. What is D? Shark, dogfish and stingray. You guys know? You guys are super awesome because the answer is correct. I told you in the previous thing, the organism where the blood flows only once through the heart is basically fishes because they just have two-chambered heart, and only once the blood flows to the heart. Over here, shark is a fish, dogfish is a fish, stingray is also a fish, and this question can be solved by only those people who have solved it earlier or who knows this thing properly, because stingray people are not able to generalize it very easily. Rabbit is a mammal, parrot is a bird, turtle is a reptile, so it cannot be the answer. Frog, crocodile, pigeon, again this is an amphibian, this is a reptile, this is a bird, cannot be the answer. Whale is basically a mammal, labio is a fish and penguin is a bird. So that cannot be the answer as well. पढ़ लिए हैं मैम तभी तो आंसर दे रहे हैं. Yes, कैफ अस्लामी, awesome, बस ऐसे ही बने रहो, ठीक है? So yes, the answer for this question is this, D. Okay, question number 4. Now this question is something that is conceptual. Name the process and explain the type of nutrition found in green plants. List the raw materials required for this process. Give chemical equation for the mentioned process. So name the process and explain the type of nutrition found in green plants. Can you tell me, anyone? Anyone? Name the process and explain the type of nutrition found in the green plants. Photosynthesis. Priyanshu says autotrophic, exactly. So it is basically autotrophic mode of nutrition, and to be specific, it is photo-autotrophic. Okay? They make their own food, that is why autotrophic, and photo means they take in light energy. And now list down the raw materials required for the process. What is the raw materials that you require for the process? मैम बोर्ड में साइंस हार्ड आएगा क्या? दैट तो वी डू नॉट नो. हार्ड पता है किसको लगता है? जो पढ़ के अच्छे से नहीं जाता है. ओके, whoever studies, listen, the question is going to be the same for every one of you guys. Okay, so if at all you prepare well, for everyone it is going to be easy. Okay, if at all you do not prepare, it is going to be hard. तो पढ़ लो तो easy लगेगा पेपर. H2O and sunlight. Raw materials that we need, H2O, sunlight. Oh, okay. Multiple answers are there. So listen to me. Inorganic materials are there such as CO2 and H2O in the presence of sunlight and chlorophyll. This is what you can write. So CO2 and H2O are the raw materials, along with you need it in the presence of what? Sunlight as well as chlorophyll. Fine. And apart from that, you might also need some inorganic nutrients such as nitrates, nitrites, urea and all of it. And now there is one more thing, chemical equation, you have to write it. So how do you write the chemical equation? I already explained this to you, but I can give you one more thing. So just write like this. You know carbon dioxide is needed, you know H2O is needed. What is being made over here? Glucose is being made over here. C6H12O6, right? Apart from that, oxygen is being released. Apart from that, some amount of H2O is also being released, and some amount of ATP is also formed over here. Now listen to me. Here you have 6, here you have 12. Okay, here you have 6, here you have 12. So this 6 is being tallied over here because carbon here also has 6. So it's okay, you do not need to do anything. Now this 12 we have to bifurcate into 2. दोनों को 6 दे दो, 12 बच जाएंगे. Okay, so 6 given over here, it will be now what? 12. It will be 12. Fine. So the chemical equation right over here would look like this. Now one thing that I have missed, and that is, my dear children, please write chlorophyll as well as sunlight. So in the arrow, write chlorophyll and sunlight. Now over here, I saw my dear Chutku champions saying, my Chutku champions were saying absorption of light energy by chlorophyll. Yes, you guys started off giving me the second part of the answer. Write 3 events that occur during photosynthesis. What is the 3 events? Chalo sab batao. Ma'am, tough questions. अब मैं कहाँ से लाऊं tough questions भाई? Okay. Events that are there in photosynthesis. First is absorption of light energy by chlorophyll pigments. ये पढ़ लो, marks चले जाएंगे. First one will be absorption. So I'm not writing anything, but just understand. Absorption is happening over here. of what? Of light energy. Babua, this is the first step. Second step, this light energy which is there, it has to be converted to what? Chemical energy. And by chemical energy, what do we mean? We mean ATP. ATP is going to be produced over here. And also, in the second step, one more very important thing happen, and that is what? Photolysis of water. That means what? Light pada pani pe. Light pada pani pe और वो टूट गया oxygen और H में. Okay, so photolysis of water also happens in the second step. Both of these things happens only in the presence of light, which is why you will call this as light reaction. कहाँ पे होता है? It happens in the thylakoid. It happens in the thylakoid of the chloroplast. Now, listen to me carefully. You had made the ATP. For what did you make the ATP? कुछ तो use होना चाहिए ना? This ATP which is being made over here is used for reduction of CO2 to glucose, or basically what? Carbohydrates. So this ATP is being used in this particular process, and it can happen in the presence of light or in the absence of light. It is light independent process, which is why you will call this dark reaction. Don't think that it happens only in dark. It can happen in day, it can happen in night. Just that the chemical energy should be produced. These are the three steps of photosynthesis. Okay, ma'am, malic acid that is present in desert plant, why is it called intermediate? Okay, I'll tell you. Just give me a second, okay? Okay, I hope this is clear. Now, listen to me carefully. If we talk about desert plants, things are going to change a bit. What change, Baba? The change is, suppose this is cactus. Okay, this is cactus. I know this does not look like cactus. Just a second. Okay, ये हो गया अपना cactus. Now this cactus lives in desert, does not have enough water, right? So do you think it can open its stomata? Do you think it can open its stomata during daytime? Because in daytime what is there? The sun babua is there and is saying that if you open the stomata, water is going to be lost. So this cannot happen. Okay, this cannot definitely happen. So there is no option to take in carbon dioxide. Array, only when stomata opens, that's when we can take the carbon dioxide also inside. We need carbon dioxide for the formation of what? For the formation of glucose. That is photosynthesis, right? So what does the plant do? Plant has enough brain. So basically, plant, my dear children, traps this light energy, converts into chemical energy in the morning. For that, you do not need stomata. The stomata remains closed. But at night, when sun baba is not there, okay, when sun is not there and now the moon comes in, my dear children, what is going to happen? The stomata is now going to open, and with the help of the stomata, it takes in carbon dioxide. Now the carbon dioxide which is taken in, it will be stored. Why stored? Because at night, do you have light energy? If there is no light energy, there is no chemical energy. That is, ATP is not being formed. So CO2 cannot be converted to carbohydrates. So CO2 has to wait until light energy comes in. So it waits in the format of malic acid. It converts itself into malic acid because this is going to be reactive. If it stays here, there will be a lot of problems. So it converts into malic acid, and basically in the daytime when light energy comes, this malic acid is again broken down to carbon dioxide, and with the help of chemical energy which is going to be formed, it forms the carbohydrates. This is how the story goes. Okay, this is how the story goes. Got it? समझा कि नहीं समझा? Ma'am, is carbohydrates and glucose same? Baba, glucose is a type of carbohydrate. Okay, glucose is a type of carbohydrate. Starch is a type of carbohydrate. Starch मतलब it is formed of multiple glucose molecules. वो complex carbohydrate हो गया. Glucose which is there, it is just a single unit. तो ये simpler carbohydrate हो गया. समझा? Got it? चलो. Oh my God. So I hope you have got the answer. Please write your answer properly. If you write the answer, you will get your marks. Now, do question number 15th. Hi Priyanshu. Hi. अरे देखो भाई, एक काम करो, तुम सब लोग आपस में हाय हाय बोलते रहो, ठीक है? और एग्जाम टाइम में भी हाय हाय हो जाएगा सबका. भाई मार्क्स नहीं आएंगे बच्चे, पढ़ लो. ओके, I hope this is clear. Thanks, ma'am. You are the best teacher I have ever seen. Oh my God. Thank you, Sharma ji. That's so cute. Teej Patil. Nahi, Baba, nahi aati yaar. I do not know. Okay, let's solve this question. Observe the diagram of human digestive system. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is there. Over here, are you able to see? 1, 2, 3, 4. Now give me the answer for this question. Everyone. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. All of you, tell me the correct answer for this question. You have to match the column 1 with what they actually do in column 2. So 1 is basically this. What is this? This is your mouth. Inside the mouth, what is there? What is there inside the mouth, and how can it be related to this? Anyone out there? Anyone out there? Come on, come on, come on. Dinesh? Baba? Stop it, dear, because there are multiple options here. Okay. So Priyanshu says the answer for this question is C. Let me see if at all it is C. C means 1 goes with B. 1 goes with B. 1 is what? Your, okay, let's stack this. So 1 is your mouth. Okay, 2 is what? Your stomach. 3 is basically, I can say it is your small intestine. And 4 is also somehow related to your small intestine itself. It is also related to your small intestine itself. Now let's see. So 1 goes with B. Stop 1, that is mouth, goes with B. Initial phase of starch digestion. Do you think so? Yes. It will be initial phase of starch digestion. Right? Because why? Because amylase is there in the mouth. Amylase is there in the mouth. That is why it will be this. Now you have 2. That is D. 2 is basically stomach, and here you are saying D. This is a site for complete digestion of carbohydrates and proteins and fats. No, Baba. This is not the site. In the stomach, proteins are broken down. In the stomach, proteins are going to be broken down. Children, this is not the answer. C is not the answer. Okay, one's answer is B. 1 goes with B. But if you see stomach, stomach is going to go with, let me see, increase the efficiency of pepsin enzyme action. This is going to be the answer. Because in the stomach, what do you have? You have 3 things. 1 is mucus that protects your stomach from what? The next secretion, which is HCl. Why do you need HCl? For conversion of inactive pepsinogen into pepsin. So pepsin enzyme is there that breaks down the proteins. And over here in the stomach, you have that. So can I say second goes with C? Increase the efficiency of pepsin enzyme action. Okay. Okay. Got it? So over here it is going to be B. So what I am able to see is it is going to be B. Now 3, which is there, 3 goes with D. What is 3? Small intestine. Small intestine is a site of complete digestion of carbohydrates, proteins and fats. Yes, it is a site for complete digestion. So this is correct. Now what is there? 4 with A. The length of this depends on the organism. The length of it depends on the food the organism eats. Yes. So small intestine you might have studied. The answer for this question is B, right? The answer for this question is B. So the small intestine in the case of herbivores, it is pretty long. Why? Because the herbivores, my dear children, they eat grass, and grass or any other plant products will be having cellulose, and cellulose needs too much time to be broken down. It needs too much time to be broken down. That is why over here in the case of cattle, they will have a larger small intestine. In the case of human beings, we have a smaller. Okay? Okay, so I hope this is clear. So your answer for this question is going to be B. Everyone who gave me the answer as C, dear, check, okay, check once. Now Dinesh, Baba, so I'll tell you guys one very important thing. So you know what, when we take online session and there are so many people coming in, most of us are children, but some of them are not really great. Okay, some of them, they are not children actually, they come in different accounts, do a lot of things out there. So what do we do to them? We do one very important thing, and that is this, which I am going to do right now. Just give me a second, okay? Yes, done. Now, going ahead with the next question, question number 16. Opening and closing of stomatal pore during depends on what? Sarmaji, ma'am, heredity karoge kya? Yes, dear, I will do. Kalyani Singh Rathod, hi, hello. Okay. Mushaid edit, ma'am, you're so pretty. Thank you so much. Sumit, thank you for telling me that you understood. Okay, chalo, let's solve this question. Opening and closing of stomatal pore depends on what? Atmospheric temperature, oxygen concentration around stomata, carbon dioxide concentration around stomata, and water content in the gut cell. What is the answer for this question? What is the answer for this question? Sarmaji says D. Limitless Safe says D. Okay, Kalyani says hi. Priyanshu also says D. Everyone is saying D. So should I log D? Sumit also says D. Arey Baba, now I got some great children out there. Everyone is concentrating. Kesar also says D. So yes, water content in the gut cell makes us understand about the closing and opening of the stomatal pore. Why? Because my dear children, if there is enough amount of water, the guard cells is going to be go like this, so they will open. So if there is water, they are going to be opening. Now if they lose water, suppose they are losing water, they will all get shrunken. They'll all get shrunken. This stage is known as flaccid stage. This stage is known as shrunken stage. Okay, so this is going to lead to closing of stomata. So it is the water content. You guys are absolutely correct. Awesome. Chalo, next question. Okay, observe the experimental setup shown below. Name the chemical indicated as X that can observe the gas which is evolved as a byproduct of respiration. Byproduct of respiration. So what is that gas that can be taken up by X? And this gas is a byproduct of respiration. If at all you know. Okay, Priyanshu is saying water open, water not present, closed. Exactly. Correct. Sharma ji says the answer for this question is B. Okay. Let's see. Something Venter is there. Hi dear. I'm so happy to see you back over here. So Limitless also says it is B. Okay. B is what? Potassium hydroxide. Do you think it's B? And what is the gas you're talking about? You're talking about CO2. In respiration, what is there? In respiration, my dear children, glucose is basically broken down to CO2, H2O and ATP. So the gas which is there, it is CO2. And CO2 is absorbed by what? This particular thing which is KOH, potassium hydroxide. Potassium hydroxide. And in this condition, do you think the plant will grow? Do you think the plant will grow? No. Because if the plant would have to do photosynthesis, it needs this carbon dioxide. So always imagine, plant is making its own thing. In respiration, it releases carbon dioxide. Okay. And basically using this carbon dioxide, it is doing photosynthesis again. So if at all CO2 is not there, things are not going to be happening. Okay. Ma'am, you said X is KOH. Exactly. You are correct dear. You are awesome. Potassium hydroxide. Awesome. Awesome. Just Karan. मुझे बायो नहीं आती, बहुत easy है, लाइट देख लो previous. Okay, so I have did so many videos in the previous things also. Please go attend those sessions if at all. There is mind map series. It is going to really help you. If you have no idea about biology, watch the mind map series. I have went chapter wise. At least I think 2-3 chapters I have covered. You can check that. Okay. Okay. Ashvi, hi dear. Okay. Chalo, now we are going to go over here. The next question. Hello dear, good morning. In the transverse section of leaf, identify the layer of the cells where maximum photosynthesis occur. So those of you who were asking for difficult question, here goes the difficult question. Chalo, 2 and 3. Arey bhai, difficult question also you know. 2 and 3 is the answer for this. Try. So 1 is this, 2 is this, 3 is this, 4 is this. You are asked, where do you think the maximum photosynthesis is going to happen? Options mein do, Baba. Options. From here you give me the answer. From here you give me the answer. A, B, C, D. Shriji says the answer for this question is B. Okay. Sharma ji says 2 and 3. 2 and 3 matlab kya hota hai, Baba? That is also B. Okay. Sanjana also said the answer for this question is B. And Sumit, I'll explain. Okay. Padmeshwar also B. Okay. Listen to me carefully for those of you who do not know. Okay, who do not know. Over here in the cells, these cells which are very much stacked to each other, you will call them as palisade mesophyll cells. Palisade mesophyll cells. Baba, here you will be having too much amount of chloroplast. Now if chloroplast is very much, what is going to happen? Photosynthesis is going to happen very much. So first position is by this guy, palisade mesophyll. Now second thing, over here you have other cells. You call them spongy mesophyll. Why? Because they have some space between them. You can clearly see that. And you call this as spongy mesophyll. Do you think they also have chloroplast? Yes, Baba. They also have enough amount of chloroplast. Okay, but not more than palisade mesophyll. Okay, now there is one more cell which has chloroplast. There is one more cell which has chloroplast, and that cell is right up over here. Listen, when you have a leaf and you cut it and you see it through the side, you will be seeing something like this. There is upper epidermis, lower epidermis, okay, and cells in between. So over here, this is the lower epidermis, and you will be having so many stomatal pores. And guarding the stomatal pores, what do you have? You have the guard cells. you have the guard cells, and guard cells also have chloroplast. Guard cells also have chloroplast, but over here you just have to choose two. Prince Baba, what did you get? What did you not understand? You can tell me, ask me right now. I'll explain you. Okay, so over here, if you go by ranking, the first position is by palisade mesophyll, the second position is grabbed by spongy mesophyll, and the third position is grabbed by the guard cells out there. All of them have chloroplast. Depending on how much chloroplast you have, they will do maximum amount of photosynthesis. So palisade mesophyll first, second spongy mesophyll, so which is why your answer is going to be 2 and 3. You do not have an option other than that, right? So your answer is going to be this. I have understood. Okay, I have understood. Awesome. Awesome, Sanjana. So this question is clear. Now, so let's go. Question number 19. A sportsman after a long break of his routine exercise suffered muscular cramps during a heavy exercise session. This happened due to. Question number 19. A sportsman after a long break of his routine exercise suffered muscular cramps. Apan bahut bhage, okay? We ran for so much time. Ma'am, why not C? Shivani Pandey. Just a second, okay? Why not C? It is 3 and 4. 3 and 4. You are asked where maximum photosynthesis is going to happen. I told you maximum is PM and SM. That is palisade mesophyll and spongy mesophyll. And when you have an option like that, don't you think you will go with that? Yes. So that is why your option will be B. Okay? Chalo, 19th question. 19th question. C. Oh my God. You guys are awesome. So fast. Okay, listen to me carefully. Now, when you do not have enough amount of oxygen in your muscle cells, that's when it is going to do anaerobic respiration. We studied about aerobic respiration, right? Now it is anaerobic respiration. And here your answer is going to be C. Why C? Listen to me carefully. For those of you who do not know, listen to me carefully. Now, when you are running, your glucose, whatever food you have taken in, that is getting broken down, right? The glucose gets broken down to pyruvate. Where does this happen, my dear children? It happens in the cytoplasm of the cell. Okay, now pyruvate things I will get inside the mitochondria and basically produce too much amount of ATP by doing aerobic respiration. That is by producing CO2, H2O and basically too much amount of ATP. But it can be only done if there is oxygen. Baba, if there is no oxygen, okay? If there is oxygen, you can do it. But in this condition, you do not have any oxygen. So it has to stay here only in the cytoplasm. And in the cytoplasm, they convert to something else, which is known as lactic acid. Plus amount of energy. You need ATP, that is why you are doing this. Some amount of energy is being produced, but lactic acid is also going to be produced. And this lactic acid accumulation causes what? Muscle cramps out there. So your answer for this question becomes C. Why? Because lack of oxygen should be there and formation of lactic acid is also there for muscle cramps to happen. Got it? Both of them in the, cytoplasm itself. Thank you, ma'am. You're most welcome. Chova Savu is there. Hi. Okay, always remember glucose is a 6-carbon compound and pyruvate is a 3-carbon compound, which is why there are 2 molecules of pyruvate being made. 6 ka adha 3, and so basically we can say 2 pyruvate molecules are being formed, and here also little amount of ATP is being produced. It's not like no ATP is being produced. Okay, limitless life, ma'am, हम जा रहे हैं farming करने, जाओ बेटा. And okay. Fine. And ma'am, your explanation is very nice. Thank you, dear. So guys who are worried about the formula for pyruvate and things like that, do not be worried. That is not going to come. Okay? It's not there in your NCERT. So be safe. Now, generally food is broken and absorbed within the body of organism. In which of the following organisms it is done outside the body? Try, Madi. Try this question. Generally food is broken and absorbed within the body of the organism. Hello, dear. Hello, Bihari 695. Okay, in which of the following organism it is done outside the body? That is the question. Amoeba, mushroom, paramecium or lice? Amoeba basically takes in the food inside and breaks it inside. What about paramecium? They also take in the food inside and break it inside. What about lice? They depend on living host. So basically over here, two of them show holozoic mode of nutrition. The process of taking inside the food and breaking it down is known as holozoic mode of nutrition. Lice is basically it also takes in food and breaks it down, but it shows parasitic mode of nutrition. The only one which is odd one out is what? Mushroom. Mushroom, Baba, you know what happens? Suppose this is a mushroom and here it is a dead organism. Mushroom is not going to take the food inside. Rather, it releases some enzymes. These enzymes breaks down the food, and whatever important nutrients is there, it is absorbed. So basically food is broken outside the body, not inside, in the case of what? Mushroom. And this is what? Exactly, Sarmaji. It is what? Saprotrophic mode of nutrition. Bihari, what is your name? My name is Jasmine. You can call me JJ. Okay? Exactly, Sumit Kumar and everyone. Bhave Trivedi, hello dear. Yes dear, I definitely know Prashant Kirat. Okay, chalo. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Guys, please do not spam. Let's not spam. So your answer is mushroom, but always remember any fungus, whether it be mushroom or it be yeast or it be rhizopus, all of them are basically fungus and they all show saprophytic mode of nutrition. Okay? Okay, JJ ma'am. Bhai, must. Okay, chalo. Next question. Now this is from the chapter Control and Coordination. Ma'am, paramecium takes food by the help of which organ? Now listen to me. Okay, paramecium, their body, no, it's a slipper-like organism. It looks like a slipper. And over here, throughout its body, they have cilia. They have cilia. So when food comes in, the cilia basically moves up like this and rolls in the food inside. That is how it goes. Okay? Okay. Now try this question. Question number 21. Question number 21. Priyanshu says the answer for this question is A. Receptors which are usually on the gustative receptors are present on tongue. Is it A? Bhave Trivedi says B. Priyanshu says A. Something Mentor says A. Sriji says A. Oh my God. My name is Ishant. Okay, I'll call you Ishant. And Sumit, oral groove. Exactly. So basically from the cilia it rolls down into the oral groove. Ma'am, answer is cilia or oral grooves. Listen, with the help of cilia, it rolls down the body. It goes to the oral groove. That is a location. It goes to the oral groove, which is the location. Inside that, you have an area through which the food is at last going to enter the body of the organism. Okay? Chalo. Now you guys are saying answer A, B, B, B. So answer is A for this. Always remember gustatory receptors. There is a way to remember. Okay? Remember gustatory receptors. Remember like this. Gustatory receptors. And for tasting we need tongue, right? So your answer for this question is this. Nose. We can smell oil, right? We can smell oil. Some oil smells good, some oil smells bad. So over here, oil which is there, you can remember it as olfactory receptors. So we have olfactory receptors on the nose. Now eye, we can see photo. So we say photoreceptors are there in our eyes. What about ear? We have phone. So there will be phonoreceptors. So you have multiple type of receptors. Please remember all these receptors. Super important. Okay? Samjha? Okay. Ma'am, does amoeba have any special part like oral groove and paramecium? No, it does not have that. Okay? Ayo. Velocity, wait. Sham, ma'am, you are the best science teacher ever. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Try to solve this question. And velocity, please slow up. I'm reading, do not spam. And everyone else, please solve this question. Sapna suffers from a condition due to which her average blood sugar level is 174 mg per deciliter. The average blood sugar level in a healthy adult is what? Below 140 mg per deciliter. Which of the following could be the cause of Sapna's condition? Sapna has this much amounting, but the average is this. So you have to tell me what is the answer for this. Vishnu, ma'am, dihybrid cross समझा दो, समझा देंगे. Okay, I will talk about dihybrid cross as well. Just wait for some time. Okay, we will reach to heredity chapter, then we will talk about it. A red flower plant. Velocity. Can you check the question once more? It is 9-7. I don't think so. Okay. Guys. Okay, B. You guys gave me the answer. JJD. Okay, thank you. JJD. Okay, wait. D is what? Excessive production. Excessive production of insulin in our body. Yeah. What? It can be D? No, Baba, it cannot be D. Listen, if she has high amount of sugar level, that's because insulin is not being produced. So I'll say insufficient production of insulin in her body. In her body. So basically what happens, listen to me carefully for everyone who does not know. There are two hormones. One is insulin and the other one is glucagon. Other one is glucagon. Okay, everyone listen to me carefully. What does the insulin do? Insulin basically, suppose in our blood there is glucose molecules. Insulin says, hey, you glucose, you're still there, come over here. I'll convert you into glycogen. Okay, so that the level of glucose in the blood is reduced in this particular case. Okay, now suppose we are on fast and we need glucose. Okay, we are in need of glucose and we are not having any food for glucose. At that particular point of time, the glycogen which is there, it has to be broken down to glucose. Who does that? It is the glucagon, the other hormone. So if you want to break down the glycogen back into glucose, you need glucagon, but if you want to reduce the level of glucose, you need insulin. So over here the question says this particular person has too much amount of blood sugar. That means this is too much. So who is not monitoring? It is insulin which is not there. Why it is not there? Because pancreas is not producing it well. So it is insufficient production of insulin in our body that causes this condition. This is known as diabetes. So your answer for this question is B. Okay, Pillu. Your name is Pillu. Oh my God. Okay, hi Pillu. Okay, got it. Thank you. Got it. Chalo. Next question. Which gland secretes digestive enzyme as well as hormones? Now, everyone who gave me the answer for this question could be given an award. Okay, JJ ma'am, got it. Understand. Shriji, thank you so much, dear. Guys, by the way, have you clicked on the like button? Everyone who is watching this video, have you clicked on the like button? And also, have you subscribed to the channel? Do you know that we are taking so many lives for you guys? And if you have not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to it now, right now. Okay? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Exactly. Pookie ma'am. Oh my God. Okay. Chalo. Let's solve this question. Okay. Ayush says the answer for this question is B. Limitless Safe also says B. Something Venter, Priyanshu, Shriji, Sumit Kumar, Bihari, and Ishant. Okay. And pancreas. Pancreas. So you guys are saying the answer for this question is B. Is it pancreas? The answer is pancreas. So listen to me. Pancreas, Baba, has two functions. Okay, you might have seen double role of hero, double role of hero, heroines in movies. Similarly, pancreas also is a heroine, hero, whatever you want to consider. It basically is an endocrine gland. When do you call it endocrine gland? When it releases hormones. What hormones does it releases? It releases insulin. It releases glucagon. Okay, for now you just study this. This would be more than enough. Now what about other thing? It also is an exocrine gland. Exocrine gland mane, it releases enzymes. For example, lipases. You have studied lipases. Amylase. Pancreatic amylase, pancreatic trypsin, so many things have been released by this guy, right? So pancreas is doing dual function, two roles in a movie, which is why you will call this as a heterocrine gland. Remember this, heterocrine gland. Ma'am, do we need to remember all these terms? Yes, heterocrine. And why it is heterocrine? Because it is doing two things. It is an endocrine gland and also exocrine gland. Here they are producing digestive enzyme, here they are producing hormones. So your answer for this question is going to be B. Samjha? Everyone who got an understanding of this, can you give me a thumbs up? Clear? Will you be able to solve these questions? Chintu Rajput, ma'am, naam le liya. Okay? Yes, clear. Thank you, Sumit. Guys, you are doing absolutely awesome. Ma'am, which chapter in biology carry high weightage in board examination? Dekho, usually it changes, but mostly it is life processes as well as how do organisms reproduce. Most of them, both of them. Apart from that also you have so many things. Okay? Chalo, solve this question. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Observe these figures given below. Which of the following depicts tropic movements appropriately? Tropic movements appropriately. This is a plant. It is kept theta. Okay, it is kept slanting. Now the shoot is going up. The root is also going up. Miracle, right? Similarly here also the same thing is happening. Oh my God. The same options, how can that be possible? Anyway, so over here, look at this particular picture. Something different is happening, but I am able to see that it is not clear. So I'll make this for you. Now, tell me the answer for this question. Hello, ma'am, I am Supriya. Hello, dear. Supriya. Bhagavan. Okay. D. Someone says C is the answer. Listen, guys, you have to tell the answer from here. A, B, C, D. And you know what? This is the exact thing that you do in your exam also. You see C is the option, so you could go and tick C option. But C is what? B only. And B only is not your answer. Your answer is going to be this. Your answer is going to be this, right? So if you want C only, the option is D. The option is going to be D. JJ, D. Exactly D. Okay. Hello, Lavis Kumar. Okay, so the answer is D. Do not do this mistake and listen to me what is happening over here. So sun is there. Okay, when sun is there, the shoot goes up. This is known as positive phototropism. What do you call this? Positive phototropism. Why? Because it is moving towards the sun's light shoot. Whereas the root, it shows negative phototropism. It moves away from the sunlight. So it is negative phototropism. One more tropic movement is being shown over here. Anyone, can you guess? One more tropic movement is there. Can you guess? Hello, ma'am. Namaste. Okay. Guys, bata do. One more type of tropic movement is there. Do you know tropic movements? There is a stimuli. Depending on that stimuli, when the organism moves, okay, response to the stimuli in the direction of the stimuli is known as tropic movements. So it can be away or it can be towards. So there is phototropism where sun or the light is the stimulus. Basically, light is the stimulus. There is one more thing. Exactly, geotropism. Exactly, kaun bola? Let me see. So it was Fantasy who said geotropism, and also Sarma ji and Shivani Pandey. Awesome. Vishnu also. Geographic yellow. So, yes. So, geotropism is there. Listen to me carefully. When it is... So, I'll make a plant and I'll explain. Okay, listen to me carefully. This is important. Baba, shoot is growing upwards. This is the sun. So it is showing positive phototropism. Agreed? Now root is growing downwards, so it is showing negative phototropism. Agreed? Now one more thing is happening, that is your gravity. Your gravity is the stimulus, and this type of movement is known as geotropism. Now gravity means it is going down. Down is the gravity. When root grows towards the gravity, it is going to show positive geotropism. Ulta of phototropism is happening over here. Whereas the shoot is growing away from the gravity, so it is showing negative geotropism. Remember all these terms. It is super important for you guys. Okay, it is going to be super important for you guys. Fine. There is hydrotropism when it is related to water. When it is related to water, as of now, there is no hydrotropism in this particular picture. Clear? Samjha? Velocity, Baba, don't spam, dear. We'll come to heredity chapter and see your question. It is not 9:7. It should be something else. Okay, chalo. Let's go ahead. Okay. Now this question, everyone try to solve and tell me right now the answer for this. Okay? And that is, auxin is a plant hormone, and for this question you have to be little more careful, attentive also. Auxin is a plant hormone that promotes cell elongation. Okay, it makes suppose a cell is like this, it makes it go like this, it elongates the cell. And it is produced by apical meristem. It is produced by apical meristem. Do you know where is apical meristem? If this is a plant, towards the apex, towards the tip, you would be having apical meristem. Okay. So you are saying that it is present towards the apical meristem. It inhibits the growth of lateral buds which are present at the nodes. So this guy, when auxin is there at the apical meristem, it does not allow lateral buds to grow. Lateral means sideway buds to grow, so that it cannot make any branches out there if auxin is there. Now, As long as sufficient oxygen is produced by the apical meristem, the lateral buds remain dormant. All the buds, the small plant buds which are there, they remain dormant. They do not form any branches until and unless this particular oxygen is there. Now, the gardener wants plants in a hedge that is growing to become bushier with more branches. Now, the gardener wants the plant to be more bushier. He wants more branches in this particular case. So, which of the following should he do? Should he do? And you guys are saying C. Okay, C, I am seeing. Just a second. So, C is trim the hedge by cutting off the tips of the stem. Arre Baba, you guys are legend. The answer is correct. It will be C. If at all you trim off this particular thing, the apical meristem is gone. The apical meristem is gone, and along with it, oxygen is also reduced. If oxygen is reduced, your lateral buds can go, and basically it can be bushier, which is why the answer for this question is C. Arre bhai, you guys are super awesome. Okay, super. Lavis, no break as of now. We'll have it later. Okay, JJCC, exactly. Okay, awesome. Chalo, try this question. During pollination, plants ensure that the pollen grain from a species germinates on the stigma of the same species. Which of the following ensures this? What is the answer for this particular question? Everyone, try to solve this question and just give me a second, okay? Beta, sir, beta. During pollination, plants ensure pollen grains from a species germinate on the stigma of the same species. Which of the following ensures this? That is the question. B. Okay. Let me read out the name of the children also. Velocity says B, Vishnu says B, and Prince Raj is saying 67. Shivani Pandey is also saying B, Shriji B, Vishnu C, Videsh B, and Sumit also B, Ayush B, Poonam Singh B. Okay. Ayush Mishra also says B. Ishant also says B, Prince Raj. Okay. Ayush Yadav, Kishore, Kunal Kishore. Oh my God, I might read your name wrong. So yes, the answer for this question is B. Why B? Listen to me carefully. Okay. So over here you have the stigma, and this is the style, and this is the ovary. Agreed? Inside the ovary, what do you have? You have the ovule. Inside the ovule, what do you have? You have the embryo sac, where you have the female gamete. Female gamete. Okay, it's here in the ovule. Now, listen to me carefully. The pollen grains are going to land up over here. Pollen grains will be having what? Male gamete. How many male gametes are there? 2. Anyway, 2 male gametes are there. Now, this guy has to reach up over here. For that, it has to form pollen tube. Now, who will give the direction to form the pollen tube? Basically, the chemicals that are going to be released from here. The chemicals that are going to be released from here is going to give the direction. Now, the pollen tube move towards the chemicals. That is why we say it is chemotropism. It is showing movement towards the signal, that is chemical stimulus out there. Okay, so your answer for this question is going to be chemotropism. Growth of the pollen tube, exactly. So the pollen tube is not going to grow. The male gamete is going to come over here and fuse with the female gamete, which is there in the ovule. Can I call and can I say the female? Okay, that went off. Fine, got it, understood. Is it clear? Now, try this question. Assertion says abscisic acid is a stress hormone. Reason, stimulation of abscisic acid occurs in adverse condition. Now tell me, is it correct? Ma'am, very less watching. Yes, share it with your friends also, so they will also start watching. Okay, so this is just a small channel which is growing. You know what? We have just opened this channel in the month of August, thinking that it is going to be helping you out. We have another bigger channel, that is Deeksha Karnataka, with a lot of other things happening up there. But we thought we should be helping 10th graders also, which is why we launched this. And you guys should be knowing about this channel, so share it with your friends also. Okay? Until then, let's have the small family and enjoy until everyone comes in. Okay? Chalo. Babita Rathod, everyone says the answer for this question is A. Both assertion and reason is true, and the reason is the correct explanation of assertion. Is it? Abscisic acid is a stress hormone. Yes, it is produced during the stress. When a plant feels stress, it produces abscisic hormone. Now, stimulation of abscisic acid occurs in adverse condition. Adverse condition means very bad conditions out there. Yes, because it is known as the stress hormone. That is why it is known as stress hormone. So assertion and reason is true. For example, I'll say your plant is there growing in a place where there is no much amount of water. There is no much amount of water. Here abscisic acid is going to be released and it will say, stomata, please close up. There is no water. If you lose water through stomata, it will be a big problem. So who gives signals for the stomata to close up? It is abscisic acid. Okay, so your answer for this question is A. You guys are absolutely correct. Okay, now try this. Question number 28. Plant hormones are growth regulators. Assertion. Reason says growth regulators promote or inhibit the growth. Plant hormones, do you think they are growth regulators? Do they regulate the growth? Let me see. And growth regulators promote or inhibit the growth. Is that true? So Prince Raj, Ayush, Sharma ji, everyone is saying A, J, A, Padmeshwar, Srinivasan, J. Everyone has started calling me J. Okay. So A is what? Assertion and reason are true. Is the assertion and reason true? Yes, my dear children. The plant hormones are known as growth regulators because they regulate growth for sure. And sometimes they can promote the growth, sometimes they can inhibit the growth as well. So this is absolutely correct. By the way, guys, how many growth hormones do you know in the case of plants? Assertion and reason is true. But now I'm asking you a question. How many growth hormones do you know in a plant? Come on, tell me. JJA. Ishant, saw you. Okay. How many plant hormones do you know, guys? Any idea? Tell me this also. This is also important. 3, yeah. Tell the name I want. What is the name? Growth promoter, growth inhibitor. Auxin, gibberellin, cytokinin. Arre Sarma ji. Okay. Auxin, gibberellin. Now you have few more. And cytokinin. You have few more things. What is it? Growth inhibitors. You have 2 other hormones. Any guesses out there? Here it is going to be abscisic acid and ethylene. Now listen to me carefully, okay? Those of you who do not know this, listen to me carefully. So whenever plants show phototropism, geotropism and everything, it's auxin hormone that is going to play an important role over here. And also auxin is responsible for cell elongation. Now, the seed wants to germinate. For that you will need gibberellin, G for germination, you can remember like that. For germination, for cell elongation, both of them almost have common functions, but yes, they have other functions also. They help in germination of the plants, seeds, everything out there. Now you have cytokinin. This is super important. Whenever there is cell division, cyto means cell, kinin means division. So whenever there is cell division, you will need cytokinin. Now there is a question that is being asked. Where is cytokinin present the most? Cytokinin is present the most in the case of fruit. In the case of fruits, because the fruits have to ripen, the cell has to divide again. So in the case of fruits, it will be there. In the case of growing seed, the cytokinin is going to be too much because the seed also has to give rise to a whole plant out there. Okay. Now, abscisic acid, you know, is a stress hormone. If at all the plant is facing any stress, it will be there, abscisic acid. Now, ethylene. Suppose I want to ripen, you saw a mango. A mango was ripe. Okay. Now, you want other mangoes also to ripen very fast so that you can eat them. So, you just put one mango out there and the other mangoes will also ripen up. Why? Because ethylene is going to be released. Ethylene is a gaseous hormone. When it is released, it leads to what? Ripening. It leads to ripening of the fruits out there. Always remember. And it is the only gaseous hormone that you have. Got it, JJ ma'am? Oh, exactly. That's super great. Yes, Sarma ji, ethylene helps in ripening. Babita, abscisic acid and ethylene. Awesome, awesome. You guys know all of it. Very good. Okay, now Videsh Yadav, awesome dear. So all of you guys are super awesome. Now let's go ahead, okay, with the next question which is there, and that is this. Oh my god. So J baat hai, this is going to be a case based question. So we have to be doctors. All doctors ready? So Ishant, Sham, Niladri, Dr. Sharma ji, Bihari, Tushika, Kumari, everyone is ready. Okay, let's go. So study the tables related to the blood sugar levels and answer any 4 questions from 1 to 4. Okay, fine. Doctor's advice needed if at all your blood sugar level is from 215 to 360. Okay, if at all it is good, we say it is good. If it is between 150 to 180, it is good. It is excellent if it is from 50 to 115. Okay, 50 to 115. Write it down. Until when it is good only until 180. Only until 180. It is excellent only until 115. Now, this is the blood report patient of patient X and Y. There are 2 patients out there, X and Y, and both of them are going to check it up. So before breakfast, patient X is having 100 sugar level. Oh my god. Patient Y is having 70 to 130. Okay, 70 to 130. Before lunch, supper and snack, over here the patient X is having 110. Okay. Patient Y is having again 70 to 130. Fine. 2 hours after meals, patient 1 is having 140. Patient Y is having 180. Okay. Bedtime 120 over here in patient X, and in patient Y it is basically 90 to 150. 90 to 150 out there. So, which patient is having any problem? What do you think? Which patient will be having some problem out there? Patient A, X or Y? What do you think? Oh my god. Arman, hi dear, I am free to teach you. So listen to me carefully. Okay. Ma'am, you're simple and kind-hearted. Thank you, Sham. Okay. Okay, guys, try to solve this question. Patient X or Y, who has problem over here? First, give me the answer for this question. Then we will go to the next questions. Arey, bata do. Y. Naitik Joshi says Y. Patient Y has the problem, right? Yes. Now we have to score full marks in biology. Exactly. Videsh also says Y. Okay. So Y patient is someone who is having a problem, and we can clearly see that. Why? Because over here the blood sugar level is totally different what the normal level is there. Right. Now, Y ko problem. Okay. Exactly. Now there are few questions that you need to answer. Refer to table B showing the report and infer the disease which can be diagnosed from the given data. What is the disease that the person is having? What is the disease that the person is having? Is it bronchitis? Is it goiter? Is it diabetes? Or is it dwarfism? This is question number 29. Solve this question. Everyone. Everyone. Okay, why? Padmeshwar also said why. Sham also said why. Sarmaji also said why. Ayush also said why. Padmesh also. Everyone said why. Okay. Why person has a disease, but what disease is it? Sarmaji says C. Shivani Pandey says C. Okay, C is what? Diabetes. Exactly. That person is having what? Diabetes. Why? Because enough amount of insulin is not being produced. So this is your answer for that particular question. Insulin is not being produced. That is the reason, which is why the glucose is out of control. Okay, fine. Next question. Identify the hormones whose level in the blood is responsible for the above disease. Question number 30. I just discussed this. Question number 13. Diabetes hoga Nitik. Exactly. What is the hormone that is responsible for this? JJC. Ishant. Which question, dear? 30 question. I am asking about 30 question. 30th question. What is the answer? 30 question. Shriji says the answer for this is B. Okay. It is insulin. Why is it happening? Is it insulin? Yes, it is going to be insulin. Correct. Everyone correct, because insulin is not being produced. Now, refer to table A and suggest the value of the mean blood glucose level beyond which doctor's advice is necessary. So these are the things given to you, and you are being asked ki what should be the value? What should be the value beyond which you should take doctor's advice? Okay, so options are this, and now I'll show you the table. I'll show you the table. Table goes like this. Okay. Beyond which do you think you should go to a doctor? Beyond which level? It is 180 exactly. So over here your answer is going to be 180 mg per deciliter. If you see this, good is until 180. Beyond 180 nothing is good. So that is why we say it is 180 mg exactly. It is going to be A option. It is going to be A option. Now 31A. Thank you. Okay, JJ. Okay. 32 question. Which nutrient in the diet should be avoided by the patient? Now this is something that I want you to answer. This is easy. If at all you have understood everything about insulin and all, you will be able to answer it very easily. Try this. Which nutrient in diet should be avoided by the patient? So what is that nutrient? What is that nutrient? 32. Carbohydrate, vitamins, proteins, minerals. A person who is having diabetes, Baba, in them glucose level is high. Glucose is what? Glucose is what? Carbohydrate, vitamin, protein or mineral? JJA exactly. Shant, Shivani, Pandey, Padmeshwar. 32A exactly. It is going to be carbohydrate. Okay, so my dear children, I think you have successfully covered everything related to insulin hormone. At least you know that. Sarma ji, Videsh, everyone is correct. Naitik Baba, Sham, everyone is absolutely correct. So all your correct answers are given over here. And my dear children, by the way, if you need the PDF of all these lectures, what do you have to do? There is a link given in the description box. Join the section, okay, of the WhatsApp channel, and there you will get all the PDFs as well. But before that, if at all you have not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to it and click on the like button. Okay. When you click on the like button, it reaches to more people, multiple people out there. So do that. Okay. So next question. In a synapse, a chemical signal is transmitted from. In a synapse, a chemical signal is transmitted from. What do you think is the answer for this question? Children, if you can give me the answer like 33A, 33B, 33C, it will be really easy. Okay, Saraswati, sorry dear. I'll move aside. Saif is back. Manav Patel, A. Dendritic end of one neuron to the axonal end of another neuron. Okay. Check. Guys. Synapse, a chemical signal is transmitted from. Chemical signal. Listen, over here I am going to make a neuron. Just give me a quick second, okay? Okay. Namyongir, okay? So over here we have something like this. Listen to me carefully. This is the cell body. This is actually the cell body. The cell body got extended here, got extended there. There are some extensions out there. You call this as dendrites. What do you call them? Dendrites. You call this region as cell body. You also call this as cyton. Okay. Now, there is a very long extension. You are going to call this extension as axon. And these things which are there, they are known as axonal terminals. And you know what? Axonal terminals have some knob-like structures. And these knob-like structures have so many chemicals stored in them. These chemicals are known as neurotransmitters. Neurotransmitters. Okay, and what is going to happen? Yes, I see you're saying the answer is D, but let me explain, okay? Because you will be seeing so many questions related to it. Now, over here again, this is a next neuron with its dendrites. So, this space that you have between two neurons over here, this space is known as synapse. And you are asked this question, in a synapse, the chemical signal is transmitted from. What is the chemical signal? This neurotransmitters. So, whenever there is a signal coming in, the chemicals are going to be released. The chemicals are going to be released in the synapse. These chemicals are going to attach on what? On the dendrites, because on the dendrites, what do you have? You have some receptors. You have some receptors onto which this particular thing is going to come and attach. And now there is another signal that is going to go on. So it's from the axonal end of one neuron to the dendritic end of another neuron. This is happening. So you guys were saying D. The answer is D. Listen to me one thing very carefully. It's not necessary that it has to be a neuron. It can be a muscle. It can be a gland. So it can be either a neuron or a muscle or a gland. If it is a muscle, you call this region as neuromuscular junction. What do you call it? You will call this neuromuscular junction. Always remember that. And you get the chemical signal, but from here onwards, there is electrical impulse that is going to be created. Why electrical impulse? Listen to me carefully. So chemicals came and attached over here. There will be certain ion channels that will be opening up because of this. When this ion channels open up, some ions will be moving inside, some ions will be moving outside, disrupting the membrane potential out there. There is some physics out there I have here. Now, when there is change in membrane potential, we say there is a start of what? Electrical impulse, and it goes on. Ions keeps on coming in, channels keeps on opening up, the previous channel keeps up closing also, and the same way, my dear children, an impulse is generated. So chemical to electrical signal is being created over here. I need you to know that. Okay, exactly. Yes, the point where the last motor neuron comes in contact with the muscle is known as neuromuscular junction. The junction where it comes in contact, it is known as neuromuscular junction. Now, try this question. Which is the correct sequence of the components of reflex arc? And by then, I'll read out the name of the people who are giving me the answers. Okay? Hardeep, ma'am, aap kuch, dear Baba, you just study for once and then we will see. My dear children, everyone who is studying with me, are you able to understand it, or should I go a little slow? Everyone who is able to understand, can you put down that you are able to understand in the live session right now? If you are not able to understand, let me know that also. JJD, okay. Sunit is also there. Hi dear. Sarmaji also says it's D. Someone says it's C. Sham says it's B. Okay, guys. Children, guys, you're understanding, right? Yes, thank you so much. Yes, children are understanding. Hardeep, try once more. You might probably understand. Chalo, let's go ahead. So which is the correct sequence of the components of reflex arc? It is going to be receptors, then sensory neurons, then spinal cord, then motor neuron, then muscle. This is how it goes. Okay, ma'am, you're great at explaining. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much, guys, for telling me that. And let me go ahead. So over here, the answer for this question is D. Remember it like this. Whenever we touch a hot object, there will be receptors that are present on the skin. These receptors are going to signal our spinal cord, but for that you will need a neuron. What is the name of the neuron? It is sensory neuron, because it is sensing something and sending the signal to the spinal cord. In the spinal cord, you have one very important neuron which is missed over here. It is known as relay neuron. It is known as relay neuron. Now in the spinal cord, everything is processed. It gives another signal to what? The effector organ, where you need to show the effect. My dear children, when we touch something, we need to keep our hands away, right? So we need to send the signal to the muscle. So that muscle is going to be what? An effector organ out there. And who is responsible for that? Another neuron, which is known as motor neuron. It is known as motor neuron. Now listen to me one thing very carefully. Sensory neuron is also known as afferent neuron. Okay, it starts with A. Okay. And motor neuron is also known as efferent neuron. And one very important thing, relay neuron, since it is coming in between, it is known as interneuron. Got it? So relay race में देखा है बीच में बटन चेंज करने वाला कोई रहता है. That is why it is a relay neuron. And my dear children, one very important thing, ठीक है? And that is, do you think when we touch something hot and when we need a reaction that has to be quick, Do you think brain is involved in this process? Do you think brain is going to be involved in this process? Sham, ma'am, sensory or motor neuron में confusion होता है sense. अच्छा ठीक है. When you want to sense something, hotness, cold, anything out there, you need sensation. So that is how basically the one that is able to sense is sensory neuron, or the in what do you call the one which is nearest to the receptors of the sense organ, it is known as sensory neuron. And now when you have to do some function, you need motor neuron. M for muscle. So effector organ, it is usually a muscle. It can be a muscle, it can be anything else. So M you can remember like this. Okay? So brain is directly not involved. Yes, that is what you are saying. Exactly. Brain is not directly involved. So I'll tell you one very important thing. If you want to have a very fast reflex action, and if you involve your brain in that, your brain is going to think. And now if we keep on thinking, our hand is going to be burned up. We do not want that to happen. But that does not mean that the brain does not know anything. Brain knows, which is why the next time we do not go and touch the hot pan, because the brain knows it. So it's that the signal is sent directly to the spinal cord for getting an immediate effect. But the information is also passed to the brain so that it knows next time you do not have to do it. Got it? Ma'am, can we write brain is protected by meninges, or do we need to write the name like pia motor or what? No, Sharmaji, you do not need to write anything like that. You can just say it is protected by meninges and there is skull. Okay? Got it? Children, I hope this is clear. So your answer for this question is D, and you guys are awesome. Chalo. Next question. Which of the following statements are true about the brain? Everyone, try to solve this. Which of the following statements are true about the brain? The main thinking part of the brain is hindbrain. Centers of hearing, smell, memory, sight are located in the forebrain. Involuntary actions like salivation, vomiting, blood pressure are controlled by medulla in the hindbrain. And cerebellum does not control the posture and balance of the body. So what do you think is the answer for this particular question? Ma'am, thank you so much. You're most welcome, dear. Okay. Text lies मार खाएगा बेटा तू. Okay. So chalo. Guys, are we ready for this question? Let's solve. Nitin Khanna, the answer says it. You are saying the answer for this question is C. Is it C? C means 2 and 3 are the correct things. Okay. Shriji also says it is 3 and C. Sunita also says it is C. Okay. Shivani Pandey B. Sharmaji C. Videsh Yadav C. Shriji also C. Baba, the answer for this question is what? Let's see. So the main thinking part of the brain is hindbrain. Wrong. The main thinking part of the brain is forebrain, Baba. Forebrain. Why? Because we are going to decode one by one, okay? In the forebrain, you have 3 things. One is your cerebrum, one is your thalamus, and the other one is your hypothalamus. Okay, cerebrum is responsible for thinking, for you to pick up a pencil, for you to listen to me carefully, everything. As of now, your cerebrum is something that is most active. So it is the thinking part of the brain that is responsible for all the voluntary functions that we do. For example, I want to pick up the AC remote, I want to do this, I can do this. Okay, now thalamus, the function of it is not given in your NCERT, you do not need to dig deeper. Hypothalamus, you need to know. H for hunger, you can remember. H for hunger. Thalamus has T over here, so T for thirst. Your hunger, your thirst, your sleep, everything is controlled by what? Hypothalamus. So if at all you are hungry now, it's your hypothalamus which is saying you that you are hungry. So forebrain is the main thinking part of the brain, not the hindbrain, so this option is wrong. Now centers for hearing, smell, memory, sight are located in the forebrain. Do you think this is correct? Yes. So I told you olfactory receptors are there in the nose. Okay. We have so many receptors, but all these receptors have some lobes where it goes and gets processed, and these lobes are found in your forebrain. Your sensation for hearing, smell, memory, sight, everything, all the lobes, olfactory lobes, this lobe, that lobe, everything is located in your forebrain. So this statement is correct. 2 is absolutely correct. Okay, next thing. Involuntary actions like salivation, vomiting, blood pressure are controlled by medulla in the hindbrain. So now we are in the hindbrain. So hindbrain, my dear children, has few parts. Listen to me carefully. One is your cerebellum. cerebellum. Now cerebellum has two L and L looks like this. L baba ऐसा रुकता है ना, ऐसा मतलब posture एकदम straight है. Posture क्या है? एकदम straight है. So cerebellum is responsible for your posture and balance. Posture and balance. Suppose someone had some drink. Okay, someone had some drink. ठीक है, किसी ने अल्कोहल पिया. अल्कोहल पीने के बाद आपने लोगों को देखा है, have you seen people after alcohol? They walk like this. Why? Why do they walk like this? Because their cerebellum is being affected. They do not have any balance out there. Okay, now talking about the next part, you have pons and you have medulla. You have pons and you have medulla. So medulla is a part, pons and medulla, both of them equally very important, but medulla majorly, because medulla is responsible for all your involuntary function. For example, you have seen Maggie in front of you. Now you are salivating. This salivation which is happening, my dear children, it is involuntary. You are not doing it. It is automatically coming in. Getting it? So this function, or basically your heartbeat, your heart is beating. Are you controlling it? Arey Baba, stop your heartbeat right now. Can you stop that? No. It is going to go on. So your heartbeat, your salivation, and basically your blood pressure, everything which is involuntary and which is very crucial for us to stay alive is controlled by medulla. All the involuntary function is basically controlled by medulla, especially your blood pressure and everything out there. So this statement is also correct because it is saying medulla in the hindbrain. So this is correct. Medulla is there in the hindbrain. Now, cerebellum does not control the posture and balance of the body. This is wrong, no? Cerebellum controls it. So here it is saying it is not controlling. So this is going to be wrong. So 2 and 3 are the only options. So your answer is going to be C. Now in between that you have one more part, that is midbrain, about which in your NCERT there is no much explanation, but just know every information passes through the midbrain as well. Okay? This is the largest part of your brain, cerebrum, the biggest part. If you see, the brain looks like this, no? The largest part is cerebrum. Over here, that is a part of your forebrain. Over here, you have your thalamus, hypothalamus, everything. And then you have your cerebellum, the second largest part of the brain. And here you have the pons and the medulla. Pons and the medulla forms the part of your brain stem. It forms the part of the brain stem. Okay, got it? Agreed? And over here you have the midbrain. So your only answer for this question is C, and with that we go ahead, and I hope all the things related to your brain is absolutely clear. Okay? Reshma says the answer for this is C. Exactly. Now, substance that triggers the fall of mature leaves and fruits from the plant is, bata do. The substance that triggers the fall of mature leaves and fruit from the plant is auxin, gibberellin, abscisic acid or cytokinin. Again, visual reflexes also, it is going to be the spinal cord itself. It's the spinal cord. If at all you want a fast response, it has to be a spinal cord. But information passes through your brain also. Chalo, try to solve this question. The substance that triggers the fall of mature leaves and fruits from the plant is C. Baba, C is what? Abscisic acid. This is a very straight question. Bola tha na, C jo hai, abscisic acid is a stress hormone. So anytime you have stress, this guy is someone you have to call. So this is the answer. Okay, next question. In plants, the role of cytokinin is. Chalo, bata do bacha log. We have studied it and we have to tell the answer now. The substance in the plants, the role of cytokinin is to what? Guys, can you do one help? Can you give me the answer like this? 37 A, B, C, D. It will be really good for me to see if at all you are answering it correct. Otherwise, I might be checking your previous answers. Manav Patil says C. I hope for this question. No. Sarmaji says A. Promote cell division. Okay. Baba, which question? Which question are you guys solving? 37th only? Okay. Sarmaji says A. Sriji also says A. Reshma says A. And Sunita also says A. And Shivani also says A. Videsh says D. Manav says A. Padmeshwar dear, which question, Baba? All of you. 37A. Yeah, J Bath. 37A is what? Promotes cell division. Cyto means cell. Kinin means division. So who promotes cell division? It is cytokinin. So Baba, your answer for this question is also correct. Now 38th question, try to solve this. Sensory nerve of a reflex arc carries information from the receptor cells to what? Try to solve this question. 38th question. 38th. We are in 38th question. HBM. It's a very big name. Okay. 38th question, Padmeshwar has now reached to 37th. Yes, you were correct with that. Guys, can you give me the answer for this? And just give me a second, I'll be right back. Thirty-eighth A. Tamanna Tappan. Hi dear. Sharma ji says A. Shivani says A. Spinal cord. Sensory nerve of the reflex arc carries information from the receptor cells to the spinal cord. Exactly. Won't it go to the brain? No, Baba. Muscles of the effector organ? No, Baba. Bones of the receptor organ? No, Baba. First, spinal cord. The spinal cord will give motor neurons, and that's how it is going to go on from now on. Right? So your answer for this question is A. You guys are absolutely correct. Okay. Try to solve this. Walking in a straight line and riding a bicycle are the activities which are possible due to the part of the brain. Choose the correct location and name of this part from the given time. Given, what do you call table? I was saying timetable. So the part of the brain is given and name is given over here. So you have to choose. What is Pele Maine Diya? Limitless safe. Okay, Baba. Guys, which question are we solving? 39th question. 39th, Baba, 39th. Chalo, everyone, reach to 39th question. 39th, C. Manav is the first one to tell me the answer. What is C? Hindbrain cerebellum. Hindbrain cerebellum, okay. And then Shriji, 39, C. Tamanna also, Sunita also, Sharmaji also, Reshma also. Everyone says C. It is what? Hindbrain of your cerebellum. So listen to me. Straight line. Riding a bicycle, all of it needs posture and balance. And posture and balance is from cerebellum. Remember, L is like straight. So that is for posture. And cerebellum is a part of your hindbrain. So your answer for this question is absolutely correct. It is C. So the first person to tell that was Manav is what I remember. Yes? Awesome. Try to solve this question. Now we are entering a next chapter. That is how do organisms reproduce. Okay. And let me see others who gave me the answer. Tamanna, Sunita, Sharmaji, Reshma, and Videsh. Everyone. Limitless safe. Something Ventor. आपसे पढ़ा तो सब समझ में आया, मगर जब खुद से पढ़ा तो सब ऊपर से चला गया, हमें क्या हुआ? Something Ventor. So you will remember it, dear. You will remember it. It takes some time. But once we understand the concept, सब अच्छे से क्लियर हो जाता है ना, फिर उसके बाद नहीं भूलेंगे. ठीक है? So साथ में पढ़ते हैं, अच्छे से पढ़ते हैं. Okay. So 40 का आंसर बोल रहे हैं बच्चा लोग A. मानव पाटिल says A, B and D. Shows maximum variation in the offsprings. Are you able to see B and D option? So this is B, ठीक है? This is B, this is D, and this is A. So what is the answer for this particular question? Try to solve this. 40, the answer is B. B and D. Okay, who said that? Shriji is the first person to give me the correct answer, I think. Yes. 40, B. Sunita also gave me B. Sarmaji then also gave me B. Okay, the answer for this question, Baba, is B. Why B? Listen, this is a plant, this is another plant. If at all there is pollination happening between two different plants, so there is variation going to happen. B and D, in both of these cases, in between two different plants, it is happening. In A means over here only it is happening. In between the flowers of the same plant, variation is going to be less. So your answer is going to be what? Your answer is going to be B. Why A? Why do you think it's A? You are asked which one will show maximum variation. Which one is going to show maximum variation? So maximum variation is going to be shown by B, na? Got it? Got it? Fine. That is cross-pollination. Fine. So those of you who were saying A, is it clear? Or do you need an explanation? If you need an explanation, I am here to explain. Bata do. Okay. So in a dicot seed, the pore through which the seed absorbs water during germination is called what? B. Bakri ka B. Exactly. Guys, in a dicot seed, do you know this or shall we skip this question? I don't think you might know this. This is an older question. In dicot seed, the pore through which the seed absorbs water during seed germination, do you know the answer for this? Even if you do not know, it's okay, okay? First of all, the spelling of radical is wrong. Okay. D? No. So anyway, we are solving. Okay, someone sent me the correct answer. It is A. Who said the correct answer? Manav. Yes, Sunita also. But it's okay even if you do not, because I don't think it's there in your NCERT. It's micropyle. It's what? Micropyle. So always remember one very important thing, Baba. If this is the ovary and this is the ovule is covered by two very important things. One is one layer of integument, and then there is second layer of integument out there. The opening which is there, it is known as micropyle. So when the ovule later turns to form a seed, what is going to happen? Basically the micropyle will still be there. This pore will be helping in what? In exchange of gases and also for entering of water and everything out there. Okay? So your answer for this question would be A, but even if you do not know this question, it's okay, because this is a bit high. I do not know why it was kept over here. This is 2016-17 question. Okay, just, yeah. Going ahead with the next question. And that is question number 42. No, it's not that. Okay. So, double fertilization is unique in angiosperms. This is first thing. Reason, triple fusion occurs in both fertilization. Do you know the answer for this question? Double fertilization is unique to angiosperm. Reason, triple fusion occurs in both fertilization. C is what? Assertion is true but reason is false. Assertion is true but reason is false. The actual answer is correct. It is definitely correct. So why is it correct? Do you know that? Can I explain you that? Ma'am can't understand this question. Okay, I'll make you understand. Double fertilization is unique to angiosperms, as in 2 times fertilization is happening in the case of angiosperms. Angiosperms means flowering plants, the plants which flowers. Is it there? Yes, 2 times fertilization is happening. Now triple fusion occurs in both fertilization. In both of this fertilization, triple fusion happens. That is the next part of the question. So this, you might not understand it. For understanding this, you should know how reproduction happens in the case of plants. So everyone listen to me carefully for 2 minutes. After 2 minutes, if you have understood it, give me a thumbs up. Okay. So over here, we have the plant. Okay, Baba? The plant, it looks like this. We have the ovary. Inside the ovary, we have the ovule. And inside the ovule, we also have one more very important thing. It is known as embryo sac. What do you call it? Embryo sac. Now, if I talk about it, okay, I can't talk about it. Fine. Embryo sac. This is inside what? Ovule. Ovule is inside what? Ovary. Okay. Now listen to me. In the embryo sac, you have 1, 2, 3 cells in the down position. There is one cell which you call as the female gamete. The female gamete. And each of them, my dear children, they have nucleus also. Fine. Now, at the top also, they have 3 cells out there. Each of them again have nucleuses. So, in total, how many cells are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, there is one more big cell. So, this cell which is there out over here, this is the biggest cell out there, and you call this as central cell. Central cell, my dear children, has 2 nuclei. How many nuclei? 2 nuclei. Rest all of them has just 1, but this cell has 2 nuclei. You will call them what? You will call them as central cell, and you call this nuclei as polar nuclei. You call this nuclei as polar nuclei. Got it? Now, listen to me carefully what is going to happen. Pollen grain is going to land up over here. When the pollen grain lands up over here, it has 2 male gametes. How many? 2 male gametes. The pollen grain forms the pollen tube, and the male gametes are going to come down over here, and basically the pollen tube is going to get inside over there. Now, 2 male gametes are there. One male gamete fuses with the female gamete. One male gamete fuses with the female gamete. This is fertilization that is happening. So I'll say first fertilization. This is what? The first fertilization that is happening. And I'll say when the female and the male gamete is being formed, together they give rise what? To the zygote. To the zygote. This zygote can give rise to a whole new plant later on. Okay, now you have one more male gamete, 2 male gametes were there. One more male gamete comes in and fuses with the central cell. Central cells are two polar nuclei. The male gamete also has a nuclei. Two polar nuclei plus the nuclei of this particular male gamete. So three nucleuses are fusing. I'll call this fusion as triple fusion. But isn't this also fertilization? Because over here the cell, the central cell and the male gamete is fusing. So I'll say this is the second fertilization. So double fertilization is happening over here. But do you think triple fusion happens here? No. Here triple fusion is happening. Why? Because two polar nuclei, one nuclei of the male gamete is fusing, which is why I'll call it triple fusion. But here one male gamete with one nucleus, one female gamete with one nucleus, they both are fusing together. There is no triple fusion happening out there. Got it? So which is why your answer for this question is going to be what? Your answer is going to be C. Triple fusion occurs in both fertilization. Wrong. Double fertilization is unique in angiosperms. Correct. Okay, it is there in angiosperms. So assertion is true, reason is false. The answer for this question is C. The answer for this question is C. Okay, got it? Confusion hai or is it clear? Is it clear or did you get it? Hello dear. Viraj, hello dear. Manav, did you get it? Everyone out there, did you get it? The answer? Tamanna C, exactly. Best explanation ever. Thank you so much. Okay, so I hope you got it. And now we move on to the Papa 43. How it can be B? 43B. Okay, 43B. I'm so sorry. So 43 question is B. Let's see. So which of this is not the part of the male reproductive system? Scrotum, oviduct, vas deferens, and prostate gland. B, oviduct, we all know, right? Oviduct is a part of female reproductive system. So this is the odd one out. This is a very easy question. If this type of question comes, you are going to get full on full. Now 43, the answer is B, which is why I'll move ahead with the next question. Now try this question. Sriji was the first one to answer that. Try this question. The common duct for the passage of both urine and semen in the human male is. The common duct for the passage of both urine and semen in human male is ureter, urethra, epididymis, vas deferens. What is the answer for this question? Ureter. It's not ureter. Urethra. Urethra. 44, the answer is going to be urethra. My dear children, ureter is basically from the kidney. From the kidney to the urinary bladder, you have the structure that is known as ureter. Okay, listen to me carefully. This particular part, urinary bladder, ends up in urethra. And over here comes your vas deferens, which is also going to give the sperm. So sperm is also going to enter over here, and the urine also comes from here. They have a common passage, and that is known as urethra. B is your answer for this question. Yes! Awesome. So everyone knows, right? Okay. Next question. Which among the following is not the function of testis in puberty? Can you tell me? Which of them is, why not D? What is D? Vas deferens. Baba, vas deferens, only the sperms moves through the vas deferens. Not the urine, right? You're asked about the common passage between urine and semen. That is the reason. The answer would be B. Got it? Something, mentor? Okay. Try Madi this question. Which among the following is not the function of testis at puberty? A. Manav Patil says A. 45. Tamanna says 45A. Okay. Manal Patil says A. Okay. What about others? Guys, come on. Which is not the function of testis at puberty? Formation of germ cells, secretion of testosterone, development of placenta, secretion of estrogen. What do you think? Everyone is saying A. 45A, then it has shifted to C. What is the answer for this? A or C? Let me see. So, formation of germ cells means gamete. and gamete over here is sperms. So sperm is formed in the testes only, so this is definitely the reason. Secretion of testosterone. Testosterone is a male sex hormone. This also happens in the testes only. Development of placenta. Placenta is there in the case of females, Baba, so this should not be the function of testes. Secretion of estrogen. Estrogen is a female sex hormone. So again, this is also not the function. So 1 and 2 are the only things. So which is not is being asked. Which is not, it is 3 and 4. 3 and 4 means the option is C. So everyone who gave me the answer as C, you guys are absolutely correct. Okay. Ma'am, name लेना तो सीख लूँ बाबा. I get it. होता है बाबा. सब सीख लेंगे, ठीक है? So 45, the answer for this question is C. Got it? चले next question पे. Let's move on. Okay, so assertion. In human male, testes are extra abdominal, which are present inside the scrotum. Too much English, na? 46th question. Everyone who is going to answer for 46th question, answer like this. Okay? In human male, testes are extra abdominal and present inside the scrotum. Baba, ये है human being का body. यहाँ पे है heart, सोच लो. Here ends your thoracic cavity, and then it is abdominal region. And the lower abdominal region, you specifically call this as pelvic region. What do you call this? Pelvic region, or you also call this as lower abdominal region. अब ये बोल रहे हैं कि human male में testes are extra abdominal. That means they are located outside, or basically outside the abdominal region, extra abdominal. And they are present inside the scrotum. Is that true? Is that true? What do you think? Yes, that is definitely true, right? Now, 46A for amylase. Arey wow. Scrotum has relatively lower temperature needed for the production and storage of sperms. Yes. Why it is outside? Because the scrotum makes sure the temperature is lower. My dear children, how much degree lower than the normal body temperature? बता दो कितना है? So basically over here, let me give you the answer first. Assertion and reason, both of them are true, and reason is the correct explanation of assertion. Why it is extra abdominal? Because you want to maintain a lower temperature. So A is the answer. You guys are absolutely correct. Must. Awesome. Okay, awesome. So who gave me the correct answer first? It was... So whoever said 46A, then only I'll consider, okay. So I think it was Sriji who gave me the answer for this one first, and then gave everyone out there, but all of you are doing awesome. Now, how much degree lower? 2 to 2.5, okay. 2 to 2.5 degrees Celsius lower than the normal body temperature. Always remember. Fine. Why temperature is needed? If temperature is not being maintained, you know what happens? Production of sperms is not going to happen. Production of sperms is not going to happen, nor is the storage is going to happen. Now, okay. 47th questions. 47th question. Tamanna, Madam Ji, dekh liye, Madam Ji. Okay, assertion. Surgical methods are most effective methods of contraception. Reason. Surgical method blocks gamete transport and hence prevent fertilization. What do you think is the answer for this question? And let me read out the name of the children. So, every one of you, starting with Sriji, Tamanna, Videsh, Sharmaji, Anuj, and Manav, and Sunita, and Padmeshwar, and something, Wanter, and everyone out there. You guys are doing Shivani Pandey also. You guys are doing absolutely awesome. Aditi Kumar, Shiksha Mishra. Awesome, dear, awesome. Everyone, super awesome. Chalo, bata do iska answer. 47, what is the answer? Surgical methods are most effective methods of contraception. Do you think so? Assertion is false. But reason is true. Is it? Surgical methods are most effective methods of contraception. Baba, ये तो correct है. कैसे D कैसे हो रहा है? D means assertion is false, no? Listen to me carefully. In surgical methods, do you know what is being done? Listen to me carefully. Are we ready to listen? If you are ready to listen, listen to me carefully, okay? J होता है बात. तो ये है testis. So this is the testis. यहाँ पे बनता है sperms. Okay. Now, in your NCERT, I do not know how much things is given, but listen to me. So, the first thing that will be picking up the sperm is known as rete testis. क्या बोलते हैं इसको बाबा? Rete testis. और उसके बाद, to move it outside, this is what's the testis? You want to move it outside? You want vasa efferentia. Vasa efferentia. And यहाँ पे it gets stopped and it forms another duct. All of them are duct. They are helping in the transport of sperm. This is known as epididymis. Epididymis. Okay. Now from this epididymis, the sperm is being carried inside the body. Until now it was outside the body. Now it is going inside the body with the help of vas deferens. Always remember, vas deferens, D for distance. ये बहुत दूर distance में ले जा रहा है. कहाँ? Urinary bladder के पास. So Baba, now we have reached the inner body, and over here you have the urinary bladder. The urinary bladder looks like this. Okay, and urinary bladder has urethra. Fine. So your vas deferens came from down, it looped around the urinary bladder right over here, and basically it is going to receive something from a very important gland which you call as seminal vesicle. क्या बोलते हैं बाबा इसको? Seminal vesicle. This is a gland. So until now we were talking about what? We were talking about ducts. They were transferring things. In surgical method, you are basically going to cut. You are going to cut the vas deferens. जो sperm travel कर रहा था, do you think it is able to travel now? No, it won't be able to travel. Now what is going to happen? Basically over here, semen is still going to be produced but without sperm. Semen मतलब क्या होता है? Everyone is now confused over here. So listen to me carefully over here for you to understand what is semen. So I told you until now it was duct, but now it is gland also. So there is one gland, seminal vesicle. On the other side also this gland is there. This gland is waiting for the sperm. कि sperm को देंगे हम लोग fructose, so that the sperm gets energy to move. Okay. So first thing that is given is what? Fructose. Fine. Now basically they together form a gland which is known as ejaculatory duct, and it opens up over here into the urethra. Before it opens up, there is another gland which you call as prostate gland. So gland number 2 is prostate gland. It releases calcium and it also releases some enzymes. अब calcium और enzymes क्यों चाहिए? Again, for the sperms to fertilize things better, you need calcium as well as the enzymes. This is the second gland. So this is the first gland, this is the second gland. Now again there is one more gland over here in the last gland, and that is known as bulbourethral gland. You do not need to remember the name of this. Bulbourethral gland. ये help करता है lubrication of the penis के लिए. Okay. So your penis which is there, it basically surrounds the urethra like this. And through here, your urine as well as the sperm is being passed on, right? The thing that you need to remember is there is semen. Semen is basically secretion of this and this along with sperm. So secretion of all these three things, you call this as seminal fluid, secretion of glands, plus the sperm, you will call this as semen. In this particular condition, when a person has to undergo surgical method of contraception, क्या होता है बाबा? You cut it. When you cut it, the sperm transport does not happen, but these secretions are still happening. So which is why we say semen is being there, but sperm is not there in the semen. Sperm will not be there. Sperm, is it produced? Sperm will be produced in the people who have underwent this, but transport is not going to happen. So isn't it effective? It is definitely effective. Okay, gamete transport ही नहीं हो रहा है तो कैसे fertilization होगा? So this is definitely effective method of contraception. And over here, what is happening? Blocking of the transport is happening. I hope it's clear now. Yes, these glands provide nutrition and liquid for better transport. Exactly. Okay. Fine. Understood? Got it? So over here, thank you so much. Both assertion and reason are true. Wait. कहाँ थे अपन? Both assertion and reason are true, and the reason is the correct explanation of assertion as well. So your answer for this question is clear. If it is clear, every one of you, before I go ahead, can we give me a thumbs up? बाबा लोग, बच्चा लोग, बताओ सब लोग, एक thumbs up बनता है, right? Can you give me a thumbs up if it is super clear to you and you have no confusions regarding this? उमा पटेल, बाबा ये तो आप लोगों को बताना पड़ेगा. This so you guys have to say. I am just a teacher, right? I am here to teach you and give my 100%. If at all you are able to get it, it's good. Anyway, I am giving my 100%. Yeah? Sriji, thank you for giving me thumbs up. Okay. Barrier method is also effective, but again depends. What is the barrier type of barrier method? For example, condom is a perfect barrier method. Okay, condom, if at all you talk about it, it is a perfect barrier method. It prevents sexually transmitted diseases and also prevents contraception. But there are multiple other types of barrier methods also apart from condom. Okay? So condom is definitely one thing that is most effective because it prevents sexually transmitted diseases as well as contraception. I hope that's clear. Okay, now read this. Read the passage given below and answer the question that follows. Okay, ready? Ready, 1, 2, 3, go. Shall we start? Are there male and female bacteria? How could you tell? Remember, bacteria have just one chromosome. So they do not have X and Y chromosomes. Bacteria mein, there are no X and Y chromosomes. Okay. Asexual reproduction is the simplest and the most primitive method of reproduction. Involves just a single parent and haploid gametes and produce what? Organism that is genetically identical to the parent as well. A parent passes all its genetic material to the next generation. Okay, should I be dealing with this question as of now? Let me see. Wait, I think we can skip this question for the period of time and we can move to the, or basically wait. Okay, rather than reading all of it, I'll ask you questions directly. Okay, you try to solve this question directly. Which of these organisms divide by the above process? Above process is basically binary fission. Binary fission. Which of them shows binary fission? Amoeba, Spirogyra, Rhizopus or yeast? Yes, try to solve this. Guys, try to solve this. Which of these organisms divides by binary fission? And your question number is question number 48. Hello, Khushi. Hello, hello. Yes, exactly, Shamji. Sharma ji, sorry. 48, the answer is A. Amoeba is the one that undergoes binary fission. Exactly, right? Amoeba undergoes binary fission. Tamanna also, correct, correct. Okay, amoeba divides its body into two. You get daughter amoebae. You get daughter amoebae. Spirogyra, my dear children, it divides by fragmentation. Okay, it fragments its body. Rhizopus, it shows spore formation. Rhizopus is fungus and Rhizopus is bread mold which is there on the bread and it shows spore formation, that is asexual mode of reproduction. Yeast shows budding. So none of the other options are correct, only one is correct and that is amoeba. A. Manav Patil, Shriji, Nitin, Khanna, everyone, all of you correct. Now 49, in multiple fission what is going to happen? So binary fission means your body divides into two. 1 into 2, that is binary fission. But what happens in multiple fission? Any guesses? What happens in multiple fission? 49th question. 49th question. What exactly happens in multiple fission? Example भी दे दिया भाई, plasmodium. 49B. 49B. I think it was Sharmaji who said, oh Shriji, oh my god, all of them competing very much. Okay, so multiple fission, my dear children. Two daughter cells are produced, wrong. Multiple daughter cells are produced simultaneously, yes. Two type of gametes fused together, none of this, no. So it's many daughter cells are produced simultaneously, that is multiple fission, and this is what you see in plasmodium. Plasmodium is something that causes malaria. Okay, and plasmodium, my dear children, over here, what it will do is that, suppose it has one nucleus, it will divide its nucleus so many times. First of all, there is nuclear division only. Later on, it will be covered by the membrane out there, and later on it will be a cyst that will break up and so many daughter cells are going to be produced. That is known as multiple fission. So B is your answer. What about 50? Which of the following statement is correct about the above type of reproduction? Okay, above type of reproduction as in basically again you are talking about binary fission. Binary fission. Which of the following is correct about the above type of reproduction? It involves two individuals, it involves a mature parent cell, it involves union of two type of gametes, all of this. 50, the answer is very simple. It is going to be B. It involves a mature parent cell. Do you need two individuals are needed? This is asexual method of reproduction, Baba. So only one individual is needed. Okay, so over here the only answer is becoming B. What about 51 question? Which of this statement is correct about the fission in Leishmania? Now this is important and I want you to solve this. Hello Ruhi, hello. 50B ma'am ji, awesome. Guys, 51. Which of this statement is correct about the fission in Leishmania? Have you seen Leishmania? Nitin Khanna says B. Splitting into two cells during division can take place in any plane. In Leishmania, no. In Leishmania, splitting cannot happen in any plane. Leishmania looks like this. It has two cilia like this. Do you think it can split into two from any angle and give same thing? No. Next thing, binary fission occurs in a definite orientation in relation to the whip-like structure. Since they have whip-like structure, binary fission is going to happen. But it is going to happen in one particular plane only. And that is written over here. So B is your answer. Both of this and none of this is wrong. So your answer for this question is what? B. Ram Shankar ma'am, late ho gayi. It's okay. Late ho gaye, par latest ho. I'm so sorry. Okay, so it will show longitudinal fission. Yes, we will see about that. So over here, the answer for this question is B. Okay, and with that, we have completed 51 questions, Babalog. Aren't you proud of yourselves? Aren't you guys proud of yourselves? Now everyone give a tap to your back because I am super proud of you. You guys are doing super awesome. Okay, I am Sandhya ma'am. Hello Sandhya. I'm so sorry. Halfway done, exactly. Halfway done. We'll soon take a break. I was thinking just after solving a few questions right there. Just let me see, okay? A few questions, I think. Yeah. A very few questions we will be solving and then we will take a break which is needed. Okay? Until then, let's go ahead. Ma'am, do you like Shin-chan? Shin-chan, pyara. Yes, I used to watch Shin-chan. Yeah, I like Shin-chan. Okay, chalo. 52A. Oh my God, you guys are so fast. Let me breathe. Padmeshwar says the answer for this question is A. Tamanna says A. Shriji also says A. Okay, Shivani Pandey also says A. The correct sequence of reproductive stages seen in the flowering plants is gametes, zygote, embryo, seedling. Is it A? Is it A? It is going to be A. Baba, 100 questions hai, 52 ho gaye. So how many questions are left? You calculate and let me know. It will be 48 more. So gametes are there. My dear children, male and female gamete comes together to form zygote. Zygote is a single cell structure. This zygote divides and forms an embryo. An embryo will later form the seedling out there. So your answer for this question is straight. It is a very easy question. It is A. Okay? Done? Crystal clear? Let's go ahead. Oh my God. Kya ho gaya? Just give me a second, okay? There is some. Come on. There is the thing. Okay. Which among the following statements are true for sexual reproduction in flowering plants? Try Madi this question. Okay. Which among the following statements are true for sexual reproduction in flowering plants? Everyone. It requires two types of gametes, does it? Sexual reproduction requires two types of gametes? Yes, definitely. Fertilization is a compulsory event. Do you think it's a compulsory event? It may result in the formation of zygote. Do you think it may result in the formation of zygote? Offerings formed are clones. Okay, someone is saying the answer for this question is C. C is what? 1, 2 and 3. Is it C? Guys, think about it. Aditya Kumari is saying A. So A is, it requires two types. A is 1 and 4. Requires two types of gametes. An offspring formed are clones. Baba, it cannot be clones. It cannot be clones. Why cannot be clones? Because clones means same to same. Exactly like parents. Do we look exactly like our parents? No. Right? Both our parents have some differences in them. We get both of them and we basically look different. We are not clones. So in sexual reproduction, there is no clone formation. This statement is false. Fertilization is a compulsory event is also false. Is it a compulsory event? It can happen. It may happen. It may not happen. It may happen. It may not happen. So what are you left with? You are left with 1 and 3. There is no option like that. 1, 2 and 3 is there. Wait. I think, yeah, just a second, okay. This has to be 1 and 3. Now you tell me the answer. Ma'am, I think options are incorrect. Exactly. Now the options are correct. Try this. Now the options are correct. The answer for this question will be A. So over here the option was 4. No, it is not 4. It is to be 3. Because why 3? 1 and 3, it requires 2 types of gametes and it may result in the formation of zygote. It can happen. If fertilization has occurred, fertilization is not a compulsory process. It may happen, it may not happen. Right? So over here, the answer for this question is going to be A. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Options were incorrect, but in the second slide it was there. So your answer is A. Is it clear to you guys? Bachcha log, clear hai? Is it clear? Yes, A. Okay, so that was a mistake from my side. I hope it's clear now. A, exactly. Chalo, try this question. It is not wrong. It is correct. The correct sequence of organs in the male reproductive system for the transport of sperm is. The correct sequence of organs in the male reproductive system for the transport of sperm is. Now, this is something that we have discussed. Bata do bachcha log. What is the answer for this question? Come on. Testis, vas deferens, urethra, testis, ureter, urethra, testis, urethra, ureter, testis, vas deferens, ureter. The correct sequence of organs in the male reproductive system for the transport of sperm is. Good morning, Prakash Kumar. Also good afternoon. 54 answer is A. Shriji says A. Shivani said first. Sharmaji also says it's A. Sandeep also says it's A. Tamanna A. Manav A. Vansh also says it's A. Answer is A. We discussed it, right? Testis is there, vas deferens, which takes it to distance location, and then you have urethra. So your answer for this question is A. We discussed this in this session. I hope this had helped you. Yes, Suryansh also says option is A. Vishnu is back. Yes. Bata do aap ye. Okay, guys. Try to solve this question. The number of chromosomes in parents and offsprings of a particular species undergoing sexual reproduction remains constant due to what? The number of chromosomes in the parents and the offsprings of a particular species remains constant. Why? Good morning, Vansh. Good afternoon, actually, but yes, Neha said good afternoon. Good afternoon, dear. Very, very good afternoon. So everyone is now waking up. Or are you waking up to reality or are you waking up to the morning right now? Sharmaji says the answer for this question is D. Okay. Vansh also says D. Vishnu also says D. Sriji also says D. D is what? Halving of chromosome at the type of gamete formation. Yes. So listen to me carefully. Our parents have how many number of chromosomes in their body? 46. We have how many number? 46. For that, you have to understand that parents, my dear children, when they form the gametes, okay, when they form the gametes, it is going to undergo meiosis, a reductional division. This is important. The name of the division is meiosis. It is what? Reductional division. And with this division, the number of chromosomes become half. So in one, it is 23. In one gamete, it is 23. In another gamete, also it is 23. Half of it is happening. Now, 23 comes together. In the egg and the sperms comes together to form the zygote and gives rise to 46 number of chromosomes in the zygote. So, this happens because of halving of chromosomes at the time of gamete formation, and this division is known as meiosis or reductional division. If at all you do not know about this division, please remember it right now itself. And they are what? Haploid gametes. Exactly. Know this term. So when you have double, okay, when it is 46, we say it is diploid. 2n means it is what? Diploid. Half of it is going to be just n, and that is 23 number of chromosome, and it is known as haploid. So gametes are going to be haploid and the parents are going to be diploid. Sorry, but good afternoon. It's totally fine, dear. Good afternoon. Okay, hello Aman. Hello, I'm seeing you out there. Okay, next question. I hope this is clear. Chalo. During adolescence, reproduction phase starts and what happens? Good afternoon. Chalo na. Come on. Try to solve questions, dear. During adolescence, reproductive phase starts and what happens? Aman, the only girl that you should be listening to as of now should be me, Jasmine Joy. All the other girls are, let them study and you also study. Okay, we all study together. Papa log तहलका मचा देते हो तुम लोग बस. Shriji says the answer for this question is A. Okay, 56A. Vishnu also says A. And hello, dear user. And oh my God, Suryansh option A. Vansh also option A. प्रकाश मैम थोड़ा सा मोनोहाइब्रिड क्रॉस समझा दीजिएगा. पूरा समझा देंगे हम. ठीक है, इस चैप्टर के बाद द नेक्स्ट चैप्टर इज जेनेटिक्स एंड आई विल बी टॉकिंग अबाउट इट. ओके, डोंट वरी. So during adolescence, you guys are saying A is the correct answer. General growth rate begins to slow down because your secondary sexual characteristics has to be taken care of. That is why general growth rate begins to slow down once adolescence period is going to start. User FO7JQ1II8U. I said your name. Okay. मैम पहले वाला क्वेश्चन रिपीट कर दो. कौन सा वाला? ये वाला. Do you want me to repeat this one? Vansh, can you tell me question number? I'll repeat it. Okay, and okay. Ma'am, आपका नाम क्या है? My name is Jasmine Joy. You guys can call me JJ ma'am. Okay? Oh, you, Vansh, stop spamming. Just give me the question number. I'll repeat it. Okay, no spamming allowed. बता दो बस question number. Okay, which one of the following statement is incorrect? DNA has the complete information for a particular characteristic. Is it incorrect? No, Baba. DNA has the information. This is correct. DNA is the molecule responsible for inheritance of characteristics from parents to the offsprings. Yes. So through the gametes, what is being passed? Through the gametes, it is DNA being passed. So DNA is responsible for inheritance of character. This is also correct. Change in information will produce a different protein. Yes. So DNA which is there, all the segments of it produces specific type of proteins. So if this segment is changed, the protein is also going to be changed. This is also correct. So what is the answer for this particular thing? Okay, what is the answer for this particular thing? It is going to be D. Characteristics will remain the same if protein changes. Arey Baba, if protein changes, any character that it codes for will also change, will also be changing, right? So this statement is going to be wrong statement. This is going to be wrong statement. So 57, the answer is D. It is going to be D. And once you were asking a question, I can explain it to you right now. Ma'am, what type of protein it contains? It depends. For example, what are you trying to make? For example, a protein that codes for some enzyme, for formation of some enzymes that will help the conversion of A to B. Any protein can be made. The protein that is responsible for the color of your eye, the protein that is responsible for the color of your skin, anything can be made out of it. Okay, so each segment depends, its segments will be coding for different types of protein. Pehle wala question repeat kar do. So just give me a second, all the children out there. Let me explain one very important question. So in sexual reproduction, why do you think variations occur? First of all, because two parents are involved. And two parents, my dear children, normally how many number of chromosomes do they have? 46 number of chromosomes. Now you think, if the gametes also have, that is the sperm and the egg, if they also have 46 number of chromosome, then 46 plus 46, it will give rise to 92 number of chromosomes in the zygote. And we will be totally different from our parents because our parents just have 46 number of chromosome. So what can be done? There is only one thing that can be done, and that is make the gametes undergo meiosis. So whenever gametic formation happens, whenever sperms are being formed, remember they undergo meiosis. When meiosis happens, it becomes half. The number of chromosome becomes half. That means only 23 number of chromosomes is going to go to the sperm. Similarly over here also, in the egg also, only 23 number of chromosomes are going to go. Why? Because now when the sperm and the egg comes together, 23 plus 23, we would be having 46 number of chromosomes just like our parents. So basically each of our parents gives only half number of chromosomes to us. Got it? I hope you got it. Ma'am, what is ATP? ATP is adenosine triphosphate. Okay, adenosine triphosphate. Now what is, I will explain you that also for anyone who is confused. Why do you say it's energy molecule, energy molecule? So adenosine triphosphate is a compound where a sugar is there. A sugar is basically joined to adenine. Okay, you do not need to remember it. Just remember, there's a structure like this. And you have triphosphate. That means 3 phosphate groups. 1, 2, 3. I call this molecule as ATP. Why do I say that it produces energy? Is that basically whenever the ATP molecule is going to split, that means whenever this particular bond is going to break, the bond between the phosphate groups out there, when it is going to break, it is going to give rise to a huge amount of energy. It produces huge amount of energy which can be used for running any chemical reaction for converting A to B. For converting what? A to B. That is why I say that ATP is the energy currency, because it is ready to break up for us. And when it does break up, there's lots of energy being released for any other processes to happen. Okay? Got it? Fine? Okay. Let's get started. So, yes. Once let's not deviate from the topic. Let's be here. Okay, I hope. Let's not talk. It's not there in your NCERT. Okay, let's not talk about any transgender community. It would be hurtful for them. We should not be talking about that as of now. When we are talking about, I genuinely understand your curiosity in getting to know about it, but it has nothing to do much with the actual genetics. There are obviously some genetic changes out there, but it is not, what do you call it, is still being studied. So I am no one to talk more about it. Okay? Fine? Okay, let's go. Fine. Question number 58. Choose the correct order of the stages of binary fission in Leishmania. Can you solve this question? In Leishmania, what is the correct order of stage of binary fission? Priyanshu, I will be coming with that, okay? And also in the lack of oxygen, ATP is formed. Sandhya, in the lack of oxygen, ATP is being formed. When oxygen is there, more amount of ATP is being formed. Okay? Okay. Guys, come on. 58th question. The answer is A. Sriji says the answer for this question is A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it A? Sharmaji also, Sharmaji says it's D. Vishnu says it's A. Tamanna says it's A. What is the answer? Sandeep also says it's A. Shivani Pandey, A. A or D? A is the answer. Listen. So over here, you have to look at this picture super carefully. First thing. So what is D? D is 1, 2, 3, 5, 4. 5, 4. No. Listen. So over here, if we see, there is Leishmania. There is a nucleus, single nucleus. There was a cilia, a new cilia is being formed. There is a whip-like structure is being formed over here, right? It is forming because it knows that it will be dividing really soon. Slowly, if you see, the nucleus is dividing. So, nucleus is dividing parallelly, the cilia is also growing. Now, the nucleus has clearly been divided. Okay, there are two divisions out there and the cilia has grown also. Now, they are going to cut themselves in one particular plane, only through one particular plane. That is longitudinal fission is happening over here. So they move through this particular plane and finally they are in the verge of separation. So it is in the correct order. The answer would be 1, 2, 3 and 4 and 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Okay, got it? Clear? Okay. Just 2 more questions and then we are done with this chapter. And then we'll go to heredity, okay? Priyanshu, your monohybrid and dihybrid cross will be explained out there. Fine. Chalo. Consider the following 3 flowers X, Y, and which flower would develop into a fruit? That is a question. So now you have 3 flowers X, Y and Z also. You have to tell me which flower would develop into a fruit. Guys, use up your brain, okay? This question is little bit, what do you say, little bit tricky out there. Ma'am, reproductive health भी समझा दो, क्या question है बता दो. Tushar, hello everyone. Hello Tushar. Shriji says answer for this question is 59C. 59C. X and Y only. X and Y only. Okay. What about others? Nitin Khanna says C. Nitin Khanna says C, X and Y only. Okay. Just a second, okay? Just a second, guys. Okay, yeah. Nitin Khanna says C and Garima is there. Hi Garima. Garima says the answer for this question is A, X only. Okay. Ansh also says A. Okay. Shivani also says it's A. Guys, listen to me very, very carefully. Okay? When a flower has stigma, style and ovary, that's when it will be, the ovary turns into a fruit. So you need to have the ovary there. In this flower there is ovary. Ovary is there as well as the male part is there. In this flower also there is the female part totally. In this flower only the male part is there. So Z anyway cannot be the option. Z anyway cannot be the option. What about X and Y? It can happen. So your answer for this question is C option. Your answer for this question is C option. So everyone who are saying confused between C and A, guys, just check once. Your answer for this question is C, and I hope you got it. Why? So Sriji was the first person to answer it. I'm super proud. Okay, everyone else who gave me the answers, correct answers, wrong answer, does not matter. You guys are doing absolutely great. Okay, we need to study. We are learning. Right? So the answer is A. I hope this is clear. Okay. बाबा सर्जिकल मेथड समझा लिया है और बैरियर मेथड भी समझा लिया है. Barrier method is when the sperm and the what do you call, the egg are physically intervened. They cannot be meeting up. That is barrier method. And the best example is condom. And condom is something. Condom is the only thing that will prevent sexually transmitted diseases, because no genital fluids are passed through, and also the sperms and the eggs cannot meet. Okay? Fine. Let's go ahead. Ma'am, I also said C. Exactly, Sandhya, I saw it. Sorry. Awesome. Okay, the last question of this chapter. The thread-like structures that developed on the moist layers of the bread in rhizopus are. Okay. What is the answer for this particular question? Just give me a second. I want to do something over here. Yeah. Which question, Shivani, do you need me to explain it again? If at all you have any concern, you can let me know. Ma'am, is it asexual reproduction from question number 59? Question number 59. This one. No, this is sexual reproduction itself, right? The thread-like structures, you are saying the answer for this question is D, hyphae. Is the answer for this question D, hyphae? The thread-like structures that develop on the moist slice of the bread in rhizopus are known as hyphae. Now listen, whenever the bread is in a moist condition, you might have seen it, right? So there is rhizopus being grown. You also call this as bread mold. So there are things which looks like root-like structures which grows up, and basically there is something like this also that grows up out there. Here you call this as sporangiophore. Okay, you call this as sporangiophore. It is made up of hyphae. You call this as rhizoids. They are also made up of hyphae. Okay, so everything, the basic thing that you need to have is hyphae only. Hyphae are the thread-like structures out there, which makes up the sporangiophore, which makes up the root-like structures also. At the top you have sporangium. At the top you have sporangium, and inside the sporangium you have so many spores. You have so many spores. So what usually happens is that basically the spores which are there, they are released, and spores, my dear children, they are covered by something. They are waiting for some actual nice habitat to grow. So whenever you go give them a moist surface or moist area, they will be growing. The spores are everywhere. While I am talking right now, the spores is everywhere. Now whenever they get the correct condition to grow, they will grow up there. That is why we see fungus coming out of nowhere. Why? Because the spores are there, they are in the phase, they are waiting for the correct conditions to come in. Okay? Ma'am, what is totipotency? Totipotency is the ability of this cell to divide and form any type of cell. You know, our cell, for example, our blood cell, when it divides, it just forms blood cell. There are some cells in our body, they are known as stem cells, and some stem cells have the potency to basically divide and form anything, any type of cell that they want. And usually these type of stem cells are present when we are in embryonic stage, when we are an embryo. Okay? 59th question, please explain again. I hope this is super clear for you, everyone out there. Okay, 59th question, I'll explain. Listen, Here it is asked, which flower would develop into a fruit? That is the question. So listen, whenever a flower has ovary is the part that is going to develop into a fruit if fertilization has happened. But the basic necessity is that you should be having the female reproductive part in that particular flower. So over here in this, you have the female reproductive part. Fertilization, suppose it happened, after fertilization, ovary will be turning into a fruit. So fruit formation is definitely going to happen over here. In flower, why also you have the female part. From any other plant, the pollen grain, suppose it came and landed over here, and fertilization, suppose it happened, then my dear children, here also the ovary will be turning into a fruit. But in this particular case, there is no female part. There is no ovary to turn into a fruit, which is why this wouldn't be the answer. Shivani, I hope it's clear now. Saraswati, ma'am, when will the class end? Just after solving 40 more questions, the class will be ending. So we are on 60th question. And basically, okay, so is it clear now? Is it clear now? Shivani, or do you want any other explanation to it? GM ma'am, Karthik, hello. Okay ma'am, okay, clear. Now guys, since we are on the 60th question and we have 40 more, and we are going to soon start off this particular chapter, which is heredity. So Prashant, or I forgot the name, someone was asking me a doubts in a very long time, right? So I will be talking about the chapter heredity. What about taking a break now? You guys are okay if we take a break now? Why 60 answer is not A? What is A? A is sporangia, my dear children. So thread-like structure is being asked. The thread-like structure is hyphae only. Okay, it is going to be hyphae. So over here, hyphae forms the rhizoid. Hyphae helps in the formation of sporangiophore, and this is sporangium. This structure, knob-like structure, is sporangium. Okay, so your answer, that is why, is hyphae. Got it? Yes, ma'am, a break. Okay, then guys, let's take a break for like 10 minutes. Will that be fine? A break for 10 minutes, is that fine? 10 minutes. Wait, just a second. 10 minutes. Kit Kat break starts now, and 10 minutes mean we are going to meet at 1:10 p.m. Okay? We'll take a quick break. We'll come back because even I am tired. 60 questions are done. We have been starting from 10 to 11, 11 to 12, 12 to 1. 3 hours are already done. Okay? So coming up out there, I'll drink some water, have something and come. By then, you also guys eat 5-star, do nothing. Don't do that. Yes, you can do that also. Okay guys, see you soon. Be there at sharp 1:10. I will be waiting for you, okay? Going strong from 3 hours exactly. taking 1 minute, okay? Just 1 minute. Ayyo. Hello. Okay. Hello, dear children. I'm sorry for being 1 minute late. Okay. Break over. Shriji came at correct time. Fine, guys. Kare live. Let's start off. Hello, Shivari Pandey. Chalo, everyone has come. Let's begin up with the next chapter, that is heredity. And let me tell you, अगर सुन लिया ये lecture properly, तो तुम्हारा heredity super clear हो जाएगा भाई साहब. Okay? Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, let me breathe. So everyone, I need some attention. जिनको monohybrid, dihybrid, cross सब में doubt है, I'm telling everything is going to be cleared. Okay? Ma'am, please explain 61 question. Yes, I will be explaining that also over here. Listen to me carefully. Okay? So, over here, you have the chromosome. Baba, agreed? Chromosome is nothing but your DNA itself in a very coiled format, in a very condensed format. Now, this DNA, if at all you take a segment of it, a small segment of this DNA is known as what? Gene. And gene which is there, it is going to, it's like a chip which is there, okay, which codes for something. And this chip over here, the gene which is there, it is going to code for some protein. And this protein, whatever protein it is going to be made, it determines our character. All the characteristic feature, for example, the color of my eye, the color of your skin, the color of your hair, everything, my dear children, is going to be determined by the protein, which in turn is coded by what? The gene. So always remember, DNA के पास क्या है? Gene. Gene codes for what? Protein. Protein is responsible for all our character. Now, there are some proteins which are enzymes. So enzymes that you see, my dear children, they are also made up of proteins. They are also made up of proteins. So when I say that enzyme, oh my God, that went. Just a second. Okay, just a second. When I say that basically an enzyme is converting A to B, and this particular B thing is responsible for my height. What do I actually mean is that this enzyme which is there, it was a protein and this was coded by the gene on my DNA. So the gene on my DNA is going to be responsible for my height also. Why? It can be a very twisted, long process, but this is how it goes in. So gene in our body codes for proteins, and proteins are responsible for all our character. Proteins are responsible for all our character, and in between that you have n number of steps which are being involved. You will require some enzymes also, but these enzymes are also nothing but proteins itself. Got it? Did you understand it? Okay? Ayyo. Thymine is responsible for which function of DNA? My dear children, thymine is a nitrogenous base of DNA. It helps in the formation of DNA. We have 4 nitrogenous bases, 4 of them helps in the whole formation of DNA. Okay. So gene codes protein and that protein makes enzyme. That protein sometimes, okay, the proteins which is there, sometimes it act like enzyme. There are, sometimes it acts like enzyme. Sometimes it can remain just like a protein itself. It can remain like a protein itself. For example, hemoglobin, it's a protein. Okay, antibody, it's a protein. So it can remain like a protein or it can act as an enzyme as well, depending on what protein is being made out there. Did you get it? Okay. Now over here I have the 61 question which Saraswati had been asking me for a long time. Height of a plant is regulated by what? Height of a plant is regulated by what? DNA, which is directly influenced by growth hormone, genes which regulate the proteins directly, growth hormones under the influence of the enzymes coded by a gene, growth hormones directly under the influence of a gene. Now listen, over here you have to be very particular. You have to look for the option which is the best suited. Okay, so height of the plant is regulated by what? Any height, your height, my height, everything is regulated by growth hormone. But this growth hormone is being produced under the influence of what? Some enzyme. Some enzyme is going to help in the production of this growth hormone. And this enzyme, my dear children, is what? Nothing but a protein. And this protein is coded by what? It is going to be coded by a gene. Which is why your answer for this question is going to be what? C. Okay, it is going to be C. Ma'am, are you from Kerala? Yes, dear. I was born and brought up in Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Okay, but I am half Malayali. Why? Because my parents are from Kerala. Got it? So your answer is C. Sabko samajh mein aaya? Everyone who got it, give me a thumbs up right now. And this session is going to be super energetic. Okay? So you guys also have to be super energetic. Good afternoon, Khushi. Very good afternoon. So C is clear. If it is clear, give me a thumbs up. Anyone who says it is not clear, I'm ready to explain it again, but you have to tell me. Ma'am, I asked you same. Sorry, dear, it got jinxed up. Okay, Shri, thank you for giving me a thumbs up. So I hope it's clear. Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. Rin, victory. Okay, fine. Now, before I go ahead with the next question, I want to explain monohybrid and dihybrid cross. And monohybrid first. Thank you, Nitin. Thank you, Devanshu. Thank you, Kushi. Everyone, thank you. Saraswati also. Rin also. Now listen to me. We are going to start up with monohybrid cross. And it's like taking a panga, you know. So it's like a big thing for you guys. But let me tell you, it's a very small topic. Okay, it's a very small topic. And listen to me carefully. So, what exactly happens is that, suppose this is a tall plant. And this is a dwarf plant. Okay, now suppose we have two chromosomes. Here also we have two chromosomes. Okay, on this chromosome at this location I have a gene for height. On the other chromosome also at the same location I will be having a gene for the height. Suppose it is capital D gene, here also it is capital T gene. Okay, here it is small t gene and here it is going to be small t gene. Always remember the location of a gene on specific number of chromosomes, it's going to be the same. For example, if I talk about chromosome number 1, chromosome number 1 will be having in each location specific type of genes, and that will be same in the other chromosome also. I mean, genes will be same, the different types can be there. It can be capital T, it can be small t. Both of them anyway are going to code for height only, one particular character only. Now the condition is like this. So I'll say the parent is capital T and this parent is small t. Okay, agreed? Now, I will form the gametes. When I form the gametes, listen to me carefully. In the gamete, only half the number of chromosome can go. So either this one can go. So it can be either capital T, only one capital T, or another capital T. Okay, in this particular case. Similarly, here also one small t and another small t in this particular case. Now, the gametes can fuse to form the F1 generation, the first generation, right? So let's fuse the first generation. Suppose this gamete fused with this gamete, then you get capital T small t. Suppose this fused with this gamete, still you get capital T small t. When this you fused with this gamete, you got capital T small t. When you cross this with this, again you got capital T small t. How do the plants look? How do the plants look? all the plants look tall. Ma'am, how can it be tall? Capital T is basically for tall plant, small t is for dwarf plant, so it should be medium height. No, but it was not observed. According to Mendel, when he did his experiment, it was not observed. So basically, the capital T was showing its effect. All of them, my dear children, were tall, which is why Mendel said that basically in two pair of things, one is going to be dominant and another one is going to be recessive. So which one is dominant? Capital T is going to be dominant, and the recessive one is going to be what? The small t. So to show off the small character, you need to have condition like this. Both the alleles should be same. Both of them should be same. My dear children, listen. So height is coded by a gene, right? Now this gene which is there, height has tall and dwarf. Similarly, gene is also of two different types, capital T, small t. These two things you call them as what? Alleles of a gene, two different types of a gene. So over here there are two different types of a gene in each combination. I will call this as heterozygous condition. I will call this as heterozygous condition. Hetero means different. Homo means same. So this is homozygous tall, this is homozygous dwarf, this is heterozygous tall. Why? Because they are both the alleles are different right there. Got it? If at all you got it, can you give me a thumbs up? Until here, if you got it, give me a thumbs up. If you have any doubt here, ask me also. Because if you didn't understand this, it won't be clear to you. So from the parents, only one chromosome is going to come. Over here, I have started off with homozygous parents. Both of them are pure breed. Pure breed means both the alleles are going to be same. Here also both the alleles are going to be same. Okay. Now they have given us the gametes. We fuse the gametes. All of them are tall. Why? Because capital T is dominant over small t. Basically, capital T gene is able to produce too much amount of protein, overshadowing the effect of small t gene. Crystal clear, right? Clear. Thank you. Homologous chromosome means same. Okay, as in the same character chromosomes will be there. Same character. For example, in this chromosome, at this location, you have the character gene for height. Similarly, at this location also, you will be having gene for height. That is what you mean by homologous chromosome. Cool? Clear. Chalo. Now we are going to cross these plants. Mendel was confused. Where did the dwarf gene go? Mendel was not able to see small t. No, he was just able to see the phenotype, the physical nature. And according to the physical nature, all of them were tall. He was not able to see the genetic makeup. So he crossed it. So he crossed these two plants, F1 plants. This is known as selfing. And let's see what happens in selfing. So in selfing, I took capital T small t. Again, I took capital T small t. This time, when you make the gametes, how do they look? One gamete can be capital T, another gamete can be small t. Agreed? Here also one gamete can be capital T, another gamete can be small t. Agreed? Now you want to make F2 generation. F2 generation, suppose this gamete fused with this gamete. I get capital T, capital T. Okay? When I cross this with this, I get capital T, small t. When I cross this with this, again I get capital T, small t. You write the capital letter first, always. And when you cross this with this, you get small t, small t. Now, my dear children, I am asking you a question. Tell me the phenotype. Phenotype means physical nature. How do they look? This is going to be tall because both the alleles are tall. So, I am writing tall. This is also going to be tall because there is one dominant allele. So, I will write tall. This is also going to be tall because this is also dominant allele, so I'll write tall. What about this? Do you see any dominant alleles out there? No. This is homozygous condition. This is now going to be dwarf. This is going to be what? Dwarf condition. Okay. So, if I take the phenotypic ratio, what is the ratio? 3 of them, Baba, are tall and 1 of them is dwarf. So, the phenotypic ratio is 3 tall and 1 dwarf. Agreed? What is the genotypic ratio? Genotypic ratio is going to be what? Genotypic means what is the genetic makeup? So 1 is capital T, so I'll write 1. 1 capital T, there is no other capital T over here, right? 2 of them are capital T, small t. 2 of them are going to be capital T, small t. And 1 of them is small t. And 1 of them is small t. This is your genotypic ratio. And this is your phenotypic ratio, physical appearance ratio. Now you tell me, is it clear to you? Is it clear? So will you forget? Genotypic ratio is this, 1:2. How many different types of genetic makeup is being formed? So there is no anap shanap that you have to remember. There is no hodgepodge that you need to remember. Just divide it into gametes, two gametes, and cross them. That's all. Exactly. Capital T, small t is not homozygous. It is heterozygous condition. No? When you have two different alleles, you call this heterozygous. So two heterozygotes are there, and if you see, two of them are homozygotes. One homozygous tall and one homozygous dwarf. ओके गेमीट्स क्या होता है बाबा? जर्म सेल्स. गेमीट्स वो होते हैं जो रिप्रोडक्टिव यूनिट्स होता है. स्पर्म गेमीट होता है, एग गेमीट होता है. ये दोनों फ्यूज करते हैं तब जाके जाइगोट बनता है. आप लोग बनते हो, मैं बनती हूँ. ठीक है, क्रिस्टल क्लियर. यस संजीव, आस्क मी. मैम डाउट. आस्क. संजीवनी, सॉरी, आई एम सो सॉरी. अंडरस्टूड. ओके ma'am, why you not using Punnett square? We can use Punnett square. Punnett square is easy. Just for you to understand it, I made this. Okay, we can make Punnett square also. Same characters are there, huh? Listen, character is same, but the allele is different. No, that's why you call it heterozygous. Allele is different. One is capital T allele, one is small t. That is why it is heterozygous. Over here you have two same type of alleles. That is why it is homozygous. Okay. Egg होता है बाबा, egg होता है female में. Got it? Bunty Kushwa is here. Hello dear. Did you get monohybrid cross? Now we will solve a question. Okay, since you have got. If a tall pea plant is crossed with a pure dwarf pea plant, then what percentage of F1 and F2 generation respectively will be tall? If a tall pea plant is crossed with pure dwarf pea plant, tall pea plant को cross किया pure dwarf means it is like this, and over here tall is like this. When you cross this and this, in F1 and F2 generation, how much percentage of them will be tall? That is the question. Aman, I will come to that. Okay, I'll get your question right there. Sri says the answer for this question is D. Is D 100% and 75%. How did he get it? Let me see. So capital T, small t the bacha pehle log, you saw that every one of them, whenever you cross it, okay, all of them are going to be capital T, small t only. Matlab all of them are going to be tall. Charo ke charo tall niklenge. I'll say 100% of them are going to be tall in F1 generation. Now in F2 generation, we saw 3 of them are tall. 3:1 ratio was there, right? 3 of them are tall and 1 is dwarf. So basically out of 4, if 3 of them are tall, 3/4 मतलब क्या होता है? 75% जो है वो tall ही है. So in F2 generation 75% is tall. So your answer for this question is D. Okay, your answer for this question is D. Got it? Vikas, I remember it. Got it? Children, समझ में आया सबको? Guys, if you have not clicked on the subscribe button, I'm reminding you again, click on the subscribe button right now. Okay, I hope this question is crystal clear to everyone. Going ahead with the next question. A Mendelian experiment consisted of breeding pea plants bearing violet flowers with pea plant bearing white flowers. What will be the result in F1 progeny? अगर वायलेट फ्लावर्स और वाइट फ्लावर्स को क्रॉस किया तो F1 प्रोजेनी में कैसे बच्चे मिलेंगे? दैट इज द क्वेश्चन इन द केस ऑफ प्लांट्स. मैम, बट इज नॉट सेड दैट इट इज टॉल. हाउ कैन वी से दैट इट इज टी? सो वी टेक, ओके, if it is not said, it is what do you call, okay, if at all we are saying that we have to take about the extreme scenarios. Yeah, you are right when we say that, but if at all you think with any of the other cases, my dear children, you would not be able to solve the question easily. So think of the scenario, extreme scenario, when you think that it is pure tall. Now if at all you want, you can cross it with something that looks like this also. But in that particular case, you will have multiple answers, right? Either you can consider this or you can consider this. If you are saying tall and you're considering both, you will have multiple answers, so that anyway cannot happen. So anyway, you have to choose one. So choose the one which is extreme, that is capital T, small t. Okay? Got it? Okay. So we are here, yeah. Answer would be B. Answer would be B. B होगा, B होगा, B होगा. B क्या है? Homozygous plant with violet flowers. Homozygous आ. सब मार खाएंगे अब. Homozygous कैसे होगा बाबा? Think this question, 63rd question, Baba, think. Violet flowers. Okay, I'm telling you one thing, okay? Violet flowers and white flowers are there and I am going to cross them. Suppose here also you have to think of pure breed only. You do not have to think of any other scenario. Heterozygous मत सोचना, ठीक है? तो शुरू अपन करते हैं violet flowers. So suppose violet के लिए we are saying V. And capital VV is basically violet flowers. And small VV is basically white flowers. When I cross them, what will I get? When I cross this and this, I get capital V small v. When I cross this and this, capital V small v. When I cross this and this, capital V small v. When I cross this and this, capital V small v. All of them, my dear children, are having one capital V, which means it is dominant, and it will all be what? It will all be violet. All of them are going to be violet because you have capital V, but all of them are going to be heterozygous also. They do not have the same type of alleles. They have two different type of alleles, capital V, small v. So they are heterozygous plant with violet flowers. This is going to be your answer. A is going to be your answer. Violet is a dominant trait in the case of flower color. In your question, listen, this is general thing. In the case of pea plant, violet color is dominant over white color. But in your question, they are saying, no, white is dominant, so you have to think accordingly. You have to change the question accordingly. But over here, they have not mentioned it, that white is dominant. So you go by the notion that violet is dominant. Actually, because violet is dominant in the case of pea plants. Okay? Got it? Samjha ki nahi samjha? So your answer for this question is A. Everyone, did you get it? If you got it, can you give me a thumbs up right over here? If you didn't get it, please ask me the question. What is the problem? I'll explain you. Okay? Is violet dominant? Yes, violet is dominant. What is heterozygous condition? Heterozygous condition as in when the alleles are not similar. For example, this condition is when both capital V is there. You call this homozygous condition. Over here, if at all you see capital V and small v is there. So that is why we say heterozygous. Two alleles are different. Got it? Okay. Hello ma'am, मेरा question, आपका question देंगे बाबा, पहुँचने तो दो. Okay, I understood. Fine. So I'm believing that you guys are understanding. Thank you so much for telling me also. You guys are awesome. Chalo, we will get to know, these questions will be only solved if at all you solve it again and again. Now in pea plant, round seed is dominant over the wrinkled. बता दिया उन्होंने कि round seed क्या है? It is dominant over the wrinkled. Now, if a cross is carried out between these two plants, the genotypic ratio of F2 progeny obtained from this cross is. Bata do jaldi se answer. Now, everyone who understood, who said that you understood, you will be able to solve this question. Baba, here what is said? Round is dominant over what? Wrinkled. And they are saying you are making a cross. You are making a cross between two plants, round and wrinkled. Okay. And you are assuming it like this only, pure breed only. Then the genotypic ratio of F2 progeny में genotypic ratio क्या होगा बाबा? बता दो genotypic ratio. 64th question. Sri says answer is C. Oh sure. Sri says the answer is C. Aman says D. Vijendra says C. D. Sorry. Anuj Kumar says B. Okay. Sanjeev says C. Rin also says C, and Sanjeevni, sorry. And Nitin also says C. Everyone who got the answer would be saying C. Yes, yes, Baba. It is C. Why C? अपन ने cross किया था. ये just वही है ना. Capital T, small t. The same thing is there. In F1 progeny, everyone is going to be tall. In F2 progeny, genotypic ratio is going to be 1 capital T, 2 capital T, small t, and 1 small t, small t. So 1:2:1. यहाँ पे genotypic ratio कैसा रहेगा बाबा? If at all you cross and see. You cross and see if at all you're not able to do it. So first generation निकालना है अपने को. Whatever we do in the first generation, all of them are going to be like this only. Now this generation, if I cross in Punnett square, capital R, small r, and the Punnett square is like this. I get capital R 1, I get capital R, small r 2, I get capital R, small r, and I get small r, 1 capital R, 2 capital R, small r, and 1 small r. Got it? So your answer for the question will be C. समझा कि नहीं समझा? बता दो. अरे इंस्टाग्राम बाद में बात करना है. ये देखो भाई साहब, सुन लो मेरी बात, समझा? Everyone got it? Understood? Ma'am, you did not take my name during answers. Divyanshu, I'm so sorry, dear. Divyanshu, okay? I'm so sorry. It's because so many things have been popping up. No, we not. So Divyanshu is someone who gave me the correct answer. Awesome. Okay. Okay. Every one of you, I'm telling you, you guys are awesome, super great. Okay. Hi. Okay, चलो. सबको समझ लिया है, इसलिए अपन चलते हैं next question में. Okay. Now this is an easy question in comparison. Assertion. Probability of survival of an organism produced through sexual reproduction is more than that of an organism produced through asexual reproduction. ये बोल रहे हैं कि जो इंसान और जो organisms which have underwent sexual reproduction, they will be able to survive better than the organisms that have underwent asexual mode. Is it true? Reason. Variations provide advantage to individuals for survival. Is it true? What do you think? It is true or not? 65, the answer is A. अरे बेटा आयुष, हेलो मुझे बोल दो आयुष, और पढ़ाई कर लो. कम ऑन. ये देखो हेलो संध्या बोला जा रहा है. Nitin says the answer for this question is A. Shivani says the answer is A. And Nitin A. Vijendra A. Sanjeevani A. D. Sanjeevani D. आर आर्टिस्ट ले लिया बाबा, ले लिया बाबा. डी और ए और डी के बीच में कंफ्यूजन क्यों हो रहा है इतना सारा? Probability of organisms undergoing sexual reproduction to live is more. Why? Because in sexually reproducing organisms, male and female gametes are fusing two different organisms. They are two different genetic material are fusing, so obviously variations are going to be more. In asexual mode, only one parent is involved, so variation is going to be less only. So if variation is less, do you expect people to live more? No. Nahi na. अगर वेरिएशन ज़्यादा, suppose you think that this is Pinku, okay, and this is Rinku. This is Pinku and this is Rinku. Because of some variations in them, okay, she had some variations and this person did not have some variation out there. Because of certain variations, Rinku was able to live. Don't you think it increases the chances of survival? Yes. Now, if at all you do not want to think of human beings, think of other organisms. Think of other organisms. For example, if I take two organisms, okay, bacteria only. This is suppose I'm talking about just variations, okay. This bacteria has some variations which allows it to survive in hot condition. This bacteria does not have that variation. Now all of a sudden a hot spring came, okay, all of a sudden temperature changed. Which one will be able to survive? This one will be able to survive. Why? Because it has the variation. And in sexual reproduction, you get an opportunity to have the highest amount of variations. Okay, so which is why your answer for this question is this. Both assertion and reason are true, and reason is the correct explanation of A. So answer is A. So those of you who gave me wrong answer, please understand it is not. Sai, Sai, dear child, I have already taught control and coordination. Can you please check? Okay, in the channel it's there. Can you please check? And also in this lecture I taught. I love you, ma'am. Aap bahut achhi ho. Thank you, dear. Okay. Variations gives adaptability for organisms. Exactly. Divyanshu. Okay. Samjha na? Sabko samjha? So let's go with the next question. अब मजे आएंगे. अब बहुत मजे आएंगे. चलो. In cross between plants with purple flowers and plants with white flowers, all the offsprings of F1 generation had white flowers. ठीक है? सुन लो बात. Okay, listen to this question very carefully. You are crossing what? Purple flowers, and you are crossing white flowers, and you are saying all the offsprings of F1 generation have white flowers, not purple. So when F1 generation was self, it was observed in F2 generation that out of 100, 75 flowers were white. Make a cross and answer the following question that is there. तो बता दो भाई ये कैसा क्रॉस बनेगा? This cross is going to be different. This cross is going to be different. Why? Because over here until now we assumed that violet is something that is dominant and white is something that is recessive. But here with the help of the explanation, they have clearly mentioned that here white is dominant. Why? Because they said in F1 generation, white flowers are expressed. And I'll tell you, in F1 generation, whatever plants are expressed, that is the dominant character. That is the dominant character. So before you go ahead with this, listen to me carefully. Here the scenarios have been bit changed. So white is dominant and you're crossing like this. And violet is recessive. White is dominant and violet is recessive. And the cross is going to be like this. When you do all the cross, the first generation, F1 generation is going to be like this. Capital W, small w. Okay. F2 generation, when you cross capital W, just a second. When you cross capital W, small w, with another capital W, small w, what is going to be there? Capital W, capital W. And over here, it will be capital W, small w. Here it is going to be capital W, small w. And here it is going to be small w, small w. So basically, 3 of them are going to be white because here you have one capital W, here you have 2 of them, here also you have 1. So this is going to be dominant. So 3:1. 75% of them are going to be white and 1%, the rest of the 25% is going to be violet in color because of the same reason. Okay. So 66, the above cross is known as what? Monohybrid cross, dihybrid cross, test cross, back cross. Baba, what is the answer? It is monohybrid cross. Okay, why monohybrid cross? Because you are only considering one thing, and that is the color of the plant. Only one thing is being considered, and that is the color of the plant. Okay, so your answer for this question is A. While, what are you doing over here? Wait, Sandhya, if most genes are linked on chromosome under the precise meiotic condition, does Mendel's law of independent assortment remain valid at all? No, it won't be. It won't be, Sandhya. Where did you get this question? This is not a, what do you say, a 10th level question, which is there. Ma'am, how is white dominant? Baba, here in the question, if at all you see, I told you, right? They can change the question. They can change until and unless it is not mentioned, go with violet is dominant. But if in the question it is mentioned, it is. So they didn't say directly that white is dominant. They said that when you cross purple and white flowers, in the first generation, you get all of them to be white flowers. In the first generation, you only get the dominant trait, right? Remember? In the second generation, you get 3:1 ratio. 3 of them dominant and 1 of them recessive character. So if first generation you're getting white, that means white is dominant in this particular condition. Okay, so your answer for this question is A. Why? Because it is a monohybrid cross. Monohybrid means one character is being studied, only one character. Okay, fine. Now going ahead, in a monohybrid cross between 2 heterozygous individuals, percentage of pure homozygous individuals obtained in F1 generation is what? So in a monohybrid cross between 2 heterozygous individuals, percentage of pure homozygous individuals obtained in F1 generation is, मतलब नहीं समझा, सुन लो. Monohybrid cross है, मतलब एक character ही है. And 2 heterozygous individuals I am taking. Suppose 2 heterozygous means capital T small t, capital T small t. They are heterozygous. Yes, because the alleles are different. Now I am crossing them and now I want to see how much pure homozygous individuals will I get. So when I cross them, I know, right? We have already crossed it. We have already crossed it. So it looks something like this. When you cross this with this, capital T small t, this is pure homozygous. When you cross this with this, capital T small t. When you cross this with this, capital T small t. When you cross this with this, small t small t. 2 of them, if at all you see, they are pure homozygous. Capital T, small t, small t. So out of 4, 2. That means half of it. That means 50%. Can I say it's 50%? Yes, it is what? 50%. So 67th answer would be what? Where is 67th answer? No one is answering. 67th answer is what? B, for this particular reason. Okay. It is B, Baba, it is B. Why not the other? Okay, Sandhya, can you stop spamming, dear? I'll take off your question. Just give me some time, okay? We are solving a question. I'll take off your question. Ma'am, you look like a South Indian heroine. Arre Baba, ठीक है. Ma'am, what is test cross? I will come to that. Sandhya, Baba, don't spam, guys, don't spam. Why? Because the team from behind will put you in timeout. I'm telling you, don't spam. Okay, so 67th question answer is this, And I'll talk about test cross also. Just give me a second. Let me complete these questions also. The ratio of white to purple flowers in F2 generation is, listen, in this condition, the ratio of white to purple, here white is dominant, and the dominant trait always appears in like this only, right? 3:1. So here white is going to be this 3 and purple is going to be 1 because it is mentioned like that. So your answer for 68th question is going to be A. Okay, it is going to be A. Fine, got it. Now someone is asking what is test cross. So test cross again is not there in your NCERT, but I can explain to you that. Listen. So for example, can I go ahead? Bye guys. Can I go ahead? If I can, just give me a thumbs up. If I can, just give me a thumbs up. If all is cool, if I can go ahead with one very important thing. Okay. Okay. Anyways, it is not 1:3, it is 3:1. Why? White to purple, according to this. Usually, violet to white is 3:1. Violet is dominant. But in this question, white is dominant. It is mentioned like that. When you say in first generation you have white flowers, white is dominant. So it is to be 3:1. So now listen to me. What do you mean by test cross? So for those of you who are asking me, test cross means, suppose there is a tall plant. Okay. Suppose Priyadarshini is studying the tall plant and Priyadarshini do not know whether the plant is tall like this or the plant is tall like this. It is homozygous tall or is it is heterozygous tall. So what to do? We can do a test cross. Test cross is basically crossing with a recessive parent. Crossing with a recessive parent. That means crossing with a parent which is dwarf. And how will it help? That is the next question, so I'll tell you. So when I cross with a recessive parent, let's see what is going to happen. So small t. Suppose this is the first condition. I want to calculate. Suppose the plant was like this. All the plants, my dear children, over here will be capital T small t. Whatever you do, all of them are going to be capital T small t. That means all of them are going to be tall. Okay. On the other hand, if I cross this with this, let's see. When I cross this with this, capital T small t put over here and small t put over here. When I cross this with this, capital T small t, this with this, capital T small t, but this with this, small t, this with this, small t. Two of them are going to be dwarf and two of them are going to be tall. So here I saw all of them were tall and there I saw two of them are dwarf and two of them are tall. With that I got to understand that the plant is tall like that, heterozygous tall or homozygous tall. That is test cross. Okay, that is test cross and you only do it when you need to know if the plant has a dominant phenotype. Okay, understood? Got it? Chalo, solve this question. Let's solve this question. Ma'am, if a dominant allele always expresses itself, why do carriers of recessive genetic disorders remain phenotypically normal? Sandhya, this is not a 10th grade level question. This is a 12th grade level question. Even though I can answer it right now, but you not need to study this for 10th grade. Remember that. And anyone who is watching this, do not get worried seeing this question also, thinking that you do not know this, how will I pass the examination? Do not worry. This is not a 10th grade level question. Okay, got it? Chalo, ma'am, you're looking good. Thank you, dear. Fine. Now, next question is this. This question, my dear children, is a bit tricky. I want all of you to try it out once. Okay. Pooja has green eyes while her parents and brother have black eyes. Pooja have green eyes while her parents and the brothers have black eyes. Pooja's husband Ravi has black eyes while his mother has green eyes and father has black eyes. So basically we have to talk about Pooja first. So what is there about Pooja to discuss? Pooja's parents. Okay, Pooja has green eyes. Agreed? Green eyes. Okay. What about Pooja's parents? Pooja's parents as well as Pooja's brother. Pooja's brother. All of them has what? Black eyes. So basically something that is more common is black eye because parents are also having it and basically the brother is also having this. Okay. Now if we talk about Ravi, let's talk about Ravi. That is Pooja's husband. Okay. Ravi has black eyes. Okay, Ravi also has black eyes, while his mother has green eyes. Okay, Ravi's mother has green eyes and father has black eyes. On the basis of the above given information, is the green eye color a dominant or recessive trait? Justify your answer. What is the answer? The green eye color is a recessive trait. Yes, it is a recessive trait, because you can clearly see that more common thing is what? Black eye. Everyone is having black eye, only few of them are having green eye. So general observation that we are having is what? It is recessive trait, because over here, if at all you clearly see, Ravi's father has black eye, mother has green eye, but still Ravi has black eye. Why? Because the dominant trait is going to be expressed out there. Probably that's why. Okay, now what is the possible genetic makeup of Pooja's brother's eye color? So what is the possible genetic makeup of Pooja's brother's eye color? How will we find that? That is something that is difficult, right? How will we find that? Any idea? Genetic makeup of Pooja's brother. For that, basically we have to make a cross between parents of Pooja and say that. So green eye color, I am taking it to be a recessive character. I am taking it to be recessive. So I'll say capital B is black eye and small b is what? Sorry, capital B is dominant and small b, this is for black and this is for green, and this is what? Recessive. So if in that condition, I have to make sure for a recessive condition to come, the green eyes to come, both her genes should be small b. Right? Only in recessive condition and only in homozygous condition the recessive things are appearing. Only when they are in homozygous condition they can be appearing. So basically she should be getting one from her mother and one small b from her father. Right? But both of them are having black eyes, then that condition should be like this. Both of them probably might be like this. Okay. They have one small b, but since capital B is there, it is dominating, which is why they have black eyes. But when Pooja's term came, this and this fused, and that is how Pooja had what? Green eyes. Now what about the brother? When I say the brother have black eyes, the brother, my dear children, can be having combinations like this. Let's see. This and this fuses, you get capital B. Pooja's brother can have black eyes like this, or Pooja's brother can also have black eye like this. This is also a possibility out there. You get it? So there are two possibilities. What is the possible genetic makeup of Pooja's brother's eye color? It can be either this or this. Can be either this or this. Did you get it? Yes, exactly. So Rin, Baba, you cannot say capital B, small b only. It can be this or it can be this. Genetic makeup of brother is capital B, small b. Listen. All of you who are saying just capital B, small b, we cannot agree that. It should be either this or this. Okay, got it? Did everyone get it? Is there a confusion? Bata do. If there is a confusion, tell me. I can sort it out. Is it clear? If it's clear, just give me a thumbs up right now. Just give me a thumbs up. Thank you, Shriji. Thank you, Nitin. Okay. All cool. Fine. So I will probably go ahead since I do not see any doubts popping up there. Okay. One more question. In human males, all the chromosomes are paired perfectly except one. This or these unpaired chromosome is or what? Okay. In human males, all the chromosomes are paired perfectly except one. This or these unpaired chromosome is what? Ma'am, I am unable to understand this. Shivani, you were not able to understand this? Okay, just a second. I'll come back to it, okay? I'll come back to the question, Shivani. Just a second. C is the answer. C is basically saying that 3 and 4 is the correct answer. My dear children, in our human body, we have all the paired chromosome, except in the case of males, they have XY chromosome. X chromosome is a larger chromosome, Y chromosome is a smaller chromosome, and Y chromosome does not have any other pair. It does not have any complementary pair to it. Okay, Y chromosome does not have any complementary pair to it, and it is the smallest chromosome out there. So your answer for this question is going to be Y chromosome. Y chromosome as well as small chromosome, but over here you do not have an option saying 2 and 3. Do you have an option saying 2 and 3? No, you just have an option saying 3 only. So your answer for this question is going to be B. But this and this, both of them are going to be correct. It is B. It is B. Okay. Why B? I told you it's Y chromosome. Y chromosome is actually the smallest chromosome, but you do not have any options with 2 and 3. If you had an option with 2 and 3, you could have gone with that, but over here I do not see any options. So the only option that would be correct entirely would be 3 only. Got it? Samjha ki nahi samjha? Fine. B spam. Sanjay, hi dear, hello. Okay, now before I go ahead with the next question, I want to explain this to her. Okay, Sanjeevani, do you want me to explain right now, or do you want me to explain it later on? Hello, I am a new student, Prajakta. Hello dear. Baba, X usually has a pair. No, X in the case of females has a pair. They have not mentioned male, female, anything out there. They're telling you in general, in human males, so they have mentioned male. So in human males, all the chromosomes are paired perfectly except one. So one chromosome is there, that is not paired perfectly, and that is Y. That would be Y. So you are saying, oh, just a second. Sanjeevani Chauri, the male has X1 and that is also does not have a pair. Exactly. Just a second. I just didn't see that. I just saw human male. In that particular condition, the answer for this would be 3 and 4. C. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry guys, big sorry from my end. I didn't see human males out there, I just saw humans. Okay, so it is going to be X and Y. Okay, got it? Okay. Now which pair of sex chromosome will determine a male? XO, XX, XY or N? So someone was asking me, I think Aman was asking me this question. So how do you determine the sex of the child? It is by male or a female. So basically sex of human childs are determined by the chromosomes contributed by male. Because my dear children, male have XY chromosome. So they can produce two type of gametes, either X or they can produce Y type of gametes. Females, my dear children, on the other hand, can produce only one type of gamete, and that is X type of gametes. Suppose this and this fuses, Suppose this and this fuses, you get XX. Suppose this and this fuses, you get XY. Suppose this and this, it is XX. And suppose this and this, then this is XY. So over here, you can see two cases there are males, two cases there are females. That means 50% chance for a male and 50% chance for a female to be born. Okay. So that is there. And which pair of sex chromosome will determine a male? It is going to be XY itself. Is a straight question. The answer is C. Okay. Karthik, tell me dear. Cool? Ayyo. Okay, assertion. In humans, if gene capital B is responsible for black eyes, okay, and gene small b is responsible for brown eyes, then the color of the eyes of the progeny having gene combination capital B, small b, small b, small b, capital B will be black only. Do you think this assertion is true? Karthik, Baba, please don't spam, please don't spam. Guys, what do you think will be the answer for this particular question? In humans, if gene small b is responsible for black eyes, okay, and capital B is responsible for black eyes and gene small b is responsible for brown eyes, then the color of the eyes of the progeny having gene combination capital B, small b, capital B will be black only. Wrong. How can it be black only? Because suppose here it's okay. Capital B, small b, since capital B is dominant, it will be black. Small b, there is no dominant trait. How can it be black? It will be brown eye color because there is no capital B over here. Again, capital B, that can also be black. But here small b is also mentioned and they are saying it will be black only. So this will be a wrong statement for that. Reason, the black color of the eye is a dominant trait. Reason is correct. The black color is definitely a dominant trait and clearly you can see that. The black color is definitely a dominant trait and clearly you can say that. So can I say assertion is false and the reason is true? Yes, assertion is false and the reason is true. The option for this particular question would be D. Sri G was correct. Okay. Rin also. Nitin also. D. Assertion is false and the reason is true. Yes, Sanjeevani. Yes, Priyadarshini. Is blood group questions would be there, Nitin Khanna? It can be there. Okay, it can be there. I can explain you that. Do not worry. Okay, even though I have not included any question over here, but I can explain. Sanjeevani, dear, tell me. I asked you whether you need a re-explanation for that question later on. Okay, now we are entering the new chapter, and before entering that, I would love to explain you all the doubts that you have in this chapter. And the first one is the blood group, because you might get blood group related questions also. So can we have the attention for blood group? Shall I explain it to you? If yes, give me a thumbs up. I'll explain it to you. Okay, fine. So listen, we have how many types of blood group? We have A, we have B, we have O, and we have something that is known as AB blood group, right? The genes which are there in this particular case are 3. Unlike 2, we usually studied that there is capital T, small t, right? But here there are 3 genes. One is IA, one is IB, and the other one is IO. You also express it at small I. Either way. Okay. Now, if a person wants to have A blood group, the condition should be like this. From father and mother, you should get either one IA and second IA. Okay, or else the condition can also be like this. From the father or the mother, you got IA, and from the other parent, my dear children, you got IO. In this condition also, it will be A blood group. Why? Because A is dominant over O. A is dominant over O. Got it? In these 2 conditions, you will get A blood group. So if at all you are A blood group, you can be like this, homozygous A, or you can be heterozygous A. On the other hand, if you talk about B blood group, okay, if at all you talk about B blood group, it can be IB, homozygous B, or it can be IB, IO. What does that mean? Again, B is also dominant over O. B is also dominant over O. So this can be a condition. Now, if you want O blood group, now as you have seen, A is dominant over O, B is also dominant over O. So O is basically a recessive character, and recessive character expresses themselves only in this condition when both of the alleles are same. So only in this condition it is going to be expressing itself. Now, what about A and B? You clearly saw both of them are dominant. So over here, if you want AB blood group, you should be having both IA and IB gene, because it is co-dominant. Each of them are equally dominant. Each of them, my dear children, are going to be equally dominant. Now, you might be asked a question that if at all you cross A and O, what is the thing that you will get? So, always have this in your head. When you cross A and O, the A can be like this, the A can also be like this. So, you have to make multiple crosses and show them. Man, can our blood group be influenced from our grandparents also? So it depends on your parents. So parents obviously had this from their grandparents only. For example, Priyadarshini, if at all you can tell me your blood group, okay, if at all you can tell me your blood group and probably some of the details, I can tell you your parents' blood group also. yours and your siblings. Okay, so it is something that is like very easy to understand. For example, if I take me, I am A positive, I have A blood group. My brother is also A blood group. Okay, my brother is also A blood group. So what do we expect? So basically my father and mother, both of them might be A, is what we generally expect. But that can be true or not? No. Suppose over here I say me. Okay, I say me, JJ. I have A blood group. My father also has A blood group. Or basically I can say my brother also has A blood group. So can I assume that my father will be A and my mother will also be A? No, I cannot have that assumption. Why? Because actually my mother is AB blood group person. So how does this work? How are we A blood group then? The thing is very simple. My father would be something like this. My father can be like this, IA, IA. My mother anyway will be IA, IB. When this and this fuse together, you get IA, IA. That means A blood group. Okay, now when you cross with anything else, it will be AB blood group. But this is the combination that we are having. This is the combination that we are having. Okay, or probably my father can be IA, IO as well. Anyway, I just need one A blood group. A, another one is there or there. From the father and mother it will come and it will be IA, IA again. You get it? So there are different chromosomes out there. Okay, so Priyadarshini says you have A blood group and mine and my brother's is A blood group. Okay, ma'am, is this in our course? So yes, blood group questions also usually comes. So you should be knowing it. Okay. So in Priyadarshini's case, my dear children, if at all we take Priyadarshini is, I'm writing Priya. Priyadarshini is A, brother is also A, same thing like mine, same thing like mine. So over here, your parent, at least, okay, your parent should be at least A blood group, any one parent, or it can be AB blood group. Or your parent, one can have O blood group and another parent at least should be having AB blood group or A blood group. Or both of your parents can be AB blood group. In either of this condition, you and your brother will be having A. Ayyo. My mom is O blood group. Okay. Exactly. So my dear children, you need to have just a bit of understanding about the blood grouping as well. It is easy. It's not difficult. My mom is O, and what is your father? Your father and mother both cannot be O. Your father and mother both cannot be O. Your mother or father can be, one person can be O, other person can be either AB or A. Okay? So I'm waiting for Priyadarshini's father's blood group as well. Okay, so I hope you have got an understanding of it. Why did I say that here? If both the parents are O, then O and O will come and it will be O blood group only. If there is any dominant trait, that dominant trait is going to be expressed out there. Ma'am, this type of questions are not mentioned in the sample paper. My dear children, sample paper is just for you to understand the paper pattern. It's not like the same question is going to come. No, it's not going to be coming in there. Okay, so we need to solve other questions as well. And but yes, just have a general understanding. You not need to dig deep. These questions have come previously as well, the blood group related questions, not much. So do not blow up your head, but yes, just understand the concept. I hope I was able to make you get that. Yes? Okay, what is anaerobic respiration? Anaerobic respiration means respiration in the absence of oxygen. That is anaerobic respiration. Okay, Hartiksha, ma'am, I am O and my sister is B. If you are O and your sister is B, again the same thing. If you are O and your sister is B, then you're either of the parents, my dear children. One parent is going to be having O blood group and other parent can have AB or B blood group. Can have AB or B blood group. Okay, chalo. So my dad is A. Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say. Okay guys, chalo, now let's go ahead. If at all we keep on solving this question, it won't ever end. And also I wanted to explain something about dihybrid cross. Guys, do you need an explanation for dihybrid cross? Do you want me to show the cross? I can show you the cross once. I am A, my sister is O. Yes. Okay, so many. Shall we go ahead with dihybrid cross? Ready? Can you give me a thumbs up if you're ready for dihybrid cross? Otherwise, I'll just go ahead and solve the next chapter out there. So only if you tell me to solve it, I'll solve it. I don't know my blood group. Just check your you have to check your blood group. It's very important for you to know that. Yeah? Okay, yes ma'am. So I'll explain the dihybrid cross for those of you who are asking me. Dihybrid means two characters are studied at once. Okay, two characters are studied at once. Now listen to me carefully. So suppose I am taking the shape as well as the color. Shape of the seed and the color of the seed. Shape of the seed and the color of the seed. So shape is round and yellow and the other is wrinkled and green. Wrinkled and green. Round and yellow both are dominant traits and wrinkled and green both are recessive traits. So round is dominant over wrinkled and yellow is dominant over green. That is what I mean. Okay. So over here capital R and capital Y is there, and over here you have small r and small y. So it's easy for you to think this way. Round and wrinkled take it together, yellow and green take it separately. It's just like capital T, small t, just like that. Now over here, you have to think of the scenario. The chromosomes are now like this. Capital R, capital Y. Okay? Here the chromosomes are something like this. Small r, small y. Now my dear children, when you're going to form gametes, I told you half the number of chromosomes are going to go into the gametes. Only half the number of chromosomes. So from here half is going to go. That means capital R is going to go from this place. From here also half, that means capital Y. So all the gametes, my dear children, will be containing capital R and capital Y only, whatever you do over here. Whatever combination you do. Suppose this came and this came. Suppose this came and this came. Suppose this came and this came. Whatever you do, it will be capital R, capital Y only. Similarly, here also it will be from this pair only one. So small r, and from this pair only one, that is small y. So these are what? Your gametes. These are what? Your gametes. Now we are going to fuse the gametes. When you are going to fuse the gametes, when this and this comes together, what will you get? You get capital R, small r. You get capital Y, small y. How does it look to you? It looks like this. So this time it is capital R, small r. It is capital Y, small y. These two chromosomes you got from one parent. These two chromosomes you got from the other parent. When you have a comparison written together, it looks like this. Capital R, capital Y, small y. This is what? This is basically F1 generation. First generation. This is basically the first generation. Did you get it? All of you, if at all you have got the first generation idea of a dihybrid cross, can you give me a thumbs up? Can you give me a thumbs up? Ma'am, I have a huge interest in biology. That is so nice, Divyanshu. Super proud. Okay. Did you guys get it? The first generation? Can I go ahead talk about the second generation? If at all you got this. Yes, okay. Shriji, I will come to the question, okay? Okay. So, okay, Shivani Padi also got it. Now I want to cross it because Mendel was like, okay, all of them are round and yellow. But are they round and yellow like this or round and yellow like this? Are they homozygous like this or heterozygous? You see, alleles are different over here. So he did selfing again. So now when you do the selfing, it looks something like this. So capital R, small r, capital Y, small y. Capital R, small r, capital Y, small y. Okay. Here the chromosomes are going to be like this. Capital R, small r, capital Y, small y. Now from here you can get only one in one gamete. So suppose from here I got capital R. From here I got capital Y. This is one gamete. Here you will get 4 type of gametes. From here I took capital R. From here, from this pair I got small y. This is another gamete. From here I got small r, from here I got capital Y. This is another gamete. From here I got small r, from here I got small y. This is another gamete. Similarly, my dear children, this parent will also have the same type of gametes. This parent will also have the same type of gametes. So can I just write like this? Capital R, capital Y, capital R, small y, small r, capital Y, small r, small y. These are the gametes that is formed by this parents. Now when you cross it with the help of Punnett square, you are going to see 16 combinations out there. How many? 16. So it looks something like this. I'll cross a few and I'll show you. First line I'll show you. So when you cross this with this, capital R, small r, capital Y, small y. When you cross this with this, capital R, small r, capital Y itself. Okay, both of them are capital Y itself. Similarly, when you cross this with this, capital R, capital Y, small y. When you cross this with this, capital R, capital Y. You get multiple combination. How many of them? 16 of them. You get 16 of them. Ma'am, do we need to remember all of this? No. Just remember the gametes. Okay, just remember how do you form the gametes, not just gametes, how do you form the gametes, have an understanding of it, and remember a ratio, and that ratio is 9:3:3:1. This is the phenotypic ratio of F2 generation. You do not have to remember the genotypic ratio, phenotypic, physical appearance ratio of second generation. 9 of them are going to show round and yellow, the dominant trait. One of them is going to show the recessive trait. What is the recessive trait? Wrinkled and green. What about them? This is going to be the new combination. Round was with yellow, right? This time round is going to be with green. Here wrinkled was with green, right? This time wrinkled is going to be with yellow. This is 9:3:3:1 ratio. So out of 16 plants that you are getting, 16 combination, 9 of them are going to be round and yellow, 3 of them round green, 3 of them wrinkled yellow, and 1 of them wrinkled green. Did you understand it? This is 9:3:3:1 ratio. You do not have to muck this up. Make the dominant parent over here, make the recessive parent over here, make new combination. Remember, round and wrinkled cannot be together. You have to make round with green, with the color, and again wrinkled with another color out there. Got it? So this is non-parental combination, and that is a question. There's a third law of this thing, that is law of independent assortment. What does law of independent assortment says? That basically when gametes are going to be formed, alleles of one particular character, that is shape over here, are going to segregate independently on alleles of another pair of character. That means when a gamete are going to form, capital R does not say that I will go with capital Y only. Is it like that? No, multiple type of gametes are being formed. Capital R goes with capital Y, capital R also goes with small y, and it goes on. So that is law of independent assortment. They are assorting independently. That is why we see multiple characters out there. Got it? Clear? Genotypic ratio of dihybrid cross will be, it is pretty much long. You do not need to remember it. Okay, it is 1:2:1:1:4:4. It goes on like that. So, yes. Got it? Can we go ahead with the next set of questions now? If it is clear, dihybrid cross, it is clear. Ma'am, I know. Awesome. Shall we go with our environment chapter now? Is it okay if we go? Just give me a second, okay? Ayyo, just... Guys, yes, thank you so much for telling me it's clear. Now I will go ahead with the next chapter. Before that, let me drink some water. You also please drink some water. Stay hydrated. It's very, very important. Okay, let's go. So the energy flow in an ecosystem is, how is the energy flow in the ecosystem? Is it multidirectional, unidirectional, bidirectional, or circular in nature? If at all you have seen, sun's energy falls on the plant, plant's energy goes to each animal that takes up it, right? That eats it up. So what do you think? Energy is multidirectional or unidirectional or what directional? Obviously, Mehreen Khanna is there. Hi dear. It is going to be what? Unidirectional in nature. So your answer for this particular question is going to be B. It is always unidirectional. If at all it is multidirectional, everything is going to go okay, we not want that to happen. Nitin Khanna, exactly correct. Priyadarshini also awesome. It is B. What about others? Come on guys. We need to come back to form and we need to solve all the questions. Exactly. Okay, Sanjeevni also says it's B. Fine. Which one of the following is an artificial chromosome? Artificial ecosystem, not chromosome. It is ecosystem. Something that you have made. Okay. Pond, crop field, lake, forest. Which one among them is an artificial ecosystem? Such an easy question, right? Very easy question. Come on, come on, come on. Life is going well, but there is no crunch in life. Ayyo. 75, the answer is B. Nitin says it's B. What about others? Okay, Rindin also says it's B. Shivani also says it's B. Divanshu, crop field. That is again B. And Sanjeevani also says it's B. Priyadarshini also says it's B, which is why we should be locking up crop field. Crop field is definitely an artificial ecosystem out there. Okay? It's made by us, and apart from crop field, you also have aquarium. Aquarium is also an artificial ecosystem. Remember that. Okay. Now, assertion. Decomposers keeps the environment clean. Do they? Okay. They recycle matter by breaking down the organic remains and waste products of plants and animals. What do you think? Do you think you can give what do you call, a big tap for decomposers because they make our environment clean? Do they make the environment clean or not? A is what? Assertion and reason are true, and the reason is the correct explanation of assertion. Is that so? Is that so? Well, the answer is correct. Decomposers definitely keep our environment clean, and basically they do by breaking down the organic remains and waste products of plants and animals. If it is staying up there, it is not going to be clean. If there is someone to break it up, it is going to be clean. So obviously this is going to be correct, and always remember this is a frequent thing that is being asked, and they want you to give wrong answers for it, which is why I'm telling you, remember, when you say organic matter, they are always complex. Okay. So decomposers breaks complex organic matter into simpler inorganic nutrients. Simpler inorganic nutrients. So if at all they are giving you in the question, they break down complex inorganic nutrients to simpler organic nutrients. No. Complex organic matter to simpler inorganic nutrients out there. That would be correct. Salute for decomposers. Exactly. Yes. Awesome. So your answer for this question is A. Let's go with the next question. In the following food chain, grass provides 4,000 joules of energy to the grasshopper. How much energy will be available to snake and frogs? Tell me, how much energy is going to be available for snakes and frogs? Someone is considering snake and frog over here, right? Rin. Oh my God. Okay, that's a very cute emoji anyway. It's funny. Okay. So tell me, if grass, my dear children, is having 4,000 joules of energy, it is providing 4,000 joules of energy to the grasshopper. What about the frogs and the snakes? 44 frogs. Is it going to be 44 frogs? 44 frogs and snakes 4. Ayyo, papagai. Yes, it is going to be like that. So 4,000 joules of energy if grass have it, and it is passing it to the grasshopper. It's not the full of it. Only 10% of it is going to be passed. Okay, only 10% of it is going to be passed. So 4,000, 10% is 400. 4,000's 10%, my dear children, is going to be what? 400. Now 400's 10% is going to be 40. So I'll say 40 to frogs, and basically 4 is going to be going to the snake. This is the 10% law of energy transfer. So please mention joules. Yes. Mehreen Khanna. Yes, exactly. Joules have to be mentioned out there. Okay. So 40 and 4 joules. So please mention that. And over here in the question, they're asking snake first and frog later. So do not do that mistake of writing ulta ulta. So please mention snake this much, frog this much. Okay? It's totally fine, Sandhya. Okay. Now solve the question number 80th. Which of the following chemicals causes thinning of layer P? What is this layer P? What is this layer P? First of all, you tell me that. Then we'll talk about thinning of layer P. What is going to be layer P? Which of the following chemicals causes the thinning of layer P? Hello, ma'am. Hello, Kanchan. Hello, Zubu. Hello, hello, hello. It is not transferred. 4000 joules is not completely transferred to the grasshopper, dear. Okay, only 10% of it will be transferred. Some amount of energy is going to be lost in the transfer process also. So we say, that's why we say 10% rule is applied over there. Okay? Yes. Okay. Ozone layer. Yes, you call this as ozone layer. Yeah. And who is responsible for thinning of ozone layer? It is chlorofluorocarbons. It is what? Chlorofluorocarbons here. So answer for this particular question is going to be C. CFCs, chlorofluorocarbons, my dear children, causes breakup in O3 molecule. O3 is what? Ozone. So it breaks it down into O and O2. So this is breakup of oxygen, ozone, which is done by CFCs, chlorofluorocarbons, which are released from the, refrigerators and things like that. Okay. So basically, your answer for this question is going to be C. Exactly like how everyone is saying. Why did you say both 1 and 3? 1 and 3 is not carbon monoxide and chlorofluorocarbons. It's just fluorofluorocarbons. Okay, it is C. Okay. Hello, Paris. Hello. Okay. Question number 81. It is difficult to degrade non-biodegradable waste because. Why do you think it is difficult to degrade non-biodegradable waste? Non-biodegradable waste cannot be recycled. Microorganisms cannot decompose it. They can be made into organic waste, all of the above. This is very easy. This is super easy. What do you think is the answer for this particular question? Sanjeevani, Baba, it is going to be like, listen, they are saying it's provided. I get it. When they say that it is provided, it means that it is being passed down, but they have not mentioned in this particular trophic level they have 4000 joules of energy. It is not said that. It's saying that they are providing. So basically, while the transfer is happening, there can be some losses in the form of heat transfer and things like that, which is exactly why the answer is being put like that. Okay, so that's a board answer. That is not my answer. Okay. And carbon monoxide is not going to directly affect the ozone layer, so it is just going to be chlorofluorocarbons. So over here, you guys are saying B is the answer. Microorganisms cannot decompose it. That is why it is difficult to degrade non-biodegradable waste. Yes, exactly. It is simply because it cannot be decomposed very easily. That is the reason. Okay. Next question. The disease caused due to depletion of ozone layer is the disease caused due to depletion of ozone layer is throat cancer, skin cancer, blood cancer, oral cancer. What do you think? Disease caused due to depletion of ozone layer. If ozone layer is not there, what is going to be happening? B, 82B. It is B. Why B? Because ozone layer, my dear children, protects us from the harmful UV radiation. It protects us from the harmful UV radiation. And this UV radiation, if it falls on us, it can lead to what? Skin cancer. So yes, depletion of ozone layer can lead to skin cancer. For your answer would be what? B itself. It is skin cancer. Now 83. In 1987, an agreement was formulated by the United Nations Environment Program UNEP to freeze the production of X. Okay, so United Nations Environment Program came up with a new thing, and they said that they need to freeze the production of X, whatever X was, to prevent the depletion of Y. So X and Y respectively referred over here are what? X and Y respectively referred over here are what, my dear children? Any guesses? Zubu also gave me the correct answer. Okay. Divyanshi says answer is A. Is it A? Check Madi once more. Ren says the answer is C. Nitin Khanna says C. Divyanshu says, okay, now I think the previous question you were answering, it is C. Sandhya also C. Priyadarshini also C. Shriji also C. Nitin Khanna also C. The answer is C. So, to freeze the production of what? CFCs. Yes, because it was depleting Y, which was ozone. So your answer is going to be C. So again, a direct question which is there, but please remember the year. It is 1987 and it was UNEP. Fine. Now, assertion: polythene bags and plastic containers are non-biodegradable substances. Reason: they can be broken down by microorganisms in natural simple harmless substances into polythene bags and plastic containers are non-biodegradable substances. Do you agree? Yes, obviously. They can be broken down by microorganisms into natural, simple, harmless substances. Do you think? Do you agree with that? Okay. ये pre-board में आई थी. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Guys, all the questions that we are discussing over here are highly important. Even though it may feel very easy at times, it might be disturbing also. But please understand, these type of questions have come. So we can expect more of it as well. Got it? So क्या होगा बाबा आंसर इसका? Reason तो बाबा गलत है, assertion तो true है. So assertion is true, reason is false. Your answer is going to be C. So everyone who gave me the correct answer as C, you guys are absolutely rocking out there. Okay, exactly. Everyone. Chalo, next question. Ozone is both beneficial and damaging. Reason: stop the release of chlorofluorocarbons to protect the ozone. What do you think is the answer for this question? Bata do jaldi se. And everyone who have not subscribed to the channel yet, please subscribe to it. There are a lot of things coming up in the channel which is definitely going to help you out. And do not forget to hit the like button as well and share it with your friends also. Okay. Hello, it's Prishu Jaiswal. Okay, Garima says the answer for this question is C. Golu Smart is there saying the answer for this question is B. Priyadarshini says it's B. And okay. B. What is B? B means both assertion and reason are true. But reason is not the correct explanation of assertion. Is that so? Let's see. Assertion says ozone is both beneficial and damaging. Yes, it is beneficial if it is in the stratosphere layer because it protects us from this harmful UV radiation. But it is damaging if it is in the ground level. Why? Because in the ground level, my dear children, it can mess up with our breathing activity and everything. It can cause us different type of cancers if it is there in the ground level. So this statement is correct. It is both beneficial as well as damaging. Reason: stop the release of chlorofluorocarbons to protect the ozone. Yeah, this is basically a correct statement that if at all you stop the release of CFCs, then ozone will be protected. But do you think both of them are explaining each other? No. So I'll say B is the answer. Both assertion and reason is true. But it is not the correct explanation of assertion. Okay, so yes. Chalo. Let's do the next question. In the food chain given below, suppose the amount of energy at the fourth trophic level is 5 kg. Sanjeevani, you were asking me a question related to this. No, listen. So over here it is clearly mentioned. The amount of energy at the fourth trophic level is 5 kg. That is kilojoules. Fourth trophic level is 1, 2, 3, 4. This one. What will be the energy available at the producer level? What will be the energy available at the producer level? Guys, tell me. If over here it is 5 kg, this is the fourth trophic level. What will be the energy at the producer? What is the producer? Grass is the producer. So what do you think is the answer for this question? Bata do. D. Children, I am not reading out your name because for some people I do not know which question you are solving. So I think Golu Smart said 5000 kilojoules. 3G said 86D. Okay, Golu Smart also D. Nitin Khanna also D. So Rin also D. Zubu, can you check the answer please once, Baba? Meherin also D. Okay. Rati Priya Mahadevan also says C. Okay. Can you check, dear? Check. What is the answer for this question? Listen, if 5 kilojoules is over here, then you just have to do into 10 into 10 into 10. Because 10% law is being applied. Whatever was there, only 10% of it was being transferred. So if you multiply it with 10, rather than dividing with 10, we multiply with 10, 50. It is going to be 500. It is going to be 5,000. So from 5,000, only 10% was transferred to grasshopper, 10% was transferred to frog, and only 10% of it was transferred to the snake out there. So which is why the option 4 goes like this. Okay, so your answer for this question is going to be D. Bhim Singh says A. Baba, can you check the answer? Yes, Rati Priya Mahadevan, now it's correct. Awesome. Chalo. Tried Madi this particular question. Accumulation of non-biodegradable pesticides in the food chain in increasing amount at each trophic level is known as. Please, poll, ma'am. Poll is not there, dear. I'm so sorry. Okay, accumulation of non-biodegradable pesticides in the food chain in increasing. Arey Baba, where is it? Increasing amount at each higher trophic level is known as what? So basically, suppose there are grasses. And I put some pesticides over here. 2 milligram over here, 2 milligram over here, 2 milligram over here. Now rabbit came. Okay, rabbit came and basically this is rabbit. Okay, rabbit came and had this. It had this and this, basically that means it had 4 milligrams. It had this alone, that means it is 2 milligrams, whatever it is there. But anyway, it took it. The reason why it remains the same is that in the organism's body, these pesticides are not going to get degraded, not going to get broken down. It just stays there. This is known as bioaccumulation. What do you call this? Bioaccumulation. When it just stays there. It is not broken down in the organism's body, it just stays there. Now suppose a tiger came. A tiger came and ate both of these rabbits. One had 4 milligrams of pesticide, one had 2 milligram of pesticide. That means basically a tiger will have 6 milligrams of pesticide. So it is naturally increasing in higher trophic level. Why? Because it is getting accumulated also in that particular level. Bioaccumulation is happening, and this leads to something that is known as biomagnification. It leads to biomagnification, and this is something that most of you guys had doubt in. Arcade, yes dear, tell me. Yes, Harvest International School. Oh my God, Unacademy students, is it true? Okay, so accumulation of non-biodegradable pesticides in the food chain in increasing amount is due to what? Biomagnification. I hope you got it. The process of accumulation of certain chemicals in the organisms to a concentration higher than occurring in the inorganic non-living environment is known as biomagnification. Okay, Garima, can you explain it again? Yes, I can definitely. Okay, I can explain you definitely. So, yes dear, I was with Unacademy first and now I'm in a different company. Okay, now listen to me carefully, okay? It goes like this. So, I have the grass up there. This is the producer. Then I have rabbit, which is the primary consumer. Then I have the tiger, which is what? The secondary consumer out there. Listen to me carefully. When you put pesticides on the grass, you would put so much amount of it. Suppose I put 2 mg, 2 mg, 2 mg, basically 4 mg, 4 to 5, 6 mg I put. Suppose 6 mg of it, I put it over here. Now rabbit which is there, it is going to eat the grass. And the thing with pesticide is that it's not getting broken down. The amount of it is not getting lesser. The rabbit which is there, it won't be one rabbit, there will be multiple rabbits. Multiple rabbits basically, or basically if at all you take one rabbit also, it can eat this, and some other grass materials also, some other things also. Anyways, if you see, my dear children, this rabbit will be having definitely more amount of pesticides than these organisms which are there in the lower trophic level, because they're feeding more on it, right? Now basically, only one rabbit will not be eaten by the tiger. Tiger will be eating multiples of them. And if one rabbit has enough amount of pesticide, another rabbit also has enough amount of pesticides. So we'll calculate them total together. So obviously the tiger will be getting more of it. Will be getting more of it. So that is why I am saying biomagnification is going to happen. Okay? Got it? That's so sweet of you. Okay, so the answer for this question would be biomagnification. Now going ahead with the next question, question number 88. So in an ecosystem, the 10% of energy available for the transfer from one trophic level to the next is in the form of, what do you think is the answer for this question? Thank you, Arcade. I'm so glad. Okay. It will be really nice if at all you tell me the actual name. So, yes, I would be able to relate it better. Okay, guys, come on, try to solve this question. See. In an ecosystem, the 10% of energy available for transfer from one trophic level to the next is in the form of heat energy, light energy, chemical energy, mechanical energy. It will be chemical energy. It is not going to be light energy. Light energy you get from the sun to the plants. From the sun to the plant, it is light energy. But from the plants to all other organisms, it is going to be chemical energy. Okay? So your answer is going to be C. Chashnav, hi. Okay, cool. So we are going to the next question, question number 89. Let's go ahead. So which of the following statement is incorrect? All green plants and blue algae are producers. Do you think all green plants and blue-green algae are producers? Do you think so? You have to find what is the incorrect one. Okay, not the correct one, but the incorrect one. All green plants and blue-green algae, are they producers? Yes. So green plants are producers, and blue-green algae, they also are producers. Okay, they also do autotrophic mode of nutrition. So this is correct. Green plants get their food from organic compounds. Do they get their food from organic compounds? From inorganic things. They prepare their own food, right? But let's see the other options. Producers prepare their own food from inorganic compounds. Yes, this is correct. They prepare their own food from inorganic compounds. For example, CO2, H2O, they are inorganic things. And C6H12O6, that is an organic thing that you make. Okay, now plants convert solar energy into chemical energy. Yes, plants definitely convert solar energy to what? Chemical energy. So that is also correct. So what is not correct? It is B which is not correct. Green plants get their food from organic compounds. This is not correct. Okay, they are not going to get their food from organic compounds, but from inorganic compounds. So your answer for this question is going to be B. Okay, it is going to be B. Sriji, yes. Mehreen, yes. Nitin, yes. Okay, Rati Priya Mahadevan, Golden Kid, dear, check the answer just once. Okay, Rishti, new here. Hello, dear. Hi, Ruhi. Everyone out there. Okay, awesome. Let's see the next question. Question number 90. Try out this question, okay? The percentage of solar radiation absorbed by all green plants for the process of photosynthesis is about. It's a tricky question. Please make sure you are reading this question properly. The percentage of solar radiation absorbed by all the green plants for the process of photosynthesis is about. Absorbed by the green plants. Remember, if at all you talk about the sun, Sun has almost 50% of radiations, which is known as photosynthetically active radiation. But out of this 50%, only a little less amount is taken by the plants for photosynthesis. And that is basically, I'll say 1 to 10% is taken by the plants. Even though 50% is photosynthetically active radiation, only 1 to 10% of it is taken by the plants. So the percentage of solar radiation absorbed by all the green plants for the process would be 1%. 90A. Sriji was the first one. Nitin Khanna also. Vijay. Check. Divanshu, Mehereen. Awesome. So it is 1%. We do not say 10% because I said it can be from 1 to 10. So we have to talk about the lowest range. So it is 1%. Okay. Not always plants take 10%. Cool? Okay. Awesome, children. Now try to solve this question 91. In the given figure, the various trophic levels were shown in the pyramid. At which trophic level is maximum energy available? Ayyo, pyramid itself is not visible to you. Just a second. T1, T2, T3, T4. By then, while you answer that, I will tell the name of the children who gave me the correct answer. Mehereen and Divyanshu, I already said. And Nitin. Prishu also gave me the correct answer. Rin gave me the correct answer. Harsh Gaming also gave me the correct answer. Now you check this. Ma'am, it's Divyanshu, not Devyanshu. I'm sorry. Okay. Rin says the answer for this question is C. Shri also says it's C. Vijendra also says it's C. Harsh Gaming, okay, different answer. Why? Hello. C is what? C means T1, trophic level 1. Always remember, the first organism to receive the energy from the sun will be obviously having the highest amount of energy. Then they are going to show the 10% law. It is going to get less. Suppose you had 4000 kilojoules of energy over here, it would be 400 over here, it will be 40 over here, it will be 4 over here, because 10% of energy is only being transferred, rest is being lost. So it will be definitely T1. Your answer is going to be C. Your answer for this question is going to be CT1. Exactly. Hello, Nivedana. Hello, Jayan. Okay, I'm seeing new faces. Sahil, hi dear. Awesome. Adhyam Deshpande. Adam. Oh my God. That is Admya Deshpande. I think I'm pronouncing it right. I'm not sure. Okay. Anyways. Question number 92. Guys, do you realize we are on the 92nd question out of 100 questions? So we started off this live at 10 o'clock and we are going to end this. Oh my God. And I see some children from the starting of the live. You guys are stupendous. You're awesome. Chalo, solve this question also. If a grasshopper is eaten by a frog, then the energy transfer will be from. If a grasshopper is eaten by a frog, then the energy transfer will be from producer to decomposer, producer to primary consumer to secondary consumer to primary consumer. If a grasshopper is eaten by a frog, then the energy transfer will be from. Bata do. C is what? Primary consumer to secondary consumer if a grasshopper is eaten by a frog. Listen, now first you have grass, that is producer, then you have grasshopper. Agreed? The grasshopper is eaten up by what? Frog. So over here, this is producer, this is going to be the this is going to be the primary consumer, this is going to be the secondary consumer. So if grasshopper is eaten by a frog, then it is from the primary consumer to the secondary consumer. Over here, your answer is going to be what? C. Your answer is going to be C. Awesome, right? Awesome. So all of you are correct, giving me correct answer. I'm super proud. Okay. Now, I have completed those questions. I have some mixed questions from all of these chapters which we are going to solve now. So I hope you're ready. Are you ready with the last 7 questions of mixed chapters out there? It will be from all the different topics. Okay, by the way, everyone who have not subscribed to the channel yet, definitely click on the subscribe button right now if at all you have not done it. Okay, chalo. Let's go ahead. So first thing, 93. During cellular oxidation of glucose, ATP is produced along with formation of other products in this reaction. Which of the following events is associated with production of maximum ATP molecules per molecule of glucose during this process? Synthesis of what is happening? So you are asked anyway, okay, anyway, breakdown of glucose is happening and breakdown of glucose gives you ATP. But there are multiple ways glucose can be broken down to form ATP. Which way will give you maximum amount of ATP? That is the question. Ratri Priya Mahadevan subscribed. Awesome. That's the spirit. And also, my dear children, do not forget to click on the like button and share it with your friends also. So the next live, be there. Okay. D. I am seeing D only. So D is what? D is going to be, where is D? D is basically carbon dioxide in human cells. Do you think when carbon dioxide is produced in human cells, that's when you get the highest number of ATP? JJD, arre bhai, Shant, you have come back. Okay, listen. So over here, listen to me very carefully. I am going to explain you this very clearly, crystal clear. Okay. So glucose, my dear children, is going to be broken down to pyruvate. Okay. Glucose is a 6-carbon compound. It went. Dekho. Every time this happens. Okay. Glucose to pyruvate. Glucose is a 6-carbon compound and pyruvate is a 3-carbon compound. How many carbons are there? 3 carbons. So that means if you break down a 6-carbon compound, you will get 2 pyruvate molecules. Plus, there will be some amount of ATP produced over here. Now, all of this was happening in the cytoplasm. Once we get into the mitochondria, and if in the mitochondria you have enough amount of oxygen, what is going to happen? The pyruvate will get inside, will get converted to something and basically produce 3 things at the end: CO2, H2O and ATP. And over here the ATP is almost 38 or 36 of them. ATP which is produced in this type of respiration, you call this aerobic respiration. Why? Because oxygen is required over here. Now suppose in the same human being, for example me, I have been talking for so long now. Okay, I have been talking from so long. Suppose I am running and my energy is all daubed up. I have not had food also. In that particular case, my dear children, what is going to happen? First of all, there is no oxygen in me because I'm not breathing properly, right? There is oxygen deficiency, but still I need energy. Still I would need energy. In this particular case, the pyruvate is not going to get inside the mitochondria and do the process. It wants fast energy and without the presence of oxygen, so it will be converting into, oh my God, that went away. I cannot make that. Okay, it will be converting into what? That particular pyruvate is going to convert into lactic acid as well as energy. But over here, the energy which is going to be produced is comparatively lesser. And this is what? Anaerobic respiration. Anaerobic respiration. But I got my energy, but it is less. And this lactic acid accumulation causes what? Causes muscle cramps in my body. Okay, muscle cramps in my body. Now, one very important thing. Listen to me carefully. This pyruvate itself, suppose all of this is happening in yeast, and yeast is undergoing fermentation. Yeast is undergoing fermentation. It happens not in the presence of oxygen, it happens in the absence of oxygen. In this particular case, the pyruvate is going to convert into 3 things again. Carbon dioxide is still being produced over here, but along with that, there is ethanol, that is alcohol being produced. And apart from that, here also ATP is going to be produced, but here the amount of ATP is lesser than what it was produced in aerobic respiration. So 2 more things are happening, but both the places energy is produced less in comparison with the actual thing out there. So here also CO2 is being produced. You need to know that. So, my dear children, your answer for this question will be maximum amount of ATP being produced. Ethanol in yeast? No, ATP is being produced but less. Lactic acid in muscle cells? ATP is produced but less. Carbon dioxide in yeast cells? That is along with ethanol, right? Again, the ATP is going to be less in that condition. But carbon dioxide, when it is produced in human cells, and that happens only during aerobic respiration. And in this particular condition, my dear children, what is going to happen? The answer is going to be D. And over here, you have the whole time, what do you call the table out there? Glucose 6-carbon compound in the cytoplasm, breaks down to pyruvate 3-carbon compound along with some energy. If there is presence of oxygen, it forms carbon dioxide, water and energy, 38 molecules of ATP or 36 molecules of ATP. It happens in the mitochondria. But it can remain in the cytoplasm and convert to lactic acid plus energy also. This happens in the lack of oxygen in the case of our muscle cells. Okay, and here it is happening in the absence of oxygen. In the case of yeast, alcohol is produced, carbon dioxide is produced and energy is also being produced. But energy is again going to be less. Also remember, ethanol is a 2-carbon compound and lactic acid is a 3-carbon compound. Okay, lactic acid is just like pyruvate, 3-carbon. Ethanol is a 2-carbon compound because 1 carbon is lost as carbon dioxide. Got it? Ma'am, tell to stop spamming. Baba, don't spam, Baba. Ishant, Baba, don't spam. Okay. Why do you think I am from Tamil Nadu? I am not from Tamil Nadu. Okay, I am not from Tamil Nadu. I am from. I am from. Any guesses? I had discussed this with you that I am not. Anyone remember where am I from? Well, this is not a board question, so you do not need to worry if you have any other wrong answers also. So basically, I am from Indore, Madhya Pradesh. I was born and brought up there. But my parents are from Kerala, so I'm half Malayali out there. Okay? So yes, I'm a half Malayali. I definitely know Malayalam. So yes. Ma'am, you ate lunch. That is so sweet of you, Sandhya, for asking. I had a little in that 10 minutes gap and I came back over here. And after this, I'll be completing my lunch. Yes? Okay. Chalo, let's go ahead then. So question number 94. The plant hormones whose concentration stimulates the cells to grow longer on the side of the shoot which is away from the light is, bata do. What is the answer for this? Guys, hush gaming, don't spam da. Don't spam. Tell the answer for this. 94, the answer is D. Nitin Khanna is saying D. Golu Yadav is also saying D. Shriji also says D. Okay. What about others? Okay. Prishu also says D. JJ, D. Okay, Shant. Sanjeevani also D. Okay. So D is basically auxin. Over here, the people who do not understand the question, let me explain it to you. It is saying the plant hormone whose concentration stimulates the cells to grow longer on the side of the shoot which is away from the light is. So suppose I have a shoot right over here. Where is that? Okay, I have a shoot right over here and I have the sun right over here. Now, I want this part of the plant to also get enough sunlight. So this is the shaded part. And this is the part where light is falling. So what exactly happens is that if I want this part to grow, I would need too much amount of oxygen this side. And that exactly happens. Okay, or not oxygen, sorry, auxin this side. And that exactly happens like this. So basically, in general, if at all we talk, auxin is distributed at the apical meristem, at the tip apical meristem like this. When the sun is like this. Now suppose the sun is on that side, all the auxin molecules will be moving on the shaded side. And now when the auxin concentration is more on the shaded side, you guys know that auxin leads to cell elongation. So you only think on one side you are elongating and other side you are not elongated. What is going to happen? You will move like this now. So similarly the plant will also move like that. Why is it moving like that? Because it needs sunlight to grow. So which is why, okay, which is why the answer for this question is going to be auxin, that is D. Okay, it is going to be D, auxin. Samjha ki nahi samjha. Got it? Got it, dear children? Can I move on to the next question? Shall I move on to the next question? Question number 95, 5 more questions only. And by the way, again, I'm reminding you, those of you who didn't share it with your friends, share it with your friends. Who didn't subscribe to the channel, subscribe to it right now and also like. Yes. Okay. Chalo. Got it, JJ. Okay. Got it, JJ. So in snails, individuals can begin life as male and depending on the environmental conditions, they can become female as they grow. This is because... So have you seen in the case of snail, the sex is not determined by the chromosomes. Basically, it is on the environmental conditions. Okay. So why is this happening? Male snails have dominant genetic makeup. Female snails have dominant genetic makeup. Expression of sex chromosomes can change in snails' lifetime. Sex is not genetically determined in snails. What do you think is the answer for this particular question? Bata do, bata do, bata do. D, 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 D. Oh my God, everyone is saying D. Okay. D, 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 D. Answer is actually D. So sex is not genetically determined in the case of snails. That is why it is, I told you, it's environmentally determined. Okay, so your answer is plain. It is what? D. And also no, turtles are also like that. Also crocodiles. Okay, turtles are also like that. There also sex is not determined by chromosomes. Okay. This question. Who tells me the answer for this question first? I'll give you a chocolate if I see you in real. 96. The percentage of solar energy which is not converted into food energy by the leaves of green plants in a terrestrial ecosystem is about. The percentage of solar energy which is not converted into food energy by the leaves of green plants in a terrestrial ecosystem is about 1%, 10%, 90%, 99%. 96th question. D. I would have to give chocolate. Say hi Rohit. Hello Rohit. After a long time. Okay. D. Exactly. Golu Yadav A. Golden Kid. Okay. JJP. The answer is D, and I think Sriji took the chocolate, guys. We have to give Sriji the chocolate. Not we, I have to give it. So when Sriji, whenever you come to Bangalore, please, we'll meet and I'll give you chocolate. Okay. So let's talk about it. It's 99%. Why 99%? Because I told you, plant, even though 50% of the radiation which is there from 50% of radiation from the sun is photosynthetically active radiation, but only 1% to 10% is utilized by a plant. Now, when I'm saying only 1, rest 99% is still remaining, which is not converted. So that is the question, which is not converted into food energy. It will be what? 99%. Got it? Got it? Okay. Fine. Parcel kar dijiye. Oh my God. Ma'am, you are so beautiful. Thank you. Okay, come on. Guys. Chocolate de denge, sabko de denge. Aa jao, pad lo re. 97th question. Assertion A. The amount of ozone in the atmosphere began to drop sharply in 1980s. Is that true? Did it begin to drop sharply in 1980s? Reason, the oxygen atoms combined with molecular oxygen to form ozone. The oxygen atom which is there. Oxygen atom माने क्या होता है बाबा ये? Okay, it combines with molecular oxygen माने ये to form ozone. Is that true? What do you think? Is it true or not? 97B. Oh my God, Sriji, you are super fast. दिव्यांशु मिल जाएगा बाबा. चलो. Nitin Khanna says B. B is the answer for this question. Okay. The answer for this question is going to be B itself. Why B? Because why B? Amount of ozone in the atmosphere began to drop sharply in 1980s. This is correct. But this has nothing to do with other thing. Oxygen atoms combine to form molecular oxygen. Both the statements are correct, but it does not explain, which is why your answer for this question would be what? This. Okay. You are Japan without phosphorus. Jan. Oh my God. Okay. So your answer is B. Those of you who are saying A, Baba, it's not. Okay. Chalo. 98th question. Which are the correct statement related to ozone? Ozone layer helps in increasing the UV radiations reaching the earth. Okay. Ozone is a deadly poison. Ozone layer shields the earth from UV radiation. Ozone layer prevents UV rays which causes skin cancer. Ozone is formed with the help of chlorofluorocarbons. Now tell me. Admaya Deshpande, we are at Deeksha campuses at Bangalore. So yes. Okay guys, tell me the answer for this. NK Singh says B is the answer. Shri G says B is also the answer. Okay. Say hi Rohit also says B. Kunal Kishore also says B. Ma'am, I'm from Bangalore. Hello, Priyadarshini. Okay, we are all in the same town. Ma'am, your IO is so sweet. Okay, thank you. Okay, so B is what you guys are saying is what I am getting. B is what? 2, 3 and 4. What is 2? Ozone is a deadly poison. It is a deadly poison at ground level. Yes, it is a deadly poison at ground level. At stratosphere, it is helping us. So this statement is definitely true. Ozone layer shields the earth from UV radiation. It does. Okay. Ozone layer prevents UV rays which causes skin cancer. Yes, UV rays actually causes skin cancer and ozone layer helps in preventing it. Ozone is formed with the help of chlorofluorocarbons. No, chlorofluorocarbons breaks ozone. I told you they are responsible for breakup of ozone. Ozone layer helps in increasing the UV radiations reaching the earth. That is also wrong. So you are correct when you say the answer is B. It is what? B. Every one of you said the correct answer. 99th question. The correct or the true statement for a bisexual flower is what? The correct or the true statement for a bisexual flower. Bisexual flower means what? You have both the sexes, the female part as well as the male part. So what is true for them? Swag rider, I just told you. Now everyone, you can tell him at the end where I am from, because everyone knows that, right? Do everyone know my name also, or is it just that you know where I am from? The correct or the true statements for a bisexual flower is or are what? So I am saying B, 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 B. Sriji said C is the answer. Okay, what about others? Others, I am saying B. Okay, Nitin Khanna also C. Okay, Mehreen 1 and 3. 1 and 3 is basically C itself. So C is what? They possess both stamen and pistil. Agreed. They possess either, so this will be wrong. They exhibit either self-pollination or cross-pollination. Yeah, either self-pollination can happen from here to here or cross-pollination between two different flowers or two different plants. So yes, this is also correct. They cannot produce fruits on their own. This is wrong. They can produce, no, they have both the male and the female part. They can produce it. So basically, what is the correct statement? Only 1 and 3. 1 and 3 will be correct. So C is the answer for your question. So those of you who gave me the C answer, you guys are absolutely correct. Yes, yes, yes. I saw. Okay. Finally, with the last question, the 100th question of the day. Which of the following is the correct combination of function and part of the brain? Posture and balance cerebrum, salivation medulla in midbrain, hunger pons in hindbrain, blood pressure medulla in hindbrain. Which one is the correct combination of functions and part? Ma'am, aapka naam? My name is JJ. My name is Jasmine Joy. You can call me JJ, ma'am. Okay, I'll be more than happy. Okay. 100th question, Sriji says the answer is D. D is what? Blood pressure medulla in hindbrain. So what is the correct combination? It is blood pressure medulla in hindbrain, because medulla, my dear children, is responsible for all the involuntary functions. That is salivation, when you salivate seeing something, or when you vomit, or your blood pressure, your heartbeat, everything crucial is controlled by medulla, and it's a part of your hindbrain. So this is absolutely correct. And I'm super proud. Posture and balance is not by cerebrum, but it is by cerebellum. Salivation is medulla, not in the midbrain, but in the hindbrain. You have to be cautious there. They can trick you with this. Hunger is not controlled by pons in the hindbrain. It is controlled by hypothalamus in the forebrain. We discussed about this. Okay. JJR in section E series. Okay. So, JJD. 100 questions done. Oh my God, there are no homework questions to you, and I was really glad you guys were there with me throughout. Especially, I would love to call out certain names, for example, who were there. Sriji was definitely there from the starting point itself. I also had Ishant in between, and Priyadarshini also coming towards the end, and everyone out there. There is one name that I'm missing somehow. Every one of you, I'm telling very honestly. Mehreen also joined up late, but you were there. Nitin Khanna also, someone was there who was there from the starting. Guys, every one of you, even though I might have taken your name, if not also, every one of you means a lot. You guys are awesome. You had us through, like me, through the entire lecture, and Kunal, Kishore, everyone, okay, Abhinav, everyone, if I read the name, it will be like too much, a big list out there, but thank you so much. Ram Shankar, yes, Ram Shankar Sahu, and also in between I had few children out there. Thank you. Divyanshu, yes, Divyanshu, thank you so much. You know what, there are names are going up like this, so it's difficult, but yes. So you guys did absolutely awesome, and I saw ma'am, function of pons. Function of pons is basically again to regulate, to help with medulla itself, help in the medullas, what do you call, the heartbeat and everything. And apart from that, it also acts like a relay system to transfer the information out there. Okay, so you would not be asked about that, but yes. Swag Rider, ma'am, where are you from? I told you, I am as of now in Bangalore, but I was born and brought up in Indore, and I am partially from Kerala. Yes. Thank you, Gigi. You're most welcome. Amazing lecture. Thank you. Everyone, my dear children, every one of you who have not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to it right now, and please click on the like button before going up. This makes sure that it goes, you know, this is a new channel. Okay, this is a new channel. We have a whole different channel, that is Deeksha Karnataka, where I perform. So I am here and there, so I might not be very visible over here. Sometimes when I get time, I do come to help you out with biology. So I will definitely do so, but I really want you guys to support all the other teachers who are there over here in this particular channel. And how can you support? By coming in the live, by solving the questions, by motivating each other out there, and also by sharing, subscribing and liking. Amazing lecture, adrenaline is in my body. Oh my God, thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. Liked and subscribed. Okay, Shriji Krishnanand, hi Chechi, hello dear. Love from Bihar. Thank you so much, Mayank. Yes, Mayank was there. Mayank Patil was there. Mayank Raj was there. Thank you, JJ ma'am. Thank you so much. Okay. So, you really answered all of my questions. Oh my God, that's so much cute. Okay, guys. So, I'll end up the live over here. And please take care of yourselves. Please have some water, drink some water, and have some food. And Ishant, yes, took your name. Ram Shankar, all of you, best teacher. Thank you. I am from Kollam, is it? Oh, hi. Share it with all your Malayali friends as well, so that they can also come in. Okay, JJ, love you a lot. Okay, now I'll end up the live. I'm all blushing up. So guys, see you really soon, as I said. And if you have any doubts, please put it down in the comment section below. For getting the PDF of this particular lecture, you have to do one very important thing, and that is to not just to subscribe. I hope you have done that. But also please join the WhatsApp channel given in the link given below. It will be super helpful for you. You'll get the PDFs of all the sessions. At 5 o'clock, you will have another session by another teacher. I think it's Ekta ma'am out there. You can watch the video. Okay. So bye. Lots of love. Take care. And all the best.